Meow. 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 It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now. Well, hello there. Morning, lad. Morning, OG. Morning, Psycho. What's up, Tora? What up, Diesel? How's Stormy going? Thebes, Ish. Holmes. Persephone. How's everybody doing? Oh, I gotta get everything set up, chat. How are you guys doing today? You guys doing good? You guys doing good? Are you guys talking about, did they do an update to the mats in the new zone? Did they do them the same way they did the other void vessels, or are you guys talking about something different? Someone almost took your lunch I just put in your fridge at work. Did you watch them do it? Did you call him out for being a fat piece of shit? I would have. I would have absolutely called him out. I'm about to not be happy. Why? What happened now? I just woke up. How am I allowed to not be happy already? Decided to skip college today. Couldn't be bothered to go. I get that. What happened? What'd they change? I'm sure they changed something. Get the new red mods off ETA. I haven't been there yet. How bad is it? Hopefully it's not terrible. I mean, free red mods are free red mods, right? Intermittently crashed during the Supermax, so... Dude, the people falling out of the map was hilarious. I saw some people falling out of the map last night. Made me laugh. I was like, how is it even possible that you ship this in this state? But, you know. Super funny. Super, super funny. You have to get 300 of the green cards to get one per week? That's interesting. Well, I wonder if they're per week or if it's just a one-time buy. Fell through the map endlessly. Yeah, you weren't the only one, Persephone. I saw quite a few people that were literally just falling through the map every time they were playing Harris. Basically, Harris was guaranteed fall through the map, right? You can get 5 from him per week or per... Like per week or per is it just like a one-time 5 buy? Because that's what they've done with some of the other stuff, right? No clue. Yeah, last couple times they did shit like that, it was like a one-time purchase, right? We weren't able to farm other stuff from ETA. I'm waiting for my coffee to get done, guys. Unauthorized program. Good, they need to ban people. I think if you're cheating, you should be banned. I think you should be banned permanently. It's interaction with specific type of abilities and die as teleport. I was watching people fall through the map just running around, Bacon. Like, I was watching Snoke. Like, she hangs out in chat every once in a while. She's kind of newer. I was watching her stream last night for a couple minutes while I was taking a walk. She was literally just running around the map. Her and somebody else, and she was like spamming Harris's skills. 30 seconds into the map, she would just fall through the map. It wasn't just Harris, or it wasn't just die as teleport. If anything, die as teleport was what brought her back.
Hey, listen.
427 users. Hey, man, hopefully people get reported, man. Hopefully people get screwed over.
Bro,
That's what we want, dude. I don't want people here if they're cheating, right? The swords are trash. I mean, I haven't got the new sword. I haven't played it, but I'm going to assume the new sword is probably not much better than any of the other ones unless it has something specific on it that just makes it good in the new activity, right? Like some sort of like special bonus to that type of enemy. Bunny runs 3 minutes, full PS, full deeps with sword on boss. Yeah, I mean, unless there's some sort of special build for that new sword, and that new sword specifically does damage to that boss. Yeah, solo's boring as fuck. Yeah, I mean, there are gonna be people that are speed running. You're gonna have people out there like sweat. You know what I mean? You're gonna have people out there just like sweating. So, sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's hard for people to like. I mean, I still think the dungeon's probably a problem. Didn't they nerf it though? What up, Or? Didn't they nerf the dungeon? No, they didn't. I thought they nerfed the boss's like health or something. Because at the end of the day, it's just about what your average player enjoys. Like, your average player is not going to do, like, speedrun crazy bunny, but... I mean, if people are doing it, then that's good for them, right? Like, I'm happy for people... I'm happy for people to be able to be out there just, like, cooking it. Like, no hate. The dungeon is solo. Yeah, I think if you run the dungeon solo with like the right builds, it's not bad, right? It's basically just running it with the right builds. I'll try with Inez. You can get 5 mods. That's what everybody was saying, Ish. The question is it 5 per week or just a one time per season 5 box thing? With the cost being like 300 per, I'm gonna assume it's probably once per. I'm gonna assume it's probably like once per season. But we'll have to check. I mean, I'm obviously not gonna farm 300 tickets right now because that's a waste of time. But still gotta bully the last boss. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. The new sword's amazing. Is it? Yeah, I saw that too. They probably buffed the ever-living shit out of it, right? Because all the other ones were so bad. Also, where'd they put the free swords at the end of the battle pass? I thought they said they fixed it. One. Chat, am I retarded? Didn't they say there were 3 copies of the sword that you could get for free? Did I misunderstand what they said? One, two. Oh, that one says free. Okay, so it's just the ones. Okay, they say free down here. So they didn't give it to you early on. You got to get, okay, so you get, that's interesting. I don't know why they didn't do one super early on for people. That's fine. I mean, I'll probably end up buying it, but that's why I said, chat, sometimes I'm just dumb, right? Like, sometimes I'm just dumb. It do be happen. They get free swords now? Yeah. Looks like you can get some free swords now. To be fair, you just got up. I literally, normally I would go live at 7. The new sword's great for destroying the new boss. I imagine that it has some sort of like perk that makes it good. It's probably got some sort of perk like the Claymore did where it just does extra damage to that boss. What up, Flea? Wasn't it like 9? You got like up to like 9 or 10, 11. It just depended. It was random, but you had to beat the new boss. More than likely, you will get all of your blueprints before you get the mats. Yeah, it was like 5 to 9, 5 to 11, something like that. You will get all of your blueprints before you get the mats you need. You will get all of your blueprints before you get the mats you need. I mean, it's just part of it. Same with the weapon, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are just gonna get yeah, it's just gonna be a little bit of a grind for it. Where are we at here? So, let me go get some coffee, and then I guess we'll grind mats. I guess we'll just go grind mats, right? It's the vessel and purge together. Yeah, basically they definitely took the void vessel and put mobs that were like around the difficulty of the Axiom Plains in there. It was an interesting decision. Did it make the grind fun at all? Yeah, I think that a lot of people, you got Harris and you're content with it. I'll get Harris today. I'll get Harris here in a couple hours. I mean, I might have to put some caliber on my account. I don't really want to, but we might have to put some caliber on my account, yeah. To like finish cooking her. So swipe. Oh, I'm not fucking swiping to buy her. Have you built Haley's Cold Heart mod? No, man. I haven't had a chance. TFD's the best game ever, dude. I'm happy for you, Jim. No, I haven't built Haley's Cold Heart mod. I played yesterday long enough to do the story and then I logged off. I mean, that's all there was to it. And like transparently, if like Twitch or the First Descendant or whoever wasn't botting the directory as heavily as they are right now, I don't know how much I would plan on playing TFD today. Like, they're botting the shit out of the directory. Somebody's view botting the shit out of the directory. I mean, like, there's just no two ways about it, right? Like, I'll just fucking straight call it out. I'll just straight call it out. I don't even care. Like, I don't have no problem about hurting anybody's feelings. I have no problem about hurting anybody's feelings. Yesterday, the update came out, Yeah, yesterday the update came out, and at best, I hit 100. I hit about 115. Alyssa hit about around that. Sin hit about 200, right? Like a couple of us had hit those numbers all day. And then you've got right here, this is a non-partnered streamer hitting 178 viewers. Like just like on an update for a game that's not doing that well. Sin hit 173 viewers in 30 minutes. Ice Tricks was at 250 and they've lost viewers since other people have got on. Like Roxy's at 92 viewers. Like me, I'm at 40 viewers in like 10 minutes. Yeah, Moxie was at 500 to 600 yesterday playing First Descendant, right? But you've got people that are hitting multi-hundreds already. It's 6 a.m. Like, it's not possible. So it's either one, because of Twitch drops, which is what everybody's going to tell me, or two, it's Twitch drops plus view botting. And I'm not saying that any of these creators are view botting, but somebody is botting the category. Yeah, Moxie got up to 700 at some point. Moxie normally get I'm not like poo-pooing on Moxie's view count. Bacon. What I'm saying is the day the update came out yesterday without drops.
Well, hello there.
Like we were hitting, everybody was hitting their normal numbers in the directory, right? Like Moxie used to hit about 1,000, 1,200 in the directory. He plays less of the game. The game's doing less better. It makes sense. He's 500 to 600. He's been playing more Borderlands. But you're not going to tell me that you're going to have some of these people at 6 a.m. when there's never that many people playing the game, right? Like you're not going to have this many viewers in the directory when a week ago, right? There were a week ago at this time of the day, there were 100 people in the directory. And you've got people who either nobody knows or people that are 10 hours outside of their normal stream time hitting 200 fucking viewers in an hour, right? Or me hitting fucking 50 viewers in 20 minutes, right? Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not shit talking any of the people. I'm just saying, like, I mean, obviously like obviously something is going on, and we know it happens all over. The bots are all over, dude. The bots are all over. The bots are all over, right? Yeah. Yeah. That was 1,500. Let's see. So this is 1,100 UTC. We're at 9,000. So we'll see how much higher the viewership goes today, like the playership goes, but yeah. Do I think TFD? I don't know if it's TFD. I don't know if it's like Twitch, because there are Twitch drops. There are Twitch drops. So I do think drops are going to inflate the numbers some. But the drops that we get this time are Twitch Purple for your bike, and a Eugen hair. None of them are tradable. None of them are unique. None of them are interesting. So they're just normal Twitch drop. Like, it's not like it's something crazy, so I can't imagine that the drops brought in that many people. Like, that many people just love Twitch Purple. So I do think that when directories like get Twitch drops, I don't know how it's happening, but the directories definitely get artificially inflated during that time period. Like it's just not possible that they're not. You're not telling me that this many people woke up at 3 a.m. or whatever time it is in their times, and we're like, holy shit, Twitch drops, Twitch Purple, gotta be there, right? Let me go get my coffee, and then we're gonna work on something. Definitely something fishy. I mean, just it is what it is, right? Like, I'm not stupid, but like I'm gonna get on and farm fucking. I'm gonna try to farm ad revenue if I can. So like, yeah, that's why I went live 30 minutes earlier, 40 minutes earlier than I usually do, right? Oh, thank you, Psycho. Thank you for getting that pin in there. I appreciate you. I was actually gonna do that. I need to do it on my YouTube channel as well. But yeah, I mean, I don't care one way or the other. I'm gonna sit here and game and stream and do whatever. But pen message. There we go. All right. The drops suck. That's what I mean. Like these aren't the best drops we've ever seen, right? It's not a new backpack, and it's a Eugen hair. Like who cares? Who cares about a Eugen hair? Nobody. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then we're gonna start farming Harris.
Warning. Large-scale dimensional breach in progress. Colossus arrival imminent. Due to physical interference. Activating Colossus guided capture zone. Initiating ground interception response system. All available combat personnel and descendants. Please proceed to the Colossus guided capture zone.
All right, boys. No one plays Eugen? Yeah, basically no one plays Eugen at all. All right, who wants to... Who wants to do the new dungeon with me? You coming, Palm? Stormy? Alrighty then. Bit disappointed that Ancestor mods can't be farmed. I mean, they can to a degree, right? But not indefinitely. You're leveling Harris, but sure, you want to come, Bacon? Hey, I don't give a fuck. As long as Harris is like putting in work, I don't care. Right? As long as like nobody's like having to hard carry, then I'm fucking, you know what I mean? I don't give a shit. Where you at, Bacon? Did you unfriend me? Thought I had you in my friend list, but I mean, I have shit talked the game a little bit, so. All right. Yeah, just send me your stuff. I'll send you an invite. Oh, bouncing on Blair. Oh yeah, that's right. You have this weird obsession. You have this weird obsession. I forgot. It's been a while. All right, what are we doing? You used to love Reddit a lot. Yeah, my brain, it burnt, you know. It do happen. 130 is new maps to get Harris and the weapon. Max estimate based on what you read. Yeah, like if you absolutely just cuck every run. Yeah, I remember that now, Bacon. I fucking... Man, the stuttering's still bad, really bad. Like, the stuttering's still pretty bad, obviously. And also, there's like nobody in town. Like, I know it's 6 a.m. They must all be at home watching Twitch streams. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, everybody must be home watching Twitch streams, man. You guys want to do Wally first? A lot of people quit playing TFD waiting for it to get fixed. I mean, I figured they would. Notice there's not as many Bayonetta skins running around compared to 2B. I think that the Bayonetta collab was like hyped up. And I think that there are people excited for right? Like I think there were people excited for love the milking farm vid. Which ones are? But thank you, Bjorn. Which video did you like, dude? Getting kicked from the cutscene. I think getting kicked from the cutscene irked quite a few people. Honestly. Yeah, but I actually don't think that many people were hyped for Bayonetta. I do think 2B is a little bit more popular. I'm not saying people don't like Bayonetta and people didn't buy Bayonetta skin, but I think two different things happened. I think one, 2B is just more popular. And I think that 2, even like whether 2B is more popular or not, I think there are just less people playing. Yeah, you like 2B and A9 more, yeah. I think there are just less people playing. And because there are less people playing, that are willing to spend money. The first would have been beautiful, but as soon as the guide looks up, dashboard, yeah, dude, that fucking, it hurt. You did buy just for Glay, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, Lich. Like, I'm not saying people shouldn't buy the 2B skin. I think you buy whatever makes you happy in life, right? Like, I don't care. Like, 2B skins, meth, hookers, fast food, nice cars, whatever you want to buy. I don't really care. You buy whatever you want if it makes you happy. But I just think that there's like sort of like less people right now, and because there's less people, you know, there's just less people to buy the skin. Oh, the one you reacted to from Shoe on Head? Yeah, dude, the Shoe on Head video was great, wasn't it? The Minotaur milking. I would have reacted to her newest video, but it, you know, I can't react to the same person too many times. Gotta have hookers. Why not, right? Nier was more popular. Oh yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people bought it just because they wanted to see the new skins. You want the V collab from Cyberpunk? So yeah, dude, maybe, maybe not. Ecto, you never know. Can't really be repurposed in your opinion. The 2B costume can somewhat be repurposed. Yeah, like you can take different hair and do a few things with it and color it, and it'll look a little bit different. Like Bayonetta skin looks like Bayonetta, right? Dude, I appreciate you guys taking the time to watch the videos on my alt channel. I appreciate you guys taking the time to like watch the videos on my alt channel and like subscribe and deal with like the YouTube shorts and stuff like that. I've got to try today. I've got to edit at least one more YouTube video. I might watch a video on like Halo, like the Halo CE coming out, because I'm a pretty big fan of Halo. Somebody was talking about that they were concerned that Halo CE was going to be bad, like the remake. So maybe we'll watch that. I don't know. Maybe we'll watch that. Maybe we'll watch Livestream Fails. I can't, well, it won't open on my Brave browser. I can't go to Reddit on Brave, but maybe we'll go to Livestream Fails and see what's going on in LSF. Dude, did you guys see the Sydney Sweeney? Did you guys see the Sydney Sweeney, like, shit where, that news, like, the news person was, like, trying to force her to feel bad, and she just wouldn't do it? Feels weird seeing Haley so fast. How much faster does she feel? Like, does she feel good? Dude, the Sydney Sweeney thing made me laugh pretty hard. You love React Con, so you'll watch my stuff, dude. I'm trying to like get better at it. Like, some people think you can just like watch a video and just make, and it's just magic React content. I think making React content is the same as making any other type of content. You need to like take your time and really work on it to get good at it. So we're gonna try to get better at it. You love Sydney Sweeney? Yeah, there was like a she I'll see if I can try to find the full clip. That interview, dude, that interview was fucking fire, wasn't it? Like, Sydney would just not play their game. I'll have to see if I can find the full interview. I don't really care to watch the full interview, but I'd like to watch like the bulk of it. Dude, that interview was horrible. Dude, it was hilarious. Sydney just would not fucking, she would not fucking do it, man.
Thanks for the follow.
Cold Heart's exactly what you said she needed. So is it worth playing? Like, is she worth playing right now? Let me go to Twitter. Because while we're waiting, because we've got like what, like 1 minute, so notifications. Actually, let me go back to my channel. Yep, there. I'll give you like a TLDR of it really fast. All GTA got pushed out. Positive. I know like a lot of people are pissed because GTA got pushed out, but I mean, it makes sense, right? Like I know that it sucks for a lot of people, myself included, but yeah. I said Haley needed her 3 speed and her to get that 360 AoE. Yeah, I think they just didn't give her enough speed though, right, Bacon? I think that's the only issue, is they just need to outright just fucking get rid of all of her speed nerf, because they've done it on everybody else. Pushed until when? A year. Basically a year from yesterday. Yeah, they're gonna eat up. They're still gonna eat up GTA in November 2026. Yeah. What up, Lator? Closer to next gen so they can remaster it. You know why I think they're doing it? I'll tell you exactly why I think they're doing it. Well, I'll show you the tweet. I'll show you my tweet here in a second. If you guys don't follow my Twitter account, start following my Twitter account. You're gonna get better, spicier takes from me on Twitter. Like, you're not only gonna get like go live notification spams. I mean, you'll get those too, but I'm trying to like be a little bit more active on Twitter, so I'll tell you exactly why I think they delayed it. Let me fucking take out Wally here. That one message in their chat. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I'm not capping on anybody that's got like really high view count right now, but I'm almost 100 million% positive that either Twitch or somebody is modifying view counts in the directory. Right? Like, somebody's doing it. I don't know who the fuck is doing it. Not me, but like somebody's doing it, right? Because like it just doesn't make sense. Not alone, just waking up, gonna get on some grind today, man. We get that good grind. And there's no chat. Yeah, like we don't want to like cap on people, because like a lot of the streamers in the community are our friends, right? And I don't think streamers are specifically doing it. I don't think streamers are specifically doing this. I think that either Twitch is doing it, or like the First Descendant's doing it, or whoever's in charge of their like the drop program is doing it. You know what I mean? Like whoever's in charge of it that like runs it for Twitch. Started the game yet today. Next one messed up super bad. It was their last chance and they screwed up. I know like a lot of people are really burnt, Ecto. I mean, I said it earlier, like one of the main reasons I'm live early and everything else is because is literally because I woke up and saw that somebody was modifying the directory. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna wake up and choose violence. We're gonna get our ad revenue for the day, you know what I mean? We'll get our ad revenue for the day. Oh, guys, do you mind if I... Actually, yeah. Do you mind if I, like, clean my trigger mods up really fast before we run? But, yeah, here was my idea on the... Here's what I said about the Sydney Sweeney thing. Sydney Sweeney refuses to disavow joking about white people genetic superiority in relation to Sydney's Great Genes ad. My response, let me fix that for you. Sydney Sweeney refuses to apologize for mentally ill people being offended and twisting meanings to fit their narrative. Like, what do you mean? Altering the directory? Like somebody's modifying it. Yeah, I do think that there are people showing up for. I think there are people showing up for the drops, even though they're shitty drops. But I think that there's something else going. She thinks white people are superior. That's what they said. And then Rockstar, Grand Theft Auto will now release on Thursday, November 19th, 2026. We're sorry for adding additional time to what we realize has been a long wait, but with the extra 3 months, it'll allow us to finish the game with the level of polish that you've come to expect and deserve, right? And then my response to that, take all the time you need to remove the DEI slop that I'm sure was in your game. It's not your fault. It's just a product of the era that the game was developed in. I can't wait to see the final product. I'm almost positive that because GTA 6 was developed during like the time period where every game was having like DEI slop pigeonholed into it, that their game was toned down from GTA 5 to some degree, and they know that that's not going to go over well, so they've delayed the game twice now, and I almost guarantee it's to fix that. Almost guarantee it. Right? Almost guarantee it. I can't promise it, but I can almost guarantee it. Did I see a bunch of GTA devs were let go as well? No, I missed that. I didn't see the GTA devs were let go, but that's interesting. I think it's the entire thing. I think it's the entire directory. Lator. Like right now. So here, this is what I'll do it this way, okay? I will do it this way. That way I don't have to worry about somebody being like, did you see that Judge is saying that so-and-so is doing X, Y, and Z? I don't care about so-and-so. I'll show you guys this way. I'll show you this way, okay? That way nobody can be like, Judge is saying that so-and-so is a piece of shit. All right, we're not gonna do that. I'll just show you my stats because I don't really fucking care. This was my Twitch. This was like my stream yesterday. Okay, I went live at 6:51. It took me 2 hours and 18 minutes. Okay, 2 hours and 18 minutes to hit 96 viewers in First Descendant. Okay, and then we kind of went sideways, right? Like we went up some, but it was like very minuscule. We went sideways. That was yesterday, the day the update dropped. Took us 2 hours to hit 96 viewers, okay? 2 hours. Now, I have been live for 38 minutes. I've been live for 39 minutes. I'm at 62 viewers in 30 minutes. And I went live an hour earlier, which means most of my regulars haven't even showed up yet. So at the rate I'm gaining viewers, yeah, at 10 minutes today, I was like 40 fucking viewers. Yeah. At the rate that I'm gaining viewers, yeah, 12 minutes in, I was at 44 viewers. All right. So, I know, Bacon, that you wanna run. Like, give me a second. I'm sorry. Sometimes I have to do my show stuff. You guys get it, right? Like, nobody gets mad at me. I have to do my show stuff. And then if I do this, right, like Twitch. If I go back to Twitch, right? So if I go to Twitch, 300 viewers, Jesus Christ. If I go to Twitch and I go to First Descendant, right? And I go to First Descendant. Yeah, usually show up like 7 p.m. You're here. Appreciate you guys. All right, so this is Malvile. M-A-L-E-V-I-L-E. Right? Malville. She just bots all the time. Okay, never mind. This chick just bots all the time. Okay. Interesting. This chick's just a botter. Okay, this chick's just a botter, which makes it even worse. Because this is like even worse. This person's just a botter, period. This person's legit just a view botter. That's the stream he was in. Yeah, this person's literally just a view botter. Not a direct message in 30 minutes. Yeah. Oh my God, that spike at the end. Yeah, this person's just a view botter. Not a word from the streamer. Yeah. But yeah. Like I said, obviously something is fucking really weird going on in the directory. And here, I'll point out my friend, right? I'll point out Sin. Sin, I'll look at Sin too, because I'll show you this way. So Sin. This is why I say that something weird's going on in the directory, right? Like, I love Sin. Good dude. Friend of mine. Yesterday, let's see. This was yesterday. Yesterday, it took... Oh, this is today. Yesterday, Sin got to 283 viewers in 2 hours and 11 minutes. 2 hours and 11 minutes on the day of the update to get to 283 viewers, right? The day of the update. He's an hour in and he's at the same viewership. Something's fucking weird going on in the directory. Close tabs. All right, anyway, let's cook. But yeah, I don't care. But yeah, that's the thing. So, all right, GI. Presets. Whoa, let's go here. Is it because of you? It's 100% because of you, or you're a clanker. Somebody's clankers. At the end of the day, I don't care. I'm just trying to have a good time. All right, let's cook. You guys ready? I need Harris. That's all I'm worried about. You damn clanker. Yeah, all I'm worried about is getting Harris. I want to get Harris, and I want to watch some YouTube videos, and I want to do some live stream fails, and that's all I really care about. I don't give a shit about the rest of it. There's a certain level of just bullshit that happens on Twitch that you just have to let go, right? Like you just have to. You don't have a choice. You just have to be like, I can let it piss me off. We YouTube people don't matter. You guys matter more than you fucking know. Honestly, I use you guys on YouTube as a bellwether to let me know when things are fucked up. Because you guys over on my YouTube side are hard as a motherfucking rock. You guys on YouTube, I can set my watch by. My YouTube channel is growing, right? Like my YouTube channel is growing, and but it grows at like its own slow, steady pace. But I can tell 100% that none of the like fuckery that happens on Twitch happens on YouTube, right? Yeah, like yesterday I peaked at like 90 viewers on YouTube, and I averaged, I think it was like maybe 50 or 60 viewers for TFD. There's just not a really good way to track live stream views on TFD. Yeah, that's what she said. It's because she knows, man. Viagra. But yeah, so yeah, I don't have to worry about my YouTube viewers, man. They do their thing. Love you guys. Just need to get you guys to start going to my alternate channel and watching the slop that I have over there. But yeah. But like yesterday, what up, Barry? Yesterday it was like I could tell that my viewership on YouTube and Twitch was about the same, like at my peak, right? You're the man goat. I do what I can. But like my viewership yesterday was about the same. So I hit about 100 viewers on YouTube and I hit about 100 viewers on Twitch, which would make sense for the size of First Descendant right now, right? Like I have 14,000 subs on my main YouTube channel. I have 7,000 followers on Twitch. You know, like the amount of viewership I had made perfect sense. So like today I would expect that I would have about the same viewership, right? So chat,
just subscribe.
Chat, can I get some fucking W's in chat for K? Can I get some W's in chat for that fucking Twitch Prime? Man, thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I would do it, but I'm in the middle of flying. Thank you guys for putting the W's in chat, by the way, man. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Okay, thank you very, very, very much, mate, for the Twitch Prime. We do this as a full-time job, and no shit, those primes go a long way of making sure I can pay and eat my bills. So thank you very, very, very much for the support. Chat, if anybody else just happens to have, you know, a Twitch Prime laying around, they pay their year, they pay for their year's worth of Amazon Prime, and you know, if you pay for Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub, and the Twitch Prime sub costs you absolutely nothing. You just have to link your Twitch account to your Amazon account, and then you get one free Prime sub every month, and you can give that to anybody. Doesn't have to be me, but you should give it to me. But if you just have your Amazon Prime, like Twitch sub, just laying around, you can absolutely give it to me, and I will 100% thank you for it. The word is the new sword is Giga. Dude, I keep hearing that the new sword is decent. I'm assuming that they did sort of what they did for the Claymore, which was made it really good for one specific type of content. But, you know, I haven't bothered to get it yet. I mean, honestly, as much dick as the other two swords sucked, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't overtune the sword just to make it halfway decent, right? Is it more stable? No, I don't think so, Wood. I don't think it's more stable, but it's nasty. The new sword. I mean, I haven't bought the battle pass yet. I will, but the new sword is good at all mobbing content. Yeah, because it's got the big suck on it. We'll end up buying it again, I guess. I don't know. I mean, if Twitch drops are going to be running for a little while, I should at least like farm them out, right, for a couple days, maybe a week. We might end up playing First Descendant until Where the Winds Meet drops. I was planning on playing Midnight Duet, or I was planning on playing Duet Night Abyss, you know, like starting next week. But you know, if there's going to be Twitch drops and we're going to be able to farm ad revenue, then maybe, just maybe. Oops, wrong button. So he's weak to fire, not ice. Let me put fire on some of my... Actually, let me bring my AK. I bet my AK would work much better on him. Remind me to put my AK in my secondary slot. Have you tried Haley since the balance pass? I have not, but I heard she's decent. Right? Fire, fire's gonna be what he's weak to, right? Yep. So he's just a little chunk lord, man. He's just a little fucking fatty McFat chunky boy, right? I'll let you guys just reset. Only mobs which are weak to frost. Well, it shows fire on top of him, right? Like, if you hit tab, it shows... Oh, it doesn't now. It showed fire 30 seconds ago. You think he's the same resist to all? It's probably because he is. A second ago, it was showing fire, but... Somebody... See, it shows, like, fire and pierce on him right now. Right? Or am I fucking retarded? Because chat, don't be afraid to be like, yeah, Judge, you be retarded, man. That's not what that fire symbol is not actually fire. That is the universal symbol for all elements. It just happens to look like fire. Yo, thank you guys for the hype train. Seriously, though. Need me to run that ad for you, Poems? We'll take care of it. Sad you're moving away from TFD because it's the reason I follow you. I get it, Persephone. I mean... It happens every time. There's going to be some point where you just play less of a specific game and you're going to lose some followers from it. Like, it's no hate. Like, I get it. You don't like me. You don't like me, like, personally. You like the First Descendant content, and the fact that I play First Descendant content is why you like me, right? Like, it's why you like the channel. I don't know, you know. If you're somebody that really likes to drink Pepsi and then somebody changes to Coca-Cola, like, how mad are you going to get them for being like, dude, I just really like fucking Pepsi, and I just, like, I'll drink Coca-Cola every once in a while, but, like, I'm not going to drink it all the time, but main issue is that I wanted Haley day one. Yeah, you can use mine to do most things, yeah. I'd say Judge isn't moving away. I would say Drew's. I'd say you probably nailed that. You nailed that better. What's on your Albion? It's just my Serena build. It should be like ! Serena. Should take you right to it. Should be like ! Serena. It'll take you to the build. It's not a bad gun. I think right now, like, it works fine. I think that, like, we've got, you know, I think once Bacon gets a couple more levels on his fucking Harris or whatever, she'll be doing a little bit more damage and stuff. And I know Stormy's playing around with like the new version of Haley, so I mean, they're just not playing with, like, right now I've got, you know, some people that are having fun, which is fine. They're not playing with just absolute, like,
the biggest beast ass deeps, right? Like most meta cracked broken thing. So it's gonna make the boss kill take a little longer. Has Henri given up on TFD? I mean, I think TFD gave up on everybody, Granola. Like, I kind of agree. I kind of agree. With what Drew said, where a lot of people are looking at content creators and they're like, man, all these content creators are giving up on the game. They just need to give it time. Like, I really like this game. I want my content creators to play it. I don't think content creators gave up on the game. I just think that the game has been given up on content creators for a while. And I think that first, transparently, I was talking to, and I can't speak for Henri. I'm sure Henri will come back. She'll play the new content. She'll make videos. Like, I have no doubt she'll come back. She'll make videos on the new content. It'll take her a couple days to grind it out, right? She'll put out new videos, new guides. How's Serena? Is she as bad as she's supposed to be? Like bad or bad good? Fuck balls, game. Jesus. I mean, I don't think she's terrible in here, but I mean, you're gonna have people that are running like really cracked other Descendants for some stuff, but I mean, I think Serena always does fine. I think Serena does fine. What I will say is TFD got very lucky. And this is going to sound really conceited, but you guys have to understand. TFD is not a big game. Okay? I know like some of you guys might be like, TFD is like such a big game and this game is like this size and it's so good and blah, blah, blah. I'm not shit talking TFD. I'm stating a fact. TFD is the boss frustrator? No, she doesn't have any problems with the boss. Her health pool is so tanky that the boss doesn't matter. If you build her right, even though the boss can like hit her in the air, it doesn't matter. So here's what I'll say. The First Descendant got very lucky. Oh, you do like play it? Not by, yeah. Not by a mile, yeah. So here's what I'll say. Like, just follow my logic here. The First Descendant's team got very lucky. The First Descendant is not a big game. So what do I mean by that? It's not World of Warcraft. It's not Destiny, right? It's not a mega game with hundreds of thousands of people playing it every month, with millions of people showing up for its like major launches, right? With like all these mega updates and stuff, right? It's just not, right? So because of that, the game is not large enough to support full-time content creators. Now, that's not saying that the game is not large enough to have people that play only First Descendant content, right? There's the difference between somebody that only posts First Descendant content and somebody that is a full-time content creator for a game, okay? So, the First Descendant got very lucky because it had me, Sin, and Alyssa on top of other people. But me, Sin, and Alyssa were full-time TFD content creators, right? Like 100%, we were full-time at it. So the same thing you would see for like Fallout Plays and a bunch of people that are like Jixer, like Clyde and everybody that play like Destiny. We were full-time on this game. This game was not large enough to support one full-time content creator, let alone 3. And then you've got people like Biscuit, who was basically a full-time YouTuber for the First Descendant, right? And then you've got like Real Asian Robot, but Real Asian Robot was playing. You see what I mean? But this game's not large enough to have that level of full-time content creation, but it got it, and it got that level of support for a year. But eventually, people can't make any money. Like, people can't fucking eat. And they have to take their time and do other things because the game is not providing enough support for content creators to be able to make content full time. And that is the position that like the First Descendant put its largest content creators in over the past 6 months. Was they just like, they don't have a duty to their content creators, but if you want content creators to like maintain a position, make content, play the game 8 hours a day, 6-8 hours a day, 5 to 7 days a week, to really like try to help build an ecosystem and a place for your players to call home every day, you need content, and well, you need a game that supports content creators. And First Descendant hasn't done that. They had to pay Moxie to play the game. They offered to pay a bunch of people to play the game. They offered a whole bunch of sponsorships, right? So, Bjorn, thank you for coming over to the Twitch side and giving me your sub chat. Can I get some W's in chat for Bjorn, please, and thank you. I'd absolutely appreciate it. I was in the middle of talking, so I didn't want to like lose my train of thought, but yeah. Thank you guys for giving Bjorn some W's. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm not shit talking the game, so please don't be like, Judge is shit talking the game. I'm not actually shit talking the game. I'm telling you the business behind it. A game like Destiny 2 has like a very large core content creator base of people who make YouTube videos every day, every week. They stream every day. They're making content for that game every day because the game was large enough to support it. And once the game becomes not large enough to support it, then those people have to move on. I know, Bjorn, I appreciate you though. Those people just have to move on because this is like the duality. No one said you're shit talking to the game. Some people will. Some people will. Some people will take what I say out of context. That's why I have to clarify it, is because so many people like to say that if you say anything that is not positive, you are 100% negative. I know that because of my comment sections on YouTube. But good morning to Rhea. But yeah, so yeah, so that's just the way it is. I can't remember. I lost my train of thought, but I had a train of thought. It done fucking left the station though. But yeah, good morning to Rhea though, by the way. That's just more engagement for you. The bads on you. Yeah, dude, some of those YouTube comments are funny though. I think if you enjoy the game like the rest of us, so I don't think you're shit talking it, dude. Some people fucking, not gonna lie, feel comfortable in B mods on Harris. I'm excited to try her once I get her. Heard some people saying they enjoy her, so that's dumb. Why do people need to be polarized? Because it's the climate we live in, right? It's just the climate we live in, so but yeah, I'm just like, meh. We live in a 0 or 100 world basically right now. I think that the world's starting to heal. I think the world's starting to correct. I think it's still going to take a while, Eisenford, but I do think that it's getting better. Dude, give me YouTube commenters, give me Huggles instead. Dude, I want those sweet salty tears. They're great engagement. Those sweet salty tears are great engagement. I get really bored and then like the community gets really bored and then they just like go at it with these commenters. It's hilarious. It makes me laugh so hard. Absolutely. The great sword is destroying the boss in the dungeon in a few seconds. The great sword is probably because the boss is like flagged as a Legion of Breach or whatever. And they want Huggles and salty tears. Absolutely. They probably do. Yeah, I've heard people are just using the boss. I'm assuming that this is like, this boss is flagged as a Legion of whatever that sword is, and that's why you're just like one banging it. I mean, I could put mine on and see how it does. I don't have it really built, but rework pub health scaling. How do you think you can do it? Because everything in this boss is done to suppress Serena. Yes. Yes, that is the problem. You just answered your whole problem with a question. How do you do it? Because Serena? Yes. Yeah, so if you don't suppress Serena's force is going to delete the boss? Yes. So you know what you do? You fucking nerf Serena's 4 like you should have done a year ago. Right? That was like for so the most recent change they made to Wally, right? The most recent change they made to Wally was to nerf multi-hit. That way you don't get multiple hits of Serena's 4. So you don't delete the boss as fast. But then in order to do it, they had to fucking cut the boss's health in half because they nerfed Serena. The problem they have right now,
being a bitch.
The problem they have right now is they're in a really bad spot where they've sort of balanced a lot of the game around Serena, but not all of the game. But in order to do that, they've sort of fucked everybody else, and they're still in this situation where they're trying to power creep everybody up to Serena's level, and they've still not even gotten close. So one of two things either has to happen. One, you just have to nerf the fuck out of Serena and just deal with it, and then go back and tune everybody's HP to be more in line with everybody else in the game. I don't know if that's going to be the easiest way, but I mean, like, that's the most surefire way to do it, is to nerf Serena's 4 outright. Second way to do it is to do exactly what they keep doing, which is just put Serena 4 fucking resistance. This boss has a resistance to fucking additional damage hits that come from a 4th skill, and everybody's like, oh, so you mean Serena? And they're like, well, I mean, we didn't say that, but if you read between the lines, and everybody's like, no, there's no reading between the lines. You literally described Serena's 4th and then said this enemy has a 100% resistance to it. Yeah, well, you know, we didn't want to nerf her. Yeah, well, you nerfed her, but whatever. Like, we'll go with it. And they took away the ability to regen ammo against the Abyss Colossus. Yeah. Yeah, like, they're nerfing her without nerfing her. And it's, like, it's really lazy and frustrating for some of us. Because it's like at this point, you're treating some people like they're stupid. Right? Like, oh, no, I'm dumb. I don't see what you're doing. But to be fair, like, the people that are going to bitch about nerfing, not all of them, but a lot of the people that are going to bitch about, like, nerfing are people with, like, room temp IQs anyway, and they don't understand why you need to do it for the balance of the game. So it might be best to treat everybody like they're stupid, because a lot of the people that would bitch if you outright nerfed Serena are so stupid that they wouldn't notice that these things are direct nerfs to Serena. But they're just not called out as a nerf to Serena. So, like, maybe this is the right solution for this game. I don't know. I mean, like, they understand their community better than anybody, right? That's why every expansion the player count goes up, is because they understand their player base. Funniness was mid-level. All tunes needed to be. No, they want all tunes to be Serena, right? They should add Serena resistance to enemies. Would be way easier than what they're doing. I mean, they technically, like Grey Ghost, they have been adding Serena resistance to a lot of enemies. They just call it different things. But yeah, they've been doing that for, I don't know, 6 months. Like, look at the Abyss Colossus. The way the Abyss Colossus are changed. The way the Abyss Colossus deal with shit. Like, they basically are doing that. They're between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, but the problem is if you live between a rock and a hard place, you don't make any momentum, right? Like, your game is making no progress. At some point, they need to find a way to make progress. Whatever they're doing is not doing it, but it's, at least to some degree, it's not working. Some people disagree with me, and that's fine. You can disagree with me, but facts and numbers don't lie. Like, your feelings and how you feel and your emotions, they will lie. They'll lie to you. They'll lie to other people. But, like, facts and numbers don't lie. So, at the end of the day, if I look at numbers, the numbers tell the true story. Right? Oh, I didn't realize this motherfucker had a suppression. Every other Descendant suffers because of her, basically. Any other weapon Descendant or anything else does, yeah. They did the same thing to Frena's 1 years ago. Nobody remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. They'd be mad because use real world money, and if they nerf her, they'll sue them for false advertisement. You're not going to sue people for false advertisement, Rick, because gacha games do it all the time. There's an implicit understanding that games will be balanced. Anybody that tries to argue like that is not something that happens in live service games will fail, because you can just point to the entire industry and show how it happens. So if somebody's like, we're going to sue you for false advertising, they'll be like, no, we do the same thing the entire industry's been doing. And then if they're like, well, you said you would never nerf Descendants, they'll say, no, we said we prefer not to nerf Descendants. So we never said never. And if you look at the entire industry, this happens across the board. We didn't take anything away from you. You still have access to it. Right? So you're not going to sue them for it. People get mad and people like to throw around the word lawsuit frequently. But Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna sue them over it because you still have access to everything. Yeah, the Inez nerf wasn't a nerf and people lost their fucking minds, right? Let's be honest. Lava, Serena, or fucking whatever name is. Haley's destroying Lava Citadel. Good. She needs to. It was dumb as fuck that she couldn't before. They didn't nerf Serena fast enough, which is almost impossible to nerf her after the review bombing. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about it numerous times, Gray. Which was... At this point, it sucks because I think that they just realistically would have a hard time nerfing Serena because they just took too long to do it. I mean, I still think there's a use case for it. And I still think doing it might be good for the game, but the problem is they have reorganized so much of the game. They've reorganized so much of the game that even nerfing Serena is going to cause them more work than it's probably worth at this point. Because they're like 80% through the, like, we're fixing the game because of Serena situation. But yeah, they should have nerfed her a long time ago. Sometimes you just make a decision and you just have to stick with it no matter what. Ina's outrage is why the devs are scared to nerf Serena. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, look, obviously it didn't matter. Like, the game's trajectory still moved along the same way they did. I think as a developer, if you're afraid of your player base like that, you've already lost control. I think you should respect your player base. You should be concerned what your player base's reactions are going to be to certain things. But at the end of the day, you're the developer and you need to understand that you need to explain to people why you're doing it and why it's good for the overall game, right? If you cannot explain why it's good for the health of the game, then that's a problem on you. You should be able to explain to people why you need to make these decisions. I don't think that developers should be afraid of their player base. I think they should respect them. And like, part of respecting people is explaining hard truths and explaining why you have to do things, right? But the loud minority won over 100%. She's just good at mobbing. I dislike mobbing with Serena. I mean, Serena, the only reason Serena isn't fucking evaporating every boss under the sun is because every boss under the sun has a resistance to Serena. I get what you're saying, Nito, but it's just... I don't want to say it's 100% false, but... The reason Serena doesn't do what she normally does is because all of these bosses have resistances specifically to Serena. If they took all of the Serena resistance off and just let Serena's kit function the way it's supposed to function, uninterrupted and unimpeded, Serena would delete every boss as soon as it spawned in. I try to have resistances to your face, but you keep showing up. I mean, it is nice, isn't it? I think the devs need to know who to listen to and who not to. They got a job, we got a game. Yeah. No, I agree, Quan. I don't think that... We've talked about it before. I don't think that the devs should listen to content creators only. I don't think they should listen to the hardcore members of their player base only. I don't think they should only listen to Reddit. I don't think they should only listen to Discord. I don't think they should only listen to surveys. I think they need to understand what they're trying to do with their game. Set like a direction and then take feedback from a lot of different areas and weigh those feedbacks differently, right? I'm not saying you don't need these feedbacks, but you should weigh them differently. A prime example right now is what's happening at Bungie. Bungie, Destiny 2 is literally falling on its face. Destiny 2 is fucked right now. Destiny 2 is in the worst state it has ever been in, ever. Want them to have common sense? God, wouldn't that be nice? Destiny 2 is in the worst spot it's ever been. So do you know what they did? They are doing a Destiny 2 content creator summit in Seattle where they're flying all of their major content creators out to Seattle to look at the Renegades upgrade, the Renegades update, which is coming out next month. They're letting them look at it a month ahead of time, and they're asking for their feedback, their honest thoughts, and what they think that the Destiny needs to do, not only for Renegades, but for Destiny moving forward. right? And I'm not saying these content creators are going to have all of the answers, but they're going to have some answers, and they all represent a large part of the game's community. They don't represent the whole game's community, but they represent a large part of the game's community. So they're going to know what their communities want. So I'm not saying that, we talked about this yesterday, like I'm not saying fucking Nexon needs to fly me, Sin, Alyssa, Alyssa, Biscuit, Moxie, you know, like Bunny and fucking Lynn and a bunch of people. I'm not saying they need to fly like in Real Asian Robot and fucking Full Measure, and you know, I'm not saying they need to fly like 10 or 15 of us to Korea, but they should have at least talked to us. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like Yvonne, they need to, game companies need to have a clear set of directions, and then it doesn't hurt to take community feedback. But you take community feedback, and you filter that through your team, and then find how much of it that you want to use, right? I know some people don't like Alyssa, right? Like I'm not here to hate on other content creators. I say all of us have a different perspective. And we speak for different areas of the community, right? Like some of us speak for more hardcore, some of us speak for more casual, some of us speak for speedrunners, some of us speak for no-lifers, like some of us speak for the hateful part of the community, some of us speak for the YouTube portion, some of us speak for the, you know what I mean? Like, you can't deny that some, you know, these are the largest creators in the space. Need to have them with D2's D3. Honestly, D3 is the only thing that's going to fix Destiny 2. We've talked about it before. Like, go check out my second YouTube channel. I've talked about that ad nauseum. Yeah, like Crossball. Yeah, they're all going. Yeah, basically everybody's going, right? Like from the TFD or from the Destiny side, like everybody's going out there. And that's the same for Destiny. It's the same for First Descendant. Like we all represent different parts of the community. Not any one content creator speaks for everybody, because like why you might be like, yeah, I watch this person's content, other people might be like, yeah, I don't watch them, they're crass, they're abrasive, they're not funny, I don't like their guides, I'm not a hardcore, they're too casual, they're a fucking couch dad. Like for whatever reason, people can always find a reason to not like a content creator. That's why there's always multiple content creators, not just one monolith called the creator, right? And content creators are, the difference between content creators and casual gamers, like the difference even between content creators and your hardcore gamers is content creators want games to succeed more than anybody else. Like you could be like, nuh-uh, man, I'm a hardcore gamer. I have 5,000 hours in this game, dude. I eat, sleep, and breathe fucking the First Descendant. I wake up in the morning, I piss First Descendant excellence. You know, my girlfriend has a printout of Serena's face. Like, this is all I talk about. I love this game and I live for this game. Great, but this game's not paying your bills, right? Like, people who are using this game to pay their bills care about a game on a whole nother level. So, like, that is one of the reasons I think why content creators are good people to use as a bellwether to try to figure out, like, to try to keep a game alive. But again, I don't think any one content creator speaks for the entirety of the community. So that's why I think content creators are often used in large games, because they have a monetary reason for the game to succeed. You're so on point. They definitely represent different aspects of the community. So they flew them out, different types of Destiny players. Absolutely. And I hope Destiny succeeds, but I think Destiny is basically cooked unless they announce Destiny 3. I just don't think there's anything that's going to bring players back, because Destiny suffers from the same problem First Descendant suffers from in every other game, which is you have, like, everybody has tasted Destiny, right? Like, everybody's tasted Destiny. Everybody's had their flavor of Destiny. Everybody's tried it. And people that aren't playing it have reasons that they're not playing it. And there's a good chance that even if you make the changes to try to get those people to come back and play it, they're just not going to come back and play it. They're going to be like, nah, dude, I've played it. I had my fun with it. Like, I'm not coming back. For whatever reason, they're not coming back to Destiny 2. And because Destiny 2 is such a large game, so many people have played it and walked away from it that are just never going to come back to it, no matter how good the update is. But there are a shitload of people that are like, you know what? Like, I'm not going to come back to Destiny 2. I'll play the fuck out of Destiny 3, though. You know what I mean? So, I think at this point, the only thing that saves the Destiny franchise is Destiny 3. You got a bigger game. You have a reason for TFD to succeed. I get a bigger game. But that's a completely different thing, Juan. Like, you just doing it for, like, leisure and having a better game is different than somebody that says, dude, if Destiny 2 succeeds, I can pay my bills. Right? If Destiny 2 succeeds, I can eat food. Not if Destiny 2 succeeds, I can sit down and play the game after I eat my food, after my job, after I sleep with my girlfriend, right? Like, there are people who have like a, if this game does well, I actually eat food. If this game doesn't do well, I don't pay bills. Dude, you love tasting of Destiny? Giggity. Is Destiny really that bad? I don't play Destiny, but I heard it was pretty bad. Destiny's bad. Like, look at the player count on Destiny. It's the worst it's ever been. We need new things, new subclasses, new characters. It's been the same thing since 2014. Yeah, I mean, like, Destiny has not revolutionized itself at all since it came out. And that's where a Destiny 3 would be so good, is because it's a new sandbox, new opportunities. They need to get rid of the Tiger engine and move to a new engine. As much as people hate UE5, like, they need to go to a new engine. They need to just branch out and have more. They need to have more freedom, because the game just has, like, they're so limited. And even like when new raids come out in Destiny 2, it doesn't take long for people to figure out the mechanics, because everybody knows what's the limit of Destiny, right? Like, everybody's like, oh yeah, it's Destiny. These are the things that are the limit. I can do this, I can't do this. You know, raid teams are figuring out raid mechanics in 1 or 2 runs, and then what kills them, or what makes them take time, isn't that it took them forever to figure out the raid mechanics. It's the fucking, like, HP scaling and all of that other shit to make it to where you have to have, like, the perfect DPS run. As compared to what it used to be, it wasn't about the perfect DPS run. It was like, can you figure out how to do the raid? Right? Because there was a whole world where, like, new raids came out and they were hard because you needed to learn the mechanics. Once you learned the mechanics, they were fucking awesome. And now it's like, new raids are hard because they put them under contest mode, and everybody figures out the mechanics almost instantly. But then they're dealing with contest mode. And then as soon as contest mode goes away, everybody understands the mechanics, and you just fucking steamroll it. Player count on TFD was beating Destiny 2's on Steam, if that tells you anything. Yeah. Dude, it's true they would get new and old players if they released D3. I think a lot of people want D3. I left D2, very happy with it. Just had my fill of wanting to play other games. Dedicated a good chunk of your life to playing it. And not everybody quits for the same reason, right, Flying Banana? Like, what I'm saying is a blanket statement, but there's always exceptions to the rule. Sometimes people just got tired. Like, I left Destiny 2. Like, I played it about a year ago, but like I left playing it when Strand came. That was like the last season or the last expansion I actually played really hard. And I was just like, yeah, dude, like, I've had fun with this game. I've had a lot of fun with it, but like, I don't have time to put raid teams together. I don't feel like playing pubs. Like, I've done a lot of this. Like, I love the game. I have a lot of love for the game. I've enjoyed it, but I just want to play something else, and I want a different experience, because I've had the Destiny experience for how many years, and I just want something different, right? And that's where I think Destiny 3 would be nice, because Destiny 3 would be different all over, right? It's not like, and that's why people go to play other games. People that aren't no lives, they go to play other games because they're just ready for a new experience. Destiny 1 was a perfect game. Destiny 1 wasn't perfect. Anybody that says Destiny 1 was perfect is a glazer. Destiny 1 had plenty of fucking problems. The same as Destiny 2. It's just revisionary history. People like to look back at things that no longer exist and go, God damn, dude, wasn't the grass so much greener back there? And it's like, no, the grass still sucked back there. It was nice, but it had its own fair share of problems. But because we're human, we tend to forget the bad things, because that's the way memory works. Memory doesn't want you to hold on to bad memories, because bad memories are painful, and your body tries to, like, not remember painful things. So you don't remember the bad shit. You only really remember the good memories, because the good memories make you happy and they release dopamine. So that's the way your body works. So, like, no, TFD or like Destiny 1 had plenty of problems. Another day, another failed. Dude, you're not trying hard enough, Drews. Maybe they can. There's a bunch of engines they can use. They just need to do something. Any good rolls for Ancestor mods? Fuck no. I didn't even try to farm them. I've got maybe like whatever 6 or 7 that I had from yesterday. Like, I'm not gonna sweat my nuts off, dude. I'm here to have good conversations, have fun, talk, and enjoy the game. I don't know that I want to be like a fucking TFD sweat lord. I think being a TFD sweat lord's nice for certain things, but I think it's like the lamest content to watch. Well, you're wrong. That's why we have masochists. I'm never right about everything, Brian. I'm just right about 99% of things. I'll admit every once in a while that I'm wrong about something. But yeah, I think watching somebody sit and like sweat their nuts off playing a game is boring as fuck to watch. It's like sitting on the couch and watching your big brother play a video game. The only reason you were sitting there watching your big brother wasn't because he was good at the game. It was because you were just waiting for your turn at the game. So I think sitting around watching somebody like just try their fucking goddamn nuts off but make shitty content is lame and boring and not fun to watch, so I don't want to do that. I would much rather sit here, joke, have fun, laugh about things, take the content the best I can, you know, and just enjoy myself and have you guys enjoy yourself and enjoy the content versus me sitting here just absolute fucking like heads down, like gamer chair sweat out. I just think it's lame content. Like if you want to watch somebody doing something that's like really good, you'll just go to YouTube and watch the best person in the world do a speed run over and over again. It's like, it's fucking lame as fuck. One thing about Bungie and Destiny, they're the lowest rock bottom and pull some crazy ass shit to get some people back. They might try harder. I mean, they might. I don't know what they can do because I think one of the biggest issues with Destiny 2 is everybody feels like they've done it. Hey, I've done this. No matter what you add, it's not going to be anything cool or crazy, or it's going to mitigate everybody else's efforts that's still playing. I think that truly a Destiny 3 is going to be what they need.
Well, hello there.
Yo-ho, thank you for the follows. Was that 500 megabyte to fix? I don't know. Was there an update? Was there an update like in the last like 20 minutes or something that I don't know about? Controller settings and cinema crashes. Good. Agree. Did appreciate it. Bungie works best under pressure. Yeah, thanks. You got the Eugen head. I'm glad you got some head there, or my job is to give you the best head possible. Question for you with Ancestor mods. Say you get one that's all blue. Can you upgrade it? You can't upgrade it. You can re-roll it. You cannot upgrade them. You can re-roll them if you go down by Cillian and use the console where Cillian used to stand. Keep in mind that when you re-roll them, either the way it works is it's kind of like re-rolling the bike. So when you go to re-roll your Ancestor mod, it will show the current roll and the new roll. And then you get to pick which one of the two rolls you want, and then that's the one you keep. And you can do that, and you can continue to do that. Now, as you do it, we'll run one more and I want to get coffee and stuff. But as you do it, the cost to re-roll goes up. So it's not like you can re-roll a mod. Watching from Japan, konnichiwa. So like as you do it, the cost increments. So you can't do it indefinitely. You might only be able to do it 2, 3, 5, 10 times before the cost gets so prohibitive that that mod is scrap and you need to go get a new one. That's how it works. Yeah, it's just a lot of RNG, but yeah. That's really good to know. Thanks so much. Hey, trying to help you guys out the best I can. But yeah, so that's why farming multiple versions of the mod are going to be so important, is because more than likely you'll get a mod, you'll roll it, you might get a halfway decent roll on it, and then the best thing to do is just to hold it until you get a better mod, because you can't really do anything else with it. Triple RNG, dude. It's I mean, it's definitely a lot. Arche Echoes and Zones, replay them. Is that for just for like mats or something? Dude, I'm definitely not a fan of triple RNG. Trade it. Yeah, or I mean, you can try to trade it next month when the trading comes out. See if you get like a really good one. You could maybe trade it for, you know, some caliber or whatever. Albion lag is still there. Yeah, dude, the Albion lag is still real, man. Like, it's pretty real. I was surprised at how bad it was. Need to get some coffee, chat. Cinematics that took place in that zone. Oh, just to like go back and like rewatch them. Yeah, that's good for people that like missed them. It's like sort of a positive and a negative though, right? Because like half of the thing about seeing the cinematics was seeing them during the time period you saw them. Because in theory, right? In theory, you should have been very like emotionally invested in the story at the moment you saw them. So then the cinematics should have elicited some type of like emotional response from you, which is going to be a little bit different than seeing them in post. It's not to say that it's not good, but it's just not as good, right? The rewatch crashes as well, dude. That's big fucking rip. That's big rip. Because I know there's some people that want to see these cinematics. I saw them all except for the final one, right? The final one crashed my game. Dude, the Thanos snap went too hard. Judge, as much coffee as you drink, surprised you don't piss coffee at this point? I do. You make it sound like I drink that much, Brian. I only drink maybe like 4 cups a day. That cinematic was so damn good. That was the only one where I was like, hey, this isn't too bad. Oh. 4 cups is like the max. Hero Games creates Black Myth, Wukong, and Duet Night Abyss. I mean, I was enjoying Duet Night Abyss. I mean, I'm not entirely happy to be taking a break from it, but it wasn't bad. I don't think it's like game of the year or anything, right? Like I don't think like Duet Night Abyss is like the best game out there. A whole pot? What? Why you gotta call me out and say how big the cups are, Rusty? Yes, okay, so I drink a pot of coffee a day. Okay? What's that mean? Does that mean I have a problem? Maybe.
Well, hello there.
Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. But see, kinda. Shut the fuck up, Holmes. You're waiting for DNA on console? Yeah, I think it'll be fun when it happens. Nobody asked your fucking opinion, Holmes. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm your coffee streamer, right? Like, it's Friday. Some of you guys are at work. Some of you guys are on your way to work. Some of you guys just got home from work if you're across the pond. Like, you just want a good place to hang out and chill. And if I need coffee to do that, then I need fucking coffee. At least I'm not like, what up, Colossus? At least I'm not like, all right, guys, I gotta get some more fucking meth. Let me go grab some Fit real quick so I can keep gaming. Probably gonna be TR60 by next week. Dude, that's fucking cooking ore. Did you read a comment where they said they gave sword for free after the update? Which one, Bjorn? I might have missed it, man. Did we get a free sword? I didn't even see it. Coffee is a must coming from a caffeine addict. Exactly, Curdy. I couldn't survive without caffeine. There would probably be like death. The new sword's cool. I've heard a lot of people are liking it, man. Like, big happy. We'll build it eventually. What kind of coffee do you drink? Yes. You've been AFK farming on mobile. Is it working well? Like, maybe I should put the game on mobile and just like AFK farm, like on my couch or something. I think that's the point of that type of game, right? The battle pass, they listen to you. Well, yeah, there's supposed to be 3 of them in there, right? But the first one's at like battle pass level 11. They didn't like gift us any. I do wonder if they watch my streams. I don't think they do, but you know, because I'm conceited and the whole world revolves around me, I do kind of wonder if their team at least checks out my stream every once in a while. If they're not like, oh yeah, there's that judge guy, that like crass American that says words like cunt way too often on his stream. Let's listen to him and see what he has to say about the game. I doubt they do, but man, wouldn't that be funny if they like showed up one day and it was like Jeremy or what, like whatever their CM name is, was like, actually, I'm Jeremy from TFD, and I'd be like, no, you're not. Shut the fuck up. And he's like, no, seriously, I'm the community manager. I'd be like, seriously, stop fucking trolling. Like, shut the fuck up. And then he was like, hey, check your Discord. And I checked my Discord, and I was like, oh, shit, it's actually the CM. And he's like, yeah, man, I love your streams. I've been watching them for like 6 months. You're kind of a fucking asshole, but I like your streams. And I'd be like, well, that's nice of you. I'm not going to stop being an asshole, though. Is his name Jason? I don't know, man. Unfortunately, I don't know. I think his name is Jason. I don't know his name because like he doesn't really do very much to like talk to get people to know it. I'm sure Jason's a good guy, honestly. I really am. Like the only reason I cap on him is for memes. Recently got back in the grind this game, forgot how much I loved it. Played it when it first came out. If you've taken a break from the game, this is a great time to come back. Right? Like if you're somebody that's like, dude, I haven't been playing the game for like 6 months, this is a great time to come back. Game's awesome. They maybe listen to too much. They listen to the wrong people too much, right? They sent some clankers here, didn't they? Not as much as they sent to other people. It'd be nice if they sent more of them my way. Dude, if you're gonna clank out the directory, drop them bitches in my fucking drop them bitches here, man. Oh, you got it after the update? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't got my battle pass that high level. We're gonna go run. I actually need to be... You're on their naughty list? I fucking have no doubt that I'm on their naughty list. Hopefully I don't get like a big double drop or anything, because like my fucking mailbox is about full. ECG mobbing. We'll head out there in a second. Check ETA, I already did. Is not very involved with the community. He's not involved with the community at all. I think that's like sort of a... Like that's one of the biggest issues I think that one of the biggest issues that their team has is that they're not involved with the community at all. I think a lot of other games that are very large are very involved with the community, and I think the fact that they're not is a huge miss, right? Like think about something like Destiny, how involved they are, or think about like Warframe, how involved they are, or even think about like think about Borderlands, right? Like Borderlands, when Borderlands first came out, like they ignored me. They ignored me for sure, because I'm nobody. I'm just a pleb, right? I'm just some dumbass that plays their like little fun game. But when Borderlands 4 dropped and there were issues and people were like talking and giving feedback, their devs would like respond to Moxie's tweets. Where if like one of their devs tweeted something, Moxie would tweet back and they would respond to it, right? So there was like a clear level of communication, even if it wasn't like formal communication, where they were like going back and forth talking about stuff. And like the First Descendant team does none of that. Did somebody drop, or is this everybody? Did Bacon drop? I think Bacon might have dropped, right? You see the free old timer mods for 300 green tokens? Yeah, dude, I saw them. Yeah, he dropped. Yep. Yeah, I saw them. I saw them. I mean, maybe if you have like a build and you feel like farming, I mean, I don't know if they're once per week or once per like season, like most of the other shit. Are you no longer gonna play Borderlands 4? I will when they drop some new content. The seasonal content didn't really do anything for me, so I have like really good characters and shit set up on Borderlands. So yeah, like I'll definitely go back and play Borderlands, right? Absolutely. When they drop some new content, so right, like when they drop the like Unkillables or the Immortals or whatever they're called, I'll go back. When they drop the new Vault Hunter, I'll go back for sure. He doesn't need that shit. Re-roll it. Waste your mats. It says null next to my drops. I haven't earned. It's still locked. Is it... What drop is it? What drop is it? The only drops I could think that you have anything weird would be like an Ancestor mod. And it might be because you don't have the MR level to use it. I don't know, but... Without seeing like a screenshot or a picture of it, it's really hard. 117%. Oh... For Twitch, make sure your accounts and everything are leaked. Leaked. Don't leak your accounts. Make sure they're linked. You can do lava in under 2. That's not bad. I mean, I could probably make a build. That's like when one of these days when I feel like farming them, I'll go farm them. That I don't know, Flea. You have to just make sure all your accounts and shit are linked and see if that fixes it. Can't share pictures. You can't do them here. You'd have to do them on Discord. More than likely, hopefully Twitch isn't having issues with drops again, but let's see if we got a mod and then. You really want a VS mod? I think I have one, but I haven't got a good one, right? Can't Haley do lava in like 20 seconds now? Probably. You got a mod? Which one did you get? Twitch drops work? Yeah, it's probably just some sort of like weird linking thing. You only see her skill build videos now? I mean, more than likely it's going to function around her skills, right? Because people are going to be using her skills because that was what got buffed, not her guns. Sure, something did get screwed up. Yeah, maybe. Are you still playing DNA? What? I played DNA last night off stream for an hour. I played DNA off stream last night for an hour. Let me do this really quick. Switch channel. No, this is the right channel. 5 streams. So here's my live streams. I played here it is. Let me do this. I can't win for losing, chat. I literally can't win for losing. So September I played Borderlands and First Descendant for basically all of September. October, we played Megabonk for like a week. And we played First Descendant. We played Megabonk and First Descendant for about a week and a half. And then we took a vacation. We came back. We played TFD for a day. And then we've played Duet Night Abyss for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We played DNA for like about 8 days. And then we played TFD for the last 2 days. Right? Who am I running in the new area? I'm just lazy. And just running fucking Serena. You can get Bunny's cure rate up to 62. It's not bad if you've got a really good mod on her, right? Let's see what we've got here. Yeah, basically I've got all junk ones though. I've gotten like, I know I've gotten some of these like artist ones. Like I'm pretty sure we just got another one from I'm almost positive we just had an artist mod drop from Wally and it's not in here. Maybe it was Assassin's Resolution. Skill cooldown, max MP, dimension. That might have been Assassins. I might have just been lazy. Yeah, let's see. Who do we got here? This is Nell, Luna, Eugen, Enzo, Blair, 2 Blair, 3 Blair, Sharon, and Viesa. We've got 1 Viesa one here. Not bad. I mean, I'd prefer it to not be blues, right? That's the big downside here is this is all blues, so it's not really that good. The cooldown on the max MP is nice, but it's not really enough to matter. Critical hit damage is okay, but it needs to be higher. Singular skill power boost ratio, that's kind of a bad one to have on there. Because that's one that we really don't want to like lower if we have to. So trying to get the rolls you want is going to be absolute fucking ass. It's going to be fucking terrible. With the Ancestor mod, probably. I would say probably with the Ancestor mod. It's probably not a Transcendent roll. You could probably get it higher with the Transcendent crit hit rate mod, right? Let me go get some more coffee, guys, and then we'll start cooking. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
All right. Let me go see what I can cook. Let's go see what we can do for a second, and then we will go back to the grind, right? Dude, fucking Senna's hitbox is so irritating. Basically, I'm pretty sure, DJ, you can only put one mod on each character because of the mod's the same name, right? Like, you can't put two critical hit damage mods on a character because they're the same name. And the, what up, Tony? The idea is the exact same when it comes to the new Ancestor mods. They all have the same name, right? If they had different names, you could probably do it, but they all have the same name. Man, we've only got 67 materials. We ran that for an hour. Man, that feels so bad. It's gonna take me all goddamn day to get her. Am I not doing something right? Like, am I not holding my head in the right angle or what? Jesus. Man. Dude, grind, it's a thing, man, isn't it? Let me go Descendant modules. Ancestor mods. Dude, I had to remember how to get here. New name. Let me break a bunch of these down really quick. Blazing Zone. Cyclical amplifier. Man, we still don't even have like a really good sick amp. How bad is that? Wait, am I doing that wrong? I am. Damn it, Bobby. That just fucking made my life 10 times worse. Hit the wrong button. Nope, we want to leave that on there. We want to leave that on there. Dude, I hit the wrong button, chat. Why did nobody tell me that I was hitting the wrong button? Nobody was like, hey, Judge, you're hitting the wrong button. You guys just let me do it. Why did you guys just let me do that? All right, all right. How the fuck? Bro, how did I forget how to trash these? Oh, because I gotta go to Cillian to do it. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. And still not any good rolls? I mean, are you surprised? Dismantle trigger mods. Chat, I cannot believe you guys just let me do that name. You guys literally just let me sit there and do that. I blame you, chat. Really. I mean, there's nobody else to blame. Obviously, we don't blame ourselves for things. Figure that one. Obviously, it was chat's fault. It was obvious. It can't, because it can't be my fault. We have way too many of these. We have like way too many mods just laying around. Look at all this caliber I'm deleting. There's one. There we go. Dismantle. Confirm. There we go. You spent 6-7 hours for mats for no good rolls, dude. That's welcome to the grind, right? That's what you want, lad. Attempted to play TFD last night for 10 minutes, but it was very laggy, kept crashing. Got as far as talking to the data bot. Dude, Tony, that sucks, but it's true. Did they patch the lag? No. That's what all your red mods. This RNG BS is like ass. I don't even want the new mods, fucking lol. Judge, it's your show. We're here to watch. No. You're here to interact. You have to tell me when I'm doing dumb things. Right? Which is like the entire stream. So there's never a reason for people not to be chatting. There's never a reason for people not to be chatting. I do dumb stuff the whole time. How's Code doing, by the way? I saw you sneak in, buddy. Where's my fucking handle for my coffee? Cheers for drops. Trying to help you guys out. All right, fuckers. Ready? Let's get back at it. So, Eugen head, dude. It's all about the head. Love crashing game. The game crashing, dude. It's my favorite, Ghost. It's by far my favorite part. Have you had it crash during like a really good cutscene that you were invested in yet? First crash? Did you just crash? Do I need to wait to invite you back in? Man, the grind is getting bad in this game? No, Bjorn, you just have to learn to love it. Just the tip, man. Just think about it that way. The grind here is basically just the tip. You just learn to love it. The sword waits for you. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Dude, I need to get the sword. We'll get it. They gave us compensation for the crashes, did they? Didn't even pay attention. Was it good compensation? I didn't even pay attention to the compensation. Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was really, really, really good compensation. I did not pay attention to it, but man, if it was good, then I'm happy. Alright. Oh, you're making a joke? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, dude, the Supermassive solo is going to be much better than doing it in pubs with like a bad team, honestly. Yeah, some of the swords are free. Some of the swords are free, but it's not the first one. It's not the first one. It's like the second, third, and fourth sword. So you either have to get to like Battle Pass level 11 or you still have to buy it, right? The XP serum is just a free 40 levels. Did they give XP serums? I didn't even notice. Yeah, I didn't even bother to fucking, like, they gift us stuff. I was just like, cool, it's in my inventory, right? Like, everything else. I probably have like 100 boxes of shaders that I just will never open. Oh, that sucks. I wasn't in the air. Because, like, I tried to be in the air, but I wasn't. New commanders, tanky, but Luna does well. I think as long as you have a decent build, as long as you personally have a decent build, you won't have any issues. The problem is if you play with a team and they don't have a decent build and you're having to hard carry. Felt like your sensitivity was like 5,000 pounds. Yeah, they got that fixed though now, right? Did they get the sensitivity issue fixed, or do you still have to ADS every time? Because that was the fix, right? Like every time you logged into a new map, you just had to ADS. Making Mal for your alt account. Dude, it's about time you're able to get Mal. Fucking slacker. About time, man. Slack. That's all it was. Absolute fucking slacker, Ecto. How dare you not have Mal for all 4 of your accounts? But they make the new, they'll make people sick of it. Yeah, I mean, that's what they always do though, Bjorn, right? They'll just make it to where people are like, yep, and then nope at the same time. Inez and Nell are good in here. I think Inez is good in here. I think Nell's good in here. I think Glay's good in here. Some people are having good luck with like some of the new builds on fucking Haley. I mean, I think as long as you have a Descendant that has a good build, you'll do fine in here. The issue is what we talked about before, which is I need MP, or I need fucking ammo before I move on. The issue, there is no ammo. Okay, perfect. The issue is when you play in pubs, you're not only gonna play with goats, right? Like not everybody in pub is like some sort of like really great throat goat. Like some of them are just not good at it. So you'll come in here and you'll run with somebody with like like an ultimate bunny with 2 catalysts, or you'll run with somebody with like 1 Cap Blair or like something like that, and then you're gonna be the one stuck doing all the DPS. So that's where sort of the issue lies in pubs, is if your character isn't the most broken OP meta character and you're now having to do DPS for 2 or 3 people, that changes the situation, right? Yeah, or like a Eugen or something like that. So that is when it kind of sucks, is when you have to do DPS for multiple people. But if you've got a really good build on a halfway decent Descendant, you're probably going to cook right through it, right? Ultimate Luna's cooking. The Deus Ex Manus is going crazy against the boss. That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing that. I haven't brought mine in to check it out, but remind me to put it on after this run. I don't think that like mine's like broken. Like I don't think I have a really crazy build on it or anything, but if it's that good, it shouldn't need a really crazy build, right? I'm assuming it's just something with the way they have him coded is like the commander. Because that's the only way that would make sense that that sword is just being absolutely cracked. Is if they have him flagged as the same type of commander that the sword is good against, right? Is the update any good? I mean... How are you, amateur? Fuck balls, game. Jesus Christ. Stop being so piss poorly responsive. I told it to jump. It like fucking ignored all of my inputs. I can't do any damage, so we'll have to wait a second. I think you're right. On which part? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's what it is. I'm sure he's flagged as whatever the sword does really well against. Because if not, it wouldn't make sense. Like, why is this sword that has been literal trashed here on everything except for one boss in the game, now all of a sudden being like this cracked, broken thing on this boss? The only way is if they coded this boss to be the same as the other boss, the one that gets like 6% or 600% like bonus damage or whatever. So I guarantee they did it. You're fine. That's what I like to hear, man. What are you doing today? Anything good? The update's an update. I think if you're like a TFD nut and you're like, dude, I've just been dying for more TFD, the update's fine. I wouldn't say it's like update of like the best update they've ever done. It's fine. It's like, it's a new dungeon to grind for like 3 days and it's a new Descendant, right? So like fun, question mark. If you have some, if you're like somebody who likes some of the Descendants that just got buffed, right? Like if you're somebody that's like, oh dude, I was like, I can't wait, I've been wanting to play Haley for a while, she's just felt like shit, but now I can finally play her, then you'll probably have fun with it. But you're gonna play Haley in the same content you've been playing her in, so it's not like there was something new that happened here where you were like, oh my god, this is so awesome, like I've been, you see what I mean? So like, yeah, it'll feel okay or whatever, but bro, fuck off. Jesus Christ, game. It'll feel okay. It'll feel okay, right? But like it's not anything really crazy. If you're playing other games and you're having fun with other games, then just play and have fun with other games. Dragging your feet till December, Johnny Walker, I think that's a great idea. I think that, you know, if you're playing other games and you're having fun with other things, waiting till December is perfectly valid. Because there's going to be, what up, Sasquatch? I mean, Where the Winds Meet comes out next Friday. So I think there are going to be people wanting to play Where the Winds Meet and everything else. So, hope it's good. I mean, if Where the Winds Meet isn't good, then we'll find something else to play, right? Like, my main concern is making sure that we get just chatting content, right? That is like my #1 concern. What the fuck? What happened to all of my MP? Did I put something on wrong? That didn't feel right at all. You want a new game to play in case TFD does die? I mean, I wouldn't look at the Twitch statistics because I think the Twitch statistics are an absolute lie right now. I think the Twitch statistics are an absolute lie. I would look at the player count at the end of the weekend and see how many people are playing at the end of the weekend. But I expect it's going to be less than last update. So, I mean, there's nothing that happened with this update that makes me be like, yeah, this is, you know what I mean? So, I think if you're having fun with TFD, then you're going to enjoy TFD. I think if you're burnt out or bored of TFD, then December might be a better time for you to come back. Right? But I mean, I think that nobody, you know, people are in a stream to watch First Descendant. They don't want to hear too much dooming. So I won't be a really bad doomer, but I'll just say the truth as the truth comes up. But yeah, I think that the TFD is gonna have an interesting month for sure. I think the Eugen update's not gonna be very well received. Because I think Eugen doesn't have tits. At least last time I checked, Eugen didn't have tits. So I don't think anybody's going to care. And I think that even if you were like, well, it's going to be like the first like updated, like real, other than Blair, like the first real updated male descendant in a while. But I don't think anybody really resonates with Eugen. I think like a really great change to somebody like Ajax to make him just like a true Giga Chad would be a lot better, but I mean, they've made some changes to Jax, but they haven't made enough. I think they need to make Jax like true, just like beast ass Giga Chad. So maybe he can do something. Dude, if they give them to him, then it might be a hell of an update. Right? If they give Eugen tits, then we might actually see something in December. You don't like the Harris mods? What's wrong? Like, what do you just play or no red mod? I mean, she might be a descendant. Like, there have been numerous descendants that have came out that most people just prefer no red mod on, right, Bacon? It wouldn't be the first time. Her kit's weird, yeah. I mean, her kit is Kyle and Bunny, right? Like you said, the fact the game scales at worst system, LS game, because most of the players choose to play solo, and that's killing games, yeah. No, I get that, Dart. I mean, like, trying to do this in a squad if you don't have a good team is brutal, right? I'm out of ammo. Man, I'm just surprised. Like, maybe I'm just not paying enough attention. I'm just not paying enough attention and not getting my ones off enough to keep my ammo count up. Where's this other fucking word? There it is. Her passive condition's mind-numbing. What's her passive condition? Make men masculine again? Never happening, Bjorn. We want soy boy femboys, man. If that's not what the newest character is, then we don't want it. I want to not know. I want to not know, right? Like, I want to play the character and be like, I don't know what to call you right now. I think in a game like First Descendant, which is all about fan service and male fan service and, you know, like sexualizing women, they need to continue to like run down this whole path of like sexualizing women, but then making like hyper feminine men. That way the masculine men who play this game for like the sexualization of women can really relate to the males that are in the game, right? I think that's really the key to getting people to play male characters, is in a game that is like played by a bunch of fucking like Giga Chads, is to make sure all the male characters are completely unrelatable. Fucking retarded shit. Yep. All right, let's cook. Like, I'm not saying, you know, like, because, like, we have a bunch of community members that identify as a bunch of different things, or, you know, that don't have a problem with, like, soy boys and femboys and stuff like that. But, I mean, like, come on, man. What the fuck are you doing in this game? Oh, let's try this. Let's see if this is good. Hey, hold this. Maybe I just don't have the right character or the right build. Anybody play Harris yet? I mean, some people seem to enjoy her. I think the thing about Harris is, like, if you want to play Harris, you better like playing Kyle. That's wild. Which part? Time for full Yo games. Basically, Isa. How's Isa doing this morning? I mean, maybe my sword's just not built well, right? That's just what I'm gonna look at. Maybe my sword's not built well. Or maybe it would have done better on like solo, right? Like maybe solo it would do much better, but it just doesn't scale very well with like 4 people. It's weird to see a sword in this game. It's weird to see a chick with full clothes on with a sword. That's why we're only doing half of it. We don't want to make people think we're playing a completely different game. That'd be fucking asinine. Husbando and Wu Wei, so now trying to learn what the heck you need to build on him. Is he good? Dude, what do you think about Square's team cutting back? Do you think that's gonna affect you guys on the 14 community? Or do you think it's not really gonna affect you at all, Isa? I've seen a couple people build Harris. Like I said, I think that if you like, right? Like if you like Kyle, then you'll probably like Harris. Yeah, in solo, the sword slaps the boss. I figured it did better in solo because you would need everybody. That pub scaling's crazy. Yeah, honestly, like playing solo is like the way to go. The material is shit to get. Yeah, there's nothing other to build than Harris, basically. Yeah, I think if you run, how do you dodge that if you're on the ground? Don't be on the ground. Like if you're talking about like the damages and stuff, there are different ones. Jump is honestly jump or grapple. Sorry, I recommended that for what, man? I think it's fine because I think that the sword would be really good. The GTA 6 delay, yeah, dude. It's because they need to wipe the DEI out of it. Yeah, I honestly, like, no meme. You just need to look at the patterns on the ground and grapple out of them. So when he does like the ground hits, just grapple up into the air to get really high, and then you won't take any damage from the ground attacks. It's basically what you have to do. Like I'm not, like I know everybody's kind of memeing where they were saying jump, but like low key, that's what you have to do. When you see the red circles on the ground, watch, and you'll see like the red circle slowly get smaller, and once it gets really small, it'll explode. Like there's a ring in it that'll like tell you that it's getting ready to happen, and when it happens, just grapple up into the air. That way you don't take damage. Like no meme, that's what you have to do. You got your Psyche to L2? Did you, or I2? How is she? Do you like her as I2? Dude, I just started doing the maze, not the maze, but the whatever it is last night. I finally got some like pieces for her. I still need to crack them, but yeah. Yeah, husband is supposedly pretty good, so happy with that. As for the SE stuff, I think they're being very careful cutting the, just trying to mend broken trust. Hope we're not touched by it. Dude, I think after Dawn Trail, if that fucking affects you guys, I think it'll be really bad. Plus, the Final Fantasy community is pretty small. And I think they're small, they're tight-knit, and a lot of the Final Fantasy community is like VAs, actors, like VTubers, shit like that. So if they get seen to be using a lot of AI, it could be really detrimental to their brand, because their brand is like more eccentric, like quote unquote eccentric type people. And I think that if they got seen as somebody who was like really embracing AI too fast, and it was taking jobs away from actual like artists and shit, it would go over like a lead fucking balloon, right? Sexualization of games is fine by me, but damn, after 15 minutes of dialogue with Luna, the new quest, makes you feel like a gynecologist, dude. I mean, that's no shit though. I'm a big fan of fan service in games. I absolutely love fan service in games. But there's a reason it used to be called fan service, right? Because it didn't happen all the time, and when it did, you were like, hell yeah, brother, right? Like, you were like, dude, I see what they did there. Like that crotch shot, they did that for me, right? Or like that low cut top, like they did that for me. So like it would happen, and you would like smile and giggle to yourself, and you'd be like, dude, that's hot, right? You'd be like, that was a hot scene. But when you're playing the entire game with your fucking tits out, at some point it becomes like, you know, it's like, yeah, this is like cool and all, but you get desensitized to it. Because it's not as cool, right? It's not as cool as like seeing Lara Croft do like the splits, and you're like, man, these devs know what they're doing. Now you're running around and you're like, dude, her lips are literally hanging out for 18 hours of gameplay. Like, there's little left of the imagination. You're not like, dude, this is like really cool. There's definitely an overuse of it, and it turns off some of the female gamers, right? Because there are, like, believe it or not, chat. I know that, you know, news media and people like that would make you think that there are not, but there are actual female gamers, and on top of that, they're not all prudes, believe it or not. Some female gamers exist, and some female gamers actually like female fan service. Who knew? But, you know, if you're starting to do shit and it's just so egregious, even like some of your female gamers are gonna be like, dude, I'm done. Like, I'm done. Like, I don't have a problem with like sexy chicks. Like, I like sexy chicks as much as the next guy, but this is a little much. And some main men on this game, absolutely, because they want fan service too. I think if you're not doing equal fan service, you're kind of fucking up, right? And that was to like Isa's point about woo waves or whatever, like Withering Waves. Like, she was trying to get her brand new husbando, right? Like, females find male characters attractive, and they find them cute, and they find them quirky, and they want to collect them too, right? They're like, I want a cool looking male character that I can, like, you know, I can look at and enjoy and have a little bit of female male fan service. But fuck, dude, if you're not doing it, then what the fuck, right? That's why you play male characters? Well, yeah, females play male characters in games for the same reason that males play female characters in games. If I'm gonna stare at an ass for 8 hours while I game, it better be a hot ass, right? Like, I don't want to watch some male ass for 8 hours. And the same thing goes for females. They're like, dude, if I'm gonna stare at a character for like 8 to 10 hours, I would prefer like a decent looking male character. Like, I just don't want to look at a chick the whole time. First game of my wife was DOA volleyball, fucking Lamau. I simp Ajax, but dress him up like a transformer. Exactly. And, you know, I know people, like, again, we were talking about it earlier about like these like soy boy bitch looking men. You know, some chicks find that attractive, but other chicks really, really like masculine men. And if you make all of your men look like fucking baristas at Starbucks, you know, there's going to be a level of character design that even the females in the game are like, dude, I don't want to play this cuck. Just name him fucking Cuck Lord Greg. Like, I don't want to play this dude. Like, give me somebody that doesn't look like he owns a cuck chair, right? Like, they want to milk him? Exactly. So, like, that's just what people want, right? So,
Thanks for the follow.
I was surprised Halloween stuff was better for men than the females. Male outfit felt unique, and the female was just more of the same TNA. Well, the worst part about the female outfit was it was basically the same outfit, but you had to buy it for 4 different descendants. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. You prefer your men to be handsome than pretty? Yeah, more handsome than pretty, more masculine than feminine, larger than smaller. You know what I mean? I love you. Baristas at Starbucks? I mean, come on now, right? But yeah, I mean, like, you know, people prefer their men to look a bunch of different ways, and you know, there are a lot of gay men and gay women that play this game. Like, so you can run the gambit, but like making everybody be the same. Well, that was like the thing about fucking Esimo. Like yesterday, they showed this scene with Esimo, and he was like, one of my, you get fan service, Psycho, but you really need to beat a dead horse. That's true. Well, and that was like, even like Esimo yesterday, right? Like, I really like the look of Esimo's character. Like, the look and design of Esimo's character. He's probably one of the better looking and well-designed male characters. But why did you have to make him some whiny, dumbass bitch in the story? Like, he's just crying. He's dumb. He's an idiot. He doesn't realize that fucking Alpha's dead. He's like pissing and moaning and whining. They're saying he cries all the time. Like, why does Esimo need emotions? He's a big, giant man who blows shit up. Can I just have a man with no emotions? Can we just get like can we just get like a 1980s fucking like Stallone, Schwarzenegger style man in the game? Like, I want him to be like, get your bitch ass emotions out here. We don't got time for that. We got a war to win. Like, I'm not here to fucking coddle you. Oh, you feel bad about the way this happened? I don't give a fuck, man. I'm here to kill shit. Or like the bunny healthcare thing. What the fuck was that? That was so fucking lame. Yeah, basically, Remy. Basically. Yeah, dude, give me Rambo. How's Magister doing? Oh, there's still shit to kill. Sorry. I was reading chat. But like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. It was just like such an interesting decision that they went with. And maybe it's just because I'm an older guy. Like, I'm not even old, right? I'm just like an older guy. Maybe I'm from a different era. But like, I cannot relate to that shit at all. We need Kratos types? Yeah, I mean, like, I think most of the guys in my chat are probably around my age. Not all of them. You're ancient, basically. I think there are definitely some younger guys in my channel, right? Like 25 or lower. But I think a lot of the guys on my channel are like, you know, 30 to 40, 30 to 50, 30 to 60. They're older guys. Yeah, and I think like most of them are gonna be like, yeah, dude, I don't, you know, I don't want some bitch guy. Like, I want a guy that is just some fucking beast, right? I'm a dirty old man here to molest you. Hot. I mean, wait, what? You can't do that. There's a Stallone type. His name's Enzo. You think Enzo's the Stallone type? You think so? But I think that like I don't want a guy to have all these weaknesses and stuff, you know? Most of us were raised not to have them or to suppress them anyway. Like, if we have feelings, we just don't talk about it anyway. So like, I want a guy in the game that's like that, right? Like, don't make it realistic. I don't need a guy with real emotions and problems. Yeah, it just feels less like, I don't want to say something wrong, but less like, no, I get exactly what you're saying. That's why I like it here, slightly older clientele. I mean, I think that it helps because you run into like a lot of things that are relatable. I think for the past like 10 or 15 years, there was a level of, you just had to walk on eggshells when you said stuff. Like, you couldn't have a differing opinion. If your opinion was different than the court of public opinion, you were basically demonized. And you're like, what? Why are you demonizing me for having this opinion? You can have yours, I don't care. I just want to be able to have mine. And we can have different opinions and still like each other, right? Like, I can still think you're cool as shit. Like, we can still be friends. We just have a different opinion. I'm happy that seems to be like correcting back from the overcorrection. Because there's like a level of like, we don't have to agree on everything. But that doesn't mean that we fucking hate each other. And like, I don't have to have your opinion. Like, we can have different opinions on certain things. You're still cool. Like-minded people, the bunch can like agree to disagree. Yeah, I mean, like, people fucking disagree with me all the time in chat. The only time I'll get really shitty is if you try to treat me like a piece of shit. But if you disagree with me, like, I don't give a fuck. We'll agree to disagree. Yeah, woke culture at its finest, dude. I mean, it fucking hurts, man. Happy to see it going away. That's why I said, we were talking earlier about like GTA 6 being delayed. I really do think it's being delayed because I think the game was developed during a time period where like woke culture was very, very, very prevalent in gaming. And I think that it was still a Grand Theft Auto game, but I think they toned it down from what GTA 5 was. And I think right now they're redoing part of it because they're like, dude, if we put out a game that is softer than GTA 5, it is going to get demolished. And I think that they were like, dude, we need to go back and fix it. I can't get past the Razor Claw boss on the main story where you do the alpha, so I don't know what to do to get past it. What do you mean you can't get past it? You just can't kill it? You just need to get your damage up? I would assume that it's just a damage thing at that point. If you can't beat it, it's probably just damage. Yeah, it's probably just damage. You're probably just gonna have to like put some more catalysts and stuff on your characters, maybe put a better build on. Like if you can't kill the Razor Claw, try. I don't think you can public queue the mission. If you can public queue it, just public queue it and kill it. But if not, then you're just gonna have to level up your Descendant. Like you just don't have enough power. Yeah, still friends with people who like Miracle Whip over Mayo. Dude, imagine liking Miracle Whip or Mayo. That right there tells me that everything you need to know. Yeah, dude, the shit that exists today, dude, it's just crazy. I'm like 30s, so I like to tilt here because the age where I like interesting conversations. Yeah, I mean, I think that like our stream is full of gaming plus conversations. And that's what makes us like better than a lot of other channels. Is you're not just sitting here listening to me in dead silence play a game, right? I'm not just sitting here completely quiet, head down, focused on the game. We're gonna have conversations. We're gonna talk about shit. We're gonna have a good time. I might not always get all your messages. I might not always be able to respond directly to you because the channel's a little bigger, but we'll have good conversations either way, right? You can't kill it? I don't know, guys. Does anybody know what Koss is talking about? Because like I did the whole story and I had no issues. Is there some part where you can't kill a Razor Claw, but it's like that prevents your story? Because I'm like very lost on this. Because I mean I did the whole story, so my assumption would be if there's something that you're having problems killing, you just need to level up. So I must just be misunderstanding something. There's a solitary Razor Claw near the beginning of a Receptor solo mission. Serena can fly. Luna dishes out a lot of damage. Am I like confused on something? Yeah, Remy, you're a dude. I enjoy playing male characters because we all have the fantasy of being a badass Duke Nukem. Absolutely. You got stuck on the Razor Claw too. What'd you guys have to do to fix it? You're on Ultimate Freyna. You just had to switch characters to somebody that could actually kill it. You just have to switch characters. What the heck is Miracle Whip? It's like another white creamy sauce that you should never put in your mouth. You just gave up for the time being. Yeah, I'm assuming that you just need a different character. Did that. Not get one shot by the Razor Claw. Dude, is that the hardest part? Is just not getting fucking banged out? That might just be an issue of just playing glass cannon builds that you got off of YouTube, right? That could just be an issue of playing glass cannon builds that you got off YouTube. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did it all with Inez. Bro, that bitch Razor Claw gave me shit all morning. Still die to that asshole. That's why I use Glay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you might just need to switch to somebody that's like less of a glass cannon build. Yeah, Glays are really good. Serena's a solid choice because she has like so much HP. Glay has a ton of HP and defense. Inez can be okay depending on how you build her. I would just look at the character you're using and maybe swap characters. I mean, Serena's always a good choice. Is it this Razor Claw, but you do it for the campaign, like for the story mission? Because if it is, you just need a different character. You like Mayo? Sorry, not sorry. That's okay. You're allowed to be wrong, Sprit. When have I ever been mad at you for having a bad opinion? You're allowed to like white creamy. It's just not for me. I do not do white creamy sauces in this face hole of mine. Doesn't work. We just don't do it. If you guys like it, that's fine. If you're guys that like it, it's okay to be gay. I don't mind. Yeah, it's that Tyrant. Yeah, you're just gonna have to put on a character. Right? You just need to put on a character that does more damage. It's literally just a DPS check. Miracle Whip's what you slather Serena in? That's fucking nasty. You like Miracle Whip? Sorry, not sorry. I don't understand, guys. It's okay, Judge. We can 6-8. I know you don't owe me, and I'll owe you one. We'll just keep that. We'll keep that that owing one on the table then. But yeah, if it's like the one that we just killed there, it's literally just a DPS check. It's to ensure that your characters are high enough level to do this. Because there are a lot of people that come into this content because it's brand new. And they're like, oh, I must be able to do it. Dude, there are certain things in this game that you just aren't ready for. Right? Like, there are just certain things that you're just not ready for. I know they don't do it very often, so that's why it's so shocking when people run into it, but there will be times in this game where you will run into an actual DPS check. They're very few and far between, but they will happen. As long as you have one good character, you're never really going to notice them. But if you don't have like a really well-built character, like you're fairly new, and you're just trying to chug along, then you will fucking struggle. Hey, don't yuck my yum. I'll yuck as many yums as I want, man. Why? I don't know what world. What happened, Remy? What happened, Remy, is people got so used to not being able to talk shit about other people. So then everybody's like, don't yuck my yum just because I'm into like fucking creepy, furry, hentai, midget porn. That's perfectly normal and everybody should be okay with it. And it's like, nah, man, at some point we're going to yuck some yums around here. Like we're going to call you a fucking degen. Doesn't mean we don't like you, but we're definitely going to be like, why are you into like anime, foot pad, fucking horse, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm a yuck your yum, man. I'm going to be like, dude, you fucking weird. You are weird. I like you, but you're weird as a motherfucker. It's very specific. Yeah. Wait, you like midget, furry, like Shetland pony, horse, toe pad porn too? The build I'm using right now, exclamation mark Serena. Exclamation mark Serena should take you to it. Should. But yeah, I mean, like, so yeah, there was like a whole 5 years of being like, no matter how deviant something was, you had to be like, no, it's perfectly fine. You're okay. You're not weird. Fuck that. You're weird as a motherfucker. Of course I'm gonna say you're fucking weird. Or like Cal. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. For sure I'm gonna say you're a weird motherfucker. Absolutely. I'm gonna still like you. We're still gonna be friends. Like, I'll still drink a beer with you. I'm gonna call you weird as a motherfucker. And you know what? You're gonna go, and then you're gonna sit there and you're gonna go, you know what? I am weird. I am weird as a motherfucker. This is weird. You know what? That's okay. You fucking weirdos with your mayonnaise and Miracle Whip. With Flying Serena, it was 6 to 7 minutes, but everything's really maxed. Yeah. I mean, I think you can do it with Restored Relic. You can probably run this faster with like some bunnies and some like really hyper-specific builds if you're trying to like sweat Lord out, but midget shit on the Philippines, but that's for like a different conversation. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's definitely some like what happens in Mexico or the Philippines stays there. Like you can't talk about it. But yeah. But yeah, man, I don't know. He's gonna pull me. I wasn't far enough away. That's fine. It doesn't hurt. I have way too much HP. But yeah, that's just the way shit works. I'm happy that I can call people fucking weird finally. Chat, I'm trying to decide if I want to apply for front page in December. I think I want to, but I don't know what I want to do in front page. Like, I'll probably do some just chatting. Like, I'll probably just do my normal stream, which is like just chatting and gaming. But if I do front page, I'll have to warn you guys ahead of time because there's obviously going to be like words and shit that can't be said on stream. So Sharon's doing it the fastest for you. Is she just like absolutely nuking? What are you just doing like Sharon spin to win? Bunny in the boss phase is an absolute nightmare. Well, they're saying use the sword, right? They're saying Hoffmeister to just use the new sword, and that the new sword is nuking the boss. So if you can like speed run it with Bunny and then use the new sword to just nuke the boss. But I haven't played it, and you guys know me. I'd rather spend most of my time like chatting and hanging out and having fun. So if I have to pay a lot of attention, I'm not gonna want to play that anyway. That's gonna be way too much. It's gonna be way too much for me. I want to be able to focus on chat. The game is secondary. Sharon Storm Bullet can just two-shot the boss solo. Motherfuck, dude. Just go invis. It's not weird waiting in the lounge looking at the shower. You're a fucking nerd, Sonic. Yeah, I mean, like, I think I pretty much demolished this boss solo on Serena. The problem is, like, with Serena, you're gonna have to, let's go back and we'll run Wally. We need a midget descendant. Let's see how skins sell. I mean, they have them in every other game. No yucks. Lol. Why Albion instead of Relic? Because I don't have somebody feeding me ammo. If I had an Enzo, I'd be using Relic. But I don't have an Enzo. I mean, I could put my Relic on, right? Like, I mean, I could. I absolutely could. It probably wouldn't be terrible. Maybe I'll run Relic next run, Lancer. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't use the Relic on the boss, but... Zert, you can get 230 on Serena solo with Restored Relic. Well, there you go. There you go. I think it's just whatever you want to do. I mean, I think you can do it either way. Sometimes I do things just because I want to. You know? Again, I mean, you can probably jump in another channel on Twitch and find somebody sitting there just like this. Not talking to chat, not doing anything, like sweating their nuts off, speedrunning. I mean, if that's the channel you want to watch, but we're gonna have a little bit more fun with it. I'll probably put Restored Relic on and see how it goes, but at the end of the day, I'm just fucking hanging out, right? You've been using the Relic, so it's best not to use it on the boss. I would assume that you would be better off not using the Relic on the boss. I would assume that you would be better off not using the Relic on the boss, unless you have unlimited ammo.
Well, hello there.
Which more than likely you
Thanks
don't.
for the follow.
And that you would be better off using something like the Albion. That way you're getting multi-hit procs on your 4 quicker. So you could even run something like the Albion. You could run like something like you could even run something like the Escava or the Last Dagger, just something that's going to do a bunch of spike damage. It just depends. Found the Relic still pretty slow. I still use the sword and dagger. Well, I mean, like, if you're playing by yourself, the sword might be best, right, Atlas? Like, honestly. The Relic would be really slow on the boss. You could use the sword, the dagger. There's a bunch of different things you could do. Albion performs good solo. I mean, the Albion performs really good solo when I ran it. Second phase, take out the towers in one go. Yeah, there are a lot of different options, like if you want to mix and match. Usually I have Twitch on the background, so I'd rather have a talk show. I mean, that's the way I look at it, Hoffmeister. Doing it solo with Nell just fine, yeah. Yeah, a sword or whatever you're using. Just anything that's going to help you put out more deeps, right? I know a lot of people are really swearing by the sword right now. I think if you have a bunch of people... How you doing today, Atlas? I think if you have a bunch of people, it's definitely going to help. So day 2, and we're running old content? Absolutely, Ecto. Abso-fucking-lutely. I think that if you're running the new content solo, there are a lot of very viable descendants. Because the scaling isn't that bad. It's only when you scale it up to have multiple people that your descendant pick kind of matters. Right? But if you're doing it solo, you can run a lot of different characters in there because most of the shit's HP is so low and your damage is so high that it doesn't matter. Like, you can go through and just nuke the boss. If you're solo, I'll run it solo later on today if you guys are around and show you. You can run it solo and you just evaporate the boss. It's just when you're not solo, it gets much, much harder to evaporate the boss. Yeah, the new content didn't even last 3 days. I mean, depending on how hard you grind, right? Like, most people have the new characters and shit pretty quick, so. Hey, guys, I do want to say something really quick. Yeah, I usually play with your bro. Yeah, if you're, like, solo duo, then, yeah, you guys will probably cook. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for enjoying yourself. What up, Muse, by the way? Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for enjoying the show. Thank you guys for enjoying the content, whether you're on YouTube, you're on Twitch. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves and enjoying what we do. We used to play TFD all the time. We've kind of backed away a little bit of TFD. We don't play as much TFD as we used to. But we still do play it from time to time, and we do kind of enjoy the updates. What we do here a lot of times is just hang out and talk, man. We hang out, we talk, we play games, we have fun. I try to have fun in the games. We try to have good, fun conversations. And if that's what you like, you're in the right fucking spot. All right? If you want to... you want to know more about me, you can always check out both of them. I have 2 YouTube channels. One is gaming content, which is the top one there. And the other one is more of just our chatting, talking head, podcast style content. So if you like that type of content and you're looking for another YouTuber to like put up while you're at work, go ahead and subscribe to that second channel. Realistically, just subscribe to both of them. You don't have to worry about it. Just subscribe to both of them. It'll make your life easier. I mean, ultimately, you're just looking for good content anyway. So, it doesn't hurt. Subscribing to a YouTube channel doesn't cost you anything. And then, speaking of not costing you anything, if you're sitting on that fucking YouTube, if you're sitting on that Twitch Prime sub, you could go ahead and drop that on the channel too. It's just sitting there. Jeff Bezos doesn't need the money. You're going to forget that you have it anyway. By tomorrow, you're going to forget you have your Prime sub, and then it's going to sit there. You're not going to use it all month. And then Jeff Bezos is just going to get to keep the money anyway, so you might as well use it here. Because if not, I mean, your Prime sub just goes to waste anyway. So... what are you guys talking about? I've been just doing fine with my, with a not fully keen input. You just, ignore the amount of downs. So, yeah, basically, you're just getting carried. This category is cooking more than DNA. It's because of the view bots. Right? It's because of the view bots. It's because of the view bots and the drops. %, why the category is doing so well. 100%. I'm not gonna go into it. I don't feel like getting my panties in a twist right now. I get tired of getting frustrated over stupid shit because it doesn't matter, so. Right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, so. All that matters is how well I'm doing and how well my channel's doing. You have some data on the view bots? I mean, we just literally pulled up a channel earlier that was clearly view botting. Put your panties on my face. You're hopeful, Prince. But yeah, we pulled up somebody that was absolutely view botting before, so. It's just what it is. Like you know, at the end of the day, all I can do is put on the best show I can and try to have a good time. And hopefully people have fun. All the rest of it's Twitch's problem. There was one chat on that channel. Yeah, I mean, it's just absolutely view botted. It's absolutely view botted. Does reporting them help? I mean, not as far as I can tell. You can try to report them, but yeah, you got Blair's. Can't wait to be shit on the roll. Go try to get a good roll on it. How's Prince doing, by the way? Guys, let me go get some more to drink, and then we will get out there and start cooking. Reddit has TFD scientists, PSA mobs at 360 level, posted without any link. Yeah, sources, trust me, bro. Sources, trust me, bro. You know, our favorite source. Got a spot? Not right now. Actually, I do, lad. I do have a spot. I was going to say I didn't, but I do have a spot, lad. If you want to come, we'll cook. Oh. Yeah, I got a spot, man. I'll grab you. I need to go get a drink. I need to go get a drink, chat. But yeah, I mean, like, it's very telling. Like, I'll show you guys this, right? I'll show you guys this for fun. Let me grab lad. I'll show you guys something, and then I'm going to I'm gonna get a drink, and then we'll cook. Party invite. All right. So let me do this really quick. Let me go back to YouTube's. This is what I'll show you. This is why things are just so asininely hilarious to me. YouTube Studio. YouTube live. So here we are. This is my YouTube live stream. This doesn't exist. Just ignore the fact that this is here. I am at 57. Currently, I'm at 57 viewers on YouTube. Okay. I might get higher than 60. Yesterday, we had about 90 to 100 viewers max on YouTube. Okay. So this is day 2 of the update, and we have less viewers on YouTube than we had yesterday. Would make perfect sense, right? Makes perfect sense. There are less people interested. Most people show up for the first day of the update. Makes absolute perfect sense, right? Makes perfect sense. And then I go to Twitch. First Descendant. The First Descendant. And then I go to Twitch. And I look at the Twitch directory. And yesterday I had max of 118 viewers on the day the update hit. We're 2 hours into our stream. We're at 140. So on YouTube, the viewership went down day 2. On Twitch, the viewership went up. That doesn't make sense. Now you could be like, well, drops. Yeah, it drops, but that's why I think that either Twitch or somebody is botting the directory, because it doesn't make sense that YouTube would go down and Twitch would go up, right? Like statistically, doesn't make sense. So, just it doesn't make sense. So, 153 on your screen, yeah, it's gonna fluctuate. Like, right, like your screen versus my screen. When does yours update? When does mine update? Like, is yours updating? People move from YouTube to Twitch. Some people probably came from YouTube to Twitch to like get the drops. That's what I mean. Like, you're gonna get some fluctuations, but I can look at the directory and see how many views are in the directory and be like, some of this viewership doesn't make sense, right? Like, Occam's razor. The simplest solution is normally the right one, right? Like, what's more likely, right? Let me look. 8, 12. Yeah, so here, I'll show you this. Occam's razor, okay? Occam's razor. The simplest solution is probably the best one. Yesterday, the day the update came out at, let's look, 1300 UCT or UTC. Yeah, there are Twitch drops. So make sure you're on Twitch as well, Bjorn. At 13 UTC, there were 1100, or yesterday at 13, there were 12,000 people playing the game. Today, there are 11,000. So there is a dip in players. There are less people playing, and there are less people watching on YouTube. But somehow, Twitch's viewership for some channels doubled. Well, the fuck out of here. That doesn't make any sense. There's always a spike after the patch. What I just said makes perfect sense. Like I said, I just showed you data. You can't argue with data. Can't argue with data. There are less people playing today than there were yesterday. There are less people watching on YouTube than there were yesterday. But somehow, Twitch viewership has went up for some people by 2 and 3 and 4x. Now, that's not to say there aren't drops, and that doesn't change it. But all things being considered, you can look at shit and go, something not right. Let me get coffee, chat. I'll be right back. You think that's what it is, Monster? I love you too. Please have my babies.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
No more babies from this factory? Well, I didn't say make them. I just said have them. Big difference, right? You can have my babies on your face. This stream's alive. Also seen some 100+ viewer streams with no chat or talk for hours. It's because their numbers are fake, right? Right? Right, Magister? I mean, a clear indicator. Like eyes, you don't swing like that. Just close your eyes. You'll never know. 161. Yeah, it's going up. We'll take it. San Andreas, man. The math's not mathing. Fucking right there. San Andreas, man. Thank you for your prime chat. Gonna get some W's.
Math is not mathing.
Two things, chat. Two things. While I'm eating this piece of chocolate, am I thinking about the Arc Raiders? I'm thinking about it. I want to see what I can do with my channel. Maybe I'll make a video talking about it. Chat, while I'm eating this chocolate and I'm drinking this coffee for a second, I want you guys just to spam emotes. I don't give a shit whose emotes. Spam some emotes in the channel. We're gonna like get rid of like any clanker allegations. If you guys are there, you're at work, you're fucking off, you're doing whatever. If you can take like 3 seconds out of your day, spam some fucking emotes in the chat while I'm eating this chocolate and I'm drinking this coffee, because I'm not gaming, so I can't talk. This main ain't gonna be itself. I know you guys are out there. I hate calling you guys out of lurk. I know you guys are busy at work, but like spam some emotes in the channel, man. You guys pay good money for your emotes, right? You spend a lot of money on a lot of different channels.
I love gay
to get these emotes.
I'm watching gay porn
right
now.
These subs cost you money.
Because I
spam your emotes for a
porn.
second before I get back at it. Just enjoy them for a second, right? Just enjoy them. You spend money for these emotes, you might as well enjoy them. Plus, I like to see who all you guys are subbed to. I like seeing like all the Shroud emotes and shit.
For this, bro.
Thank you guys for all the love and support. But yeah, spam your emotes, man. I love nosing on who you guys are all subbed to. Judged by straight injection. We'll take it. Thank you guys for all the emote spam and emote love. I know you guys are busy. You're playing games. You're running missions. You're at work. Appreciate you guys like coming out of like lurk for just a couple seconds to do a little spammy spam. Bunch of D-gens. Best D-gens on Twitch. Best D-gens on Twitch. Let's go downstairs and figure out what we're going to see if we can like cook up another piece, and then after that we'll start chatting and we'll get back at it. Man, this lag is like so bad, isn't it? Yo, thank you guys for all the love, man. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the chat spam.
I'm listening.
Can't spam, you're beaten off. You know what? For whatever reason, I believe you. I fully believe that that's what's happening. Man, we still got to do another one. Dude, don't delete the mods you need for the sword. That's not good. All right, guys, we're getting back at it. Did I start that cooking? Fuck. Did you delete your fucking sword mod? 80 mats away from Harris. Stormy, I'll pat your butt if it helps. Why I do this? I don't know why you do it. At least you didn't pull like a hunt. We had like Hunt and a few other people. They accidentally like, instead of like delete duplicates, they deleted all their mods. And it was back when we were first starting, before we had a bunch of them like maxed out so they wouldn't auto delete. And you're talking about like deleting like 200 mods and then having to refarm all the mods back when it was hard to get the mods. Woo. Talk about pain in the dick. In Destiny 1, it does a little bit, doesn't it, OG? What up, Mark? How you doing? All right, you guys ready? Good thing you only needed 3, but still, dude, it still fucking hurts. Bjorn, looks like you came over to Twitch. What up, English?
I'm here now.
Morning, guys. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. Hey, if you guys haven't, by the way, click those pinned links and grab that YouTube video and hit play on it, like it, subscribe to the channel, and then just like turn the volume down because you're watching me here and just let it play out to get us some views. Would really appreciate that. He's manually deleting mods for months. There was an issue with the auto delete. Dude, that's a big ouch. All right, guys, we're cooking. Why am I going there? It's not gonna give me what I want. All right, so maybe another hour. It might be another hour to get my last piece. Are you on for that long? I'm on for a while. What time is it? It's been almost 3 hours. I got at least another 3 hours. I'm trying to decide what I want to do today. Nobody's given me any like really good videos to react to. At least I didn't check the React channel today. But so the only React video I think that oh, hold on. I got a message from somebody. Whoa, I got messages from 2 people. I might try to do a collab with somebody. I'm gonna see what they say. I might try to dual stream with somebody here in a second. Well, I won't be here in a second, but send a message and see if I can collab with somebody. Let me look at my just chatting thing. Sorry, I'm not. There we go. All right, I gotta do something. I had somebody reach out and ask me what I thought about the update. I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but I had somebody reach out and ask me what I thought about the update. I told them what I thought, and then I asked them if they wanted to talk about it on stream. If they say they want to talk about it on stream, then we'll do like a Discord call where we talk about it. Like you know, if I'm talking about it with another content creator, I won't be super negative, but it's not Alyssa. Actually, I don't know that you guys, nope, it's not Sin. I'm not going to tell you who it is because I doubt that I doubt that they're going to want to talk about it, but if they want to talk about it, you know, then I'd be happy to talk about it on stream. It's not Z. Not Biscuit. I'm not. So far, you guys haven't named the person, but you're getting down to where there's only a couple people it could be. So now I'm gonna tell you that I'm not gonna tell you who it is, unless they say they want to do it. If they say they want to do it, then I'll do it. What I'll say is, if they want to do it, it's not lovely. If they say they want to do it, I wouldn't be super negative. I would try to approach it with like a more measured resolve. I would try to approach it with a much more measured resolve and talk about why I thought it was bad. No, it's not Biscuit. It's not Biscuit. It's not Skona. It's Miss Traumatic. You caught me. You caught me. It's fucking Miss Traumatic. So I'm not gonna say who it was because you know, private Discord messages and all, but. If they say they want to, if they're like, yeah, dude, I'd be open to like just sit and talk for like, you know, 20 minutes or something, I'd be happy to do it. And just talk about like what, you know, sort of like what I think about the state of TFD. I'd be happy to do it. Rusty knows. Rusty doesn't know, unfortunately. Because I literally just saw, well, I don't know when I got the message because I didn't check my Discord this morning, but. Does he play Destiny? No. He has. But he doesn't. It's not Clyde. Oh, shit. Where did all those MPs go, man? They were just right there. I don't know. If they want to talk, that'd be cool. If not, and they're just, like, doing a private message where they just want to, like, ask my opinion on it, but... Which is, well, you know... That's what happens. I was going to jump into their chat last night, but I didn't get a chance to. I'll probably pop into their stream soon. They should have given us, like, the new blue lady instead of Harris. She was hella fine. I think Harris is fine. It's just the only downside. The only downside is like Harris is just Kyle. Right? Like Harris is Kyle with tits. Did anyone say Moxie? Some people said Moxie. Need to start a poll. I would say what I missed something. Where's that message? Hey, do you think they'll continue to support the game for a long time? You're consider downloading it? I would say right now, if you're like looking for a game to play, what up, Desperado? I would say if you're looking for a free-to-play game, it's definitely a game worth picking up, especially if you've never played it. Do I think they'll continue to support it for a long time? I mean, I would say it's got at least another year in it. You know, maybe more, just depends. I don't know that, like, it's going to be a 10-year game. But I honestly, I think it's going to be pretty rare to find a 10-year game anytime soon. An Asian streamer? It was an Asian streamer. Did it say dev live? The game is around for now. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're a new person, like, considering picking up the game, it's a free-to-play game. It's not going to cost you anything. You might as well pick it up and try it. Could be Goth or Glad. Dude, I would fucking... If it was Goth or Glad, I'd be happy. It's not Goth or Glad. The person that it is, I'd be happy to... The person that it is, I would be happy to sit down and talk with anyway, though. After what happened with New World, I wouldn't count any game being around. I mean, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna have to step away for like a really quick second. I mean, any game can shut down, right? I'll let you guys like emote and like dance and stuff. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Hey, listen.
All right, boys. We back. Sorry. We back. All right, you ready? Let's try to get our Harris. Let's try to get our Harris. You guys ready? Let's get back at it. Let's get back at it, right?
That's why humans need us so desperately.
Descendant material. Last thing we got to craft, dude. I need 100 more. Fuck balls. All right, let's go. Oh. 75, dude. I need 100, and then after that, it's gonna be like running Sigma, right? Running Sigma, capping her out, like getting her Arche tuning and shit. Like, it's gonna be a bit. I don't know how long we'll play today. I do want to do just chatting. I want to check some fucking live stream fails, man. I really want to check LSF. Because I feel like a lot has happened. You just finished that? You just got her fully done? Are you able to use her now? What do you think of her? That sounds like fun. Which part? Which part? I want to see what's going on in LSF, man. I feel like there's a lot happening. I feel like there's a lot that's happened. She's okay, not your cup of tea, yeah. Dude, LSF has some funny shit on it, man. Like, some of the shit people do is just like, what the fuck, dude? LSF should be fire. Dude, I feel like LSF is gonna be fire. You're hurting, you could use some labs. Yeah, we'll get through some TFD. We'll do some LSF. We'll watch some YouTube videos here in a little bit. We'll have fun with it. Like, I mean, there's so much like viewer manipulation going on in the directory right now that... Am I on the wrong fucking build? We're going back, guys. I'm on the wrong build. Judge, my man! What up, Moro? Sorry, I was on the wrong build. Is this for the new Descendant? It is English. It is. Don't fall through the table, folks. Especially over 40. Doesn't feel good. Why were you dancing on the table to begin with? I just realized I had the wrong build on chat. Sorry. Why were you dancing on the table like a fucking 20-year-old heathen? Why were you doing that? All right, we're going back in it. The new one is shinny good. Check it out. What am I checking out?
Well,
Thanks for the follow.
Dude, if you got something, put it in my put it in the Discord in the like judge fucking like react shit. Even if it's like a link to like a Reddit post or something, right? Put it in there and I'll check it out. Is the new one any good? I think that if you like her play style, then she's good, but I don't think she's like really cracked. What up, Lestat? I think it's purely, was the table okay? I mean, that's the real question. Back spasm, went down, tried to catch yourself. So you were dancing, is what I'm hearing. You were up there giving her the best fucking shake of your life. And then the table was like, you fucking ate ass right afterwards. Dude, being an old man doesn't feel good. They should have given us a chilled male descendant. I think a lot of people would love a good, like, male descendant. No, the table's fucked. My hand went through it. Cut yourself, all that shit. Fuck, Leon. Dude, that doesn't sound good. Here I am, like, memeing, and you're fucking over there, like, literally demolishing tables. Just another descendant to max out and then put on the bench. Play Serena, play Bunny. Yeah, play Inez. Yeah, I think that it's, like, one of those things where... If you're, you know, if you're looking for something a little bit different, it'll be okay, but... I think that for a lot of people, yeah, she'll just get benched, right? For a lot of people, she's just going to be like a play it and forget it. Did they nerf Inez? No, they didn't nerf Inez. They did not nerf Inez. The only thing they did was limited the amount, like they limited her max MP, but it's above what everybody already has. Hopefully now we're 17 is a chill descendant when he's playable. Hopefully. How's Jen doing today? J Diddy. Well, whatever I watch on YouTube has to be like, you know what I mean? It has to be, one, something I can react to. Two, something that's not going to get me demonetized or banned, right? They did something to her MP scaling. They capped it as far as I know. So like they capped her at like 600. Even Digital's wife like divorced him, dude. That's a big fucking ouch. Oh, dude's about to shit and get outside, boys. But yeah, I mean, I'm all about like doing stuff that is. Morning, Judge. Everyone have a good start to your day. I am Dark Mist. How you doing? I don't mind doing stuff that is like I don't mind doing stuff like watching videos that are gaming related, or like videos that are like about pop cult, like current culture stuff, culture references, culture war stuff. I'm kind of trying to stay away from politics directly for right now. I mean, there's certain things where you're going to get some sort of politics indirectly because politics kind of bleeds into certain things, and I don't mind that, but I don't want to like watch pure politics right now, but people keep saying Inez was nerfed. It's just an adjustment to her kit. Ticks at 4K, max on 4. What's that mean? It's definitely a nerf. So they did nerf her. I mean, I don't know. I haven't ran the math. Like, I would need somebody to show me the math. You still get 100%. If they fucked up my build on her, I'm going to be pissed off. I mean, I was playing her earlier. I didn't have any problems. How can you farm the new mods? The new mods come from Wallcrasher, Sigma Sector, and the new dungeon. As long as you're doing those, you'll get them. Wallcrasher has like a 25% chance to drop one every time you clear it. Sigma Sector, you can get one from each daily. And then, right? And then you can get 10 weekly from here. So... that's basically how you're going to get them. Where are my fucking weapons at? Okay. I was trying to figure out where my weapons were. Yeah, not a problem. Inez is not good for bossing. Always no complaints when the weekend's on the horizon. Dude, sometimes you just need a good weekend. You have a long work week. The ticks from the damage on our 4 skilled no longer exceed 4K compared to 85K before the MP update because it's based on 450. Oh, well, if that happened, then that's like, yeah, massive. That's a massive nerf. Right? That's like an absolute massive nerf. That's like that's a nerf on such a level that it doesn't make sense that you would nerf her like that, but you wouldn't have touched Serena. If that's the truth and she went from 85K a tick to like, you know, sub 1000, that's basically borderline unplayable. That would be like an absurd nerf given the fact that Serena's still in the game. If that's true, right? Like, I haven't tested it, but that is true, Mac. Sorry, I didn't mention that, Mac. You can buy them from ETA, right? I did mention that. I think more players would be pissed off if Serena was nerfed, yeah. I mean, that's a pretty substantial nerf. If I don't have a 100% crit chance, it's a damn nerf for you. It's not about the crit chance, it's about the damage your shit's doing. I mean, if that's true, that's a pretty substantial nerf. That would explain why she doesn't feel as good in some of this content for me. Not playing games that nerf the stuff you spent money on, I get that. Why in the world would they nerf Inez? If that's true, then no idea. Because fuck Serena, right? Oh, we had something happen. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna buff Bunny, we're gonna nerf Inez, and we're gonna leave Serena alone. That's fucking crazy. If that's what happened, that's fucking absolutely asinine. I'd fuck Serena. I mean, I can't say that I'd blame you on that. I mean, if she showed up to my house, I wouldn't tell her to get out. I'll tell you that.
Bro, I don't got enough copium for this, bro.
You don't see anyone doing Bunny? Like, doing anything to Bunny or doing Bunny? Oh, she's kind of annoying. The grandma threesome, I ain't got no problem with that, dude. I'm not one of these like young zoomers that sees a chick that's over 25 and's like, oh man, she's over 25, she's basically spoiled milk. I'm gonna be like, dude, she's 50 and she's hot, I'm fine with that. Dude, she's 20 and she's hot, I'm fucking fine with that. I don't give a fuck. Is she hot? I don't give a fuck how old she is, man. Bunny can join too. Just tell her not to talk, right? Be like, you're cute and all, just don't talk. We get canceled today, boy. I need a 7-day. We're getting canceled today, boys. That's what the ball gag's for, exactly. Man, it all sounds so wrong. And it only sounds wrong because you're conditioned to think it's wrong. That's what 10 years of woke culture will do to you. Don't worry. We're fixing it. We're fixing it for you, or don't worry about it. We're not going to quite Andrew Tate this shit, but we'll fix it for you, buddy. Don't worry about it. I hate when they nerf Descendants. We've talked about it before, right, Jen? I know a lot of people, not a lot of people, but I know some people don't like the idea of nerfing Descendants. I'm fine nerfing Descendants as long as it makes sense and you do it in a timely fashion. I think where it messes up is if you wait too long, because then people have like spent time, spent money, spent effort, spent energy, and they feel like they're being fucked over, as compared to if you would have just done it, right? Like if you would have just done it when it needed to be done, in which case then nobody would have cared, because they'd have been like, yeah, the Descendant's been out for 2 days. She was overtuned, like that's fine, whatever, I don't care. But if you're like, I've been playing with this character for fucking a year, then people start to get a little bit fucking salty. You definitely let her into your house, dude. I would, and I'd be like, bitch, you're blue. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you need some oxygen. Like, get the fuck out of here. Go figure out what's wrong with you and then come back. Dude, I don't need, dude, I'm not into Smurfette, man. American Pie, baby. Yeah, like MILFs and GILFs, fucking lol. How's episode 2's story? I mean, it was definitely like a Temu version of the Avengers. I think it was okay. The downside is like a lot of cutscenes were fucked up for people, so people couldn't enjoy the cutscenes. And there were a couple of the non-cutscenes where they were like in-engine renders that kind of took me out of it, because they had like really bad looping idle animations that just made me laugh more than enjoy the grandeur of the moment. Overall, I think if you're somebody that enjoys TFD's story, that you'll like it. But if you're somebody that like didn't care for the story of TFD and you just play it just because you like playing the game and you don't care about the story, then I think it's gonna be, you're gonna be like, yeah, I literally don't care. The story was just fucking terrible. You know what I mean? You're gonna be like, yeah, the story was terrible, because the story wasn't good. I've seen all these AIs. Which one? Sydney Sweeney maybe, but not Serena. I mean, I would kick neither of them out of my house. I dated a girl from New Jersey, super odd, but the accent was brutal. It was like watching an episode from like Laverne and Shirley. Couldn't imagine Bunny, dude. I could get that, dude. Well, it'd be like watching it. It'd be like being with a chick from the Jersey Girls. Like, could you imagine how irritating that would be? You'd be like, dude, you're cute. Like, you're really cute, girl, but goddamn. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You guys want to speak up? You want to get to know me in the community? I'm getting to know you. Either way, thanks for the story. What story? Tell next. Any Descendant hits? Not really. Yeah, we'll probably figure out who the new alpha is. The question is, are they going to promote somebody to alpha, right? Or here's the two questions. One, are they going to promote somebody to alpha? Two, are they going to bring in a new alpha? And if they bring in an alpha, is it going to be a girl boss? The answer to that is probably yes. And then three, well, I don't want to give too many story spoilers because it's not, we haven't been far enough outside of the game just came out a day ago, so I don't want to like give too many story spoilers. But then there are like some other unanswered questions that I think need to be answered. So, hey, look, can sit on your face anytime. I mean, yes. Is Alva like a red shirt? I don't know what that means. Enzo's the second in command. Yeah, but you think they give it to Enzo? New Magister lady was thick as fuck. I thought she was okay. You're already spoiled, so there's that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I still want to give it like a day before I just outright say shit. Because there are people that'll have the stream up and they'll be listening to it at work. And they just don't read chat, so they have no idea what the fuck chat says. So if chat says like a spoiler, they'll be like, that's okay, Judge didn't read it out loud. But if I read it out loud, then all of a sudden they heard it and they're like, well, god damn it, that was the spoiler I didn't want, right? Judge didn't watch Always Die on missions. Oh, dude, I just fucking forgot. Now that you say it, I know what you're talking about. Think it'll be Nell? You think so? Ultimate Haley in January? You think so? You think so? Think we're getting Ultimate Haley in January? As long as she didn't do the Don't Need No Man girl boss. Yeah, I mean, well, there's a difference between having like a good, strong female character, right? Like, think Tomb Raider and everything else. Like, there's Stellar Blade. Like, there's nothing wrong with having female characters in lead roles. That's not the problem, right? The difference between putting a girl boss in charge and then just putting a female character in charge, right? There's like a huge difference between the two. I'll be curious to see who they actually use. God damn it. Why did they have to put that box there? It's the lamest box. Need to beat that box up, chap. I don't want to wait. All right, let's get in here. I might switch my AK out with a different weapon and see if I can do more damage in here. Like, switch out with, like, the Escava or something. Because if, like, the damage type doesn't matter, and since we don't get bonus types from weapons anymore, like, there are things they did to just hurt Serena. So, we'll try this with, like, the Escava or something. I can't tell if Lad's using, like a assault rifle or if he's just using fucking last dagger. He might just be using his last dagger. Do I have any open slots? Not right now, Sasquatch, but if I get some room, I'll rotate some of you guys in. You're using Albion? Okay. I might just switch over to like a Escava or something. I mean, still cutting him down, right? It's not like he's fucking not listening. There's a listing in the patch notes that lists Kyle could be one of the next ultimates. Maybe. I'm curious to see who they do. Like, right, I'd be curious to see who they pick. Bro, like, I don't have any... I literally...
Bro, I don't got enough copium
don't have
for
any
this,
of my
bro.
inversion reinforcements unlocked. Are there any of them that are even good this season? Is there any of them that gives you, like, weapon damage or anything? I don't think there's, like, any of them that are actually good. I'm taking this dungeon as its Colossus fight, but stuck after 6 waves of nonsense because people hate Colossus fights and nothing other than that boss. I can see that. The elements are gone. They got rid of the elements because it helped Serena. Right? Like, so if you're using, like, some of this could probably help with the sword. There, we'll do that for right now. That'll help. All right, let's go. What is the biggest monstrous update that a lot of streamers are talking about? What big monstrous update? Is there a big update that happened, Hangy? Somebody reported your Gooner name. Did you have to change it? It was Valby Squirt? Well, obviously, Code. Fucking lol. You big fucking lol cow. So what'd they do? Change your name to like an inappropriate nickname or some shit? Or did you get banned? Serena strikes again. Got to hand it to her for completely taking over the game. Absolutely. You gonna start reporting other people? Go for it, dude. Shit on other people. If they yuck your yum, yuck theirs. Dribble the parts, but to get the 4. Yeah, dude, it's the mats is what everybody's needing right now, right? I used to report all your AFK players. Dude, I just get so tired of reporting people because it doesn't seem to matter. Dude, that's so funny. Just watch some streamers say they're talking about this big amazing monster update and you can't figure out what it is. That's called glazing. It's called glazing. It's either glazing or memeing. It would depend on who the streamer was. Obviously, I don't need to know who the streamer was, but depending on who the streamer was, that was either glazing or memeing. If it was me, it would be memeing. If it was somebody, if it was other people, it would depend. I mean, some people are just out there fucking just gargling balls. You know what I mean? They're like, I love me some balls. Give me some dev dick. Blah, 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 blah. But, you know, not every streamer's like that, but there are definitely some out there. It do happen, so yeah, I mean, obviously this was a pretty small scale update. It was like essentially one descendant, it was like one bourbon, one scotch, one beer, right? It was like one descendant, one weapon, one dungeon. Some are calling it gargling, others are calling it $20. I mean, it just depends on if you're on the receiving end or the paying end of it, right? I mean, some people are trying to like, some people are just trying to fucking, you know, capitalize on it and trying to make themselves bigger. Oh my god, this is a super massive update. Don't go watch those other streamers. Those other streamers are shitting on your favorite game. Watch me. It's basically the internet's version. It's basically like the 2025 version of a pick-me girl. Right? They're just being a pick-me. I'm not like those other streamers. So funny. Hey, good news is I'll always tell you guys the truth. Dude, I spit my foot out when you said dev dick. Dude, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to make your day better. Trying to make your days better, man. I'm trying to make you guys at least have a halfway decent day, you know? You don't like the reroll mechanic on the Ancestor mods? Why? You don't like spending a bunch of mats and wasting a bunch of time to not get what you want? Dude, my old Xbox name, I had it for 15 years and they told you to change it. It's because culture got weak, man. People can't deal with it. Dude, imagine if like people had to deal with half of the shit that was said in old Call of Duty lobbies. Or like half of the names that people use in old Call of Duty lobbies. You'd never fucking survive, man. Like this generation would be cooked. The slot machine returns. It's all about the slots, man. Dev dick equals sad dick. Yo. Bro, this is why I can't take a sponsorship right now. This is why I can't take a sponsorship for the game right now. It's because then I can't talk to you guys. Gaming went mainstream. This is what it means. I get that. Got everything taken care of? No yucking yums, dude. We just went over this, Poems. I'm yucking all the yums. I don't give a fuck. If you're into weird shit, I'm gonna call you weird. We're still gonna be cool, but I'm gonna be like, get your fucking weird toe fetish shit out of here. Still like you. I'm still gonna call you weird as fuck. Alright, let's cook. Let's cook, chat. You need one of those beep sounds for all the best words? I'm too lazy to reach up and beep my sound. I'm like beep myself. I'm like trying to game at the same time. Dude, the reroll in the Ancestor mods though is pretty fucking lame. You think there'll be more people playing on Steam this weekend? Yes. I don't know how many, but I would say the playership on this game, like the amount of people playing it, will go up some on Saturday and Sunday because every weekend always goes up, right? Like just historically check the Steam charts. The game increases its viewership on the weekends. There was no clip where I used the beep sounds. I mean, I still have some where I'm just like, but yeah, like I just don't do it very much anymore. But yeah, I think that the player, like the amount of people playing this game will go up this weekend. I just don't know what number it's gonna hit, right? Just no idea what number it'll actually hit, but the players will go up this weekend. I mean, it's not going to beat Arc Raiders, right? But I doubt it beats the numbers from season 3. I would say the numbers are below season 3 for sure. It's just how much lower. You know, it's probably not going to be considerably lower. Probably 500, 1,000 lower. Dude, if the game hits 15K on like Saturday, Sunday, and that's all the higher they get, that's bad. That's not good news, Bears, man. That is not good. I will tell you that right now. Those numbers are too low. On the weekend after the update, like 15K, not good numbers. That's bad numbers. Because that's like a 5 to 7K loss in playership from your last update. So that's like 25% of your player base. That's saying 25% of your player base didn't show up from season to season. Like, I know people are like, well, it's only like 3,000 or 4,000. No, dude, you have to look at it as percents. That's 25% of your fucking players. 30% of your players that didn't show up. That's bad news. That is not good news. That's not what we want to see, right? Like, that is not good news. You think they'll shut this game down like New World? I mean, if the game's not making them money, they'll definitely shut it down. The question is just how many, you know, how much, what does it take, right? Like, right now, I don't see them shutting First Descendant down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't foresee TFD shutting down in 2026. Right now, I don't see it. But, you know, like, how much money do they need to make is the question. Like, what is like minimum viability? And when do they drop below it? The moment they drop below minimum viability, they will absolutely shut this game down. If Arc Raiders is out there kicking ass and it's owned by Nexon, right? And like Nexon has a couple other IPs that are doing well, and they don't need to lose money, like they'll just shut down IPs that aren't making them money. But I mean, I don't think we're anywhere near that point with TFD right now. I mean, I don't think that TFD is making them like, you know, money hand over fist, and I don't think that they would invest like a ton of money into keeping the game going if the game's not making them a ton of money. They'll do whatever they have to keep money flowing in, but they're not going to, like, they're going to maximize their profits, right? So if that means making less content, focusing more on skins, adding the least amount possible, not QAing things, releasing things that are broken, taking a very long time for updates, releasing very skimpy content updates, but, you know, releasing like a lot of skins, then that's what you'll see. I'd say you will see that much sooner than you would see them like waking up one morning and just being like, nah, kill the servers, like flip the switch. TFD will die in 2026. I mean, right now I don't see it. I don't see them killing the servers in 2026 personally, but I mean, let's go back and do Wally. I mean, I don't see them doing it, but that's not to say they won't. You got bored with TFD a week ago and stopped playing it altogether. I mean, I think a lot of people are doing that, Dark Mist. One could see they got desperate with the trade tax. Yeah, I mean, most of their money comes from skins. All of their money comes from skins, right? All of their money comes from the cash shop. Kale. Because it's a free-to-play game. So, I mean, by the nature of free-to-play games, that's just how free-to-play games work. I have a video coming out, I think on Monday, on my alternate YouTube channel where I explain specifically why I hate free-to-play games. And it explains all of that. Will GTA kill off TFD? I don't think GTA will kill TFD because they're not the same game, right? Like, the people that are playing like woo-woo, waifu, ass sim aren't gonna play, aren't like dying to play TFD, or like aren't dying to play GTA, right? There are people that play TFD that would like to play GTA, but they're not the like key demographic. So like, I think it would affect it, but to what degree, I don't know. Woo, ass sim is your favorite genre? I mean, I think it is for some people, right? TFD will be around for a long time. They make millions off of it every new skin release. I have no idea. I have no idea how much money they make, right?
Oh my.
Yo, English.
What's
Chat, can I get some W's?
English
English.
_, do just subscribe.
Man, thank you for your
3
resub,
months.
brother. Thank you for the
Your
support.
video was good.
Your YouTube video is good, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. And thank you for, like, watching the alternate channel. Hopefully it's, like, giving you guys something to laugh and joke about. Like, not every video over there is going to be a banger, right? Like, not every react is going to be your favorite react. But hopefully, like, the reacts and stuff and the content that we produce over there is something you guys enjoy when I'm not live. So, thank you for checking it out, man. Yeah, I mean, the question, right? Like, to Destruct's, like, point, right? If the game is making money on skin releases, then they will prioritize skin releases, right? So, if the skins are making them money, then they will continue to release skins. And they will keep the game alive so they can release more skins. They will put as much content into the base level of the game as they need to keep their players on the treadmill so they buy the new skins. That is how that'll work. And if over time, right? If over time less people are playing and less people are buying skins, then what'll happen is, thank you, Sin. What'll happen is they will just put less money into the game because they want to keep that level of profitability, right? So if the game is making them say if it's giving them like a 5-to-1 return on investment, right? For every dollar they spend, they make $5. Well, if it drops down to be for every dollar they spend, they make $3, then that might be below the amount of profitability that level of the business is considered to be like a financially viable product. And in which case they will invest less into the product to turn that back into a 1 to 5. Right? Because they'll be like, well, we'll just spend less money and keep selling more skins. And the problem with that is it will work, but the longer you make less content and weaker content, the more people go away. So it will just be like a gradual decline. TFD will survive. We have 1 million console players. Don't fact check me. No, I believe your source. Trust me, bro. So that's how that'll work, in my view. So like, you know, as long as they're continuing to make money off of the skins, they'll continue to play. They'll continue to make the game. But I think that their ability to pivot, change, or make massive, like, systematic changes to the game will go away the longer the game performs poorly. So as games perform poorly, you're going to put less money in it. Well, if your game's performing poorly because it needs X amount of investment to, like, really change the systems, the parent company is going to go, I get it. I get that you're telling me that you need $5 million to turn this product around. What I'm telling you is I'm not giving you $5 million. So I understand that you need $5 million to turn the product around, so you're not turning it around. So I'll give you $1 million in your budget this year, and you just do the best you can with the $1 million. Now, if you can make a return of investment of like 7-to-1 instead of 5-to-1, and you can show that to me for 2 quarters, then we'll reevaluate your budget. Because that's how budgets in business work. Like, you don't just walk in with like a cup and you're like, please, sir, can I have some more money? Right? Like, you don't just do that. Like, nobody's going to be like, yeah, for sure, absolutely. Like, you want more money? Why didn't you just ask? Like, that's not how it works. At the end, it's a business. If the profit isn't there, they'll reallocate resources and attempt to recover profit. Exactly. Rip Coffee. You weren't supposed to see that. Is Warframe doing it right because they're 11 years into the game? Warframe is different, and Destiny are different. Because Warframe and Destiny are 10 to 12, 15-year-old franchises that released when the environment in gaming was different and they had less competition, and they were able to solidify their base, and their base was more inclined to deal with bullshit because there was no other game to play. Now, if you don't like First Descendant, there's 10,000 free-to-play weeb ass-out games. Oh, I don't want to play First Descendant? That's fine. There's 500 other free-to-play games where I can watch half-naked chicks run around and kill things. I'll go play one of them. You didn't like Destiny when Destiny came out. There was no other console first-person shooter MMO. You either played Destiny or you didn't play at all. So even if you were there and you were riding like the bicycle from South Park where you had to like, you know the bicycle from South Park. Like even though there was no point in it, you still had to do it because it was just the way you get around. Right? Like it was just how it worked. So like things are completely different between now and then. When TFD does org mass, you'll know is truly coming to an end. Fucking lol. Yeah, realistically, Warframe was a slog until they sold to Tencent and got funded that they couldn't. I mean, I don't know where Tencent and like, you know what I mean, where all that really happened with Warframe. TFD is the new Destiny, 3,200 hours. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I get that for a lot of people. TFD is your Warframe. Yeah, and I think so. That's the way I view it. So I don't think TFD is shutting down. TFD will definitely go into maintenance mode long before it shuts down. Like long before it shuts down, it will go into true maintenance mode, and we're not in true maintenance mode yet. We're not in true maintenance mode. We're like encroaching on it for sure, but I don't think we're there. You'll know when we're in maintenance mode. Like season 4, when I see the season 4 roadmap, I'll be able to tell you if we're cooked, right? Like when I see the season 4 roadmap, I'll be able to look at it and go, yeah, we're absolutely fucking cooked. Or I'll be able to go, you know what? They got some money. They got some investment. We've at least got a good 6 months before we even look at maintenance. The season 4 roadmap will tell me all I need to know. Right? And I think it'll tell everybody all they need to know. Because you'll be able to look at the amount of content that's being released with season 4, compare and contrast it to the amount of content we got with season 1 and season 2, and then go, okay, is this the same level of content? Is it more content or is it less content? Do you think they'll make a second TFD? Not right now. There's no reason to make a TFD 2. Like, what are you gonna do to improve TFD 2? Right? Like what is the key change? Are you making TFD 2 because you need a new engine? Are you making TFD 2 because like you need a new map overhaul, right? Like the question is, why would you need a TFD 2, right? Like the reason people are bitching about like Destiny 3 needing to be Destiny 3 and not another major expansion on Destiny 2 is because the Destiny 2 engine has been ran as far as you can go with it, right? Like you cannot really take Destiny any further in its current engine with the current systems and with like all of the bloat that's there. You need, right? You need a new game just to like wipe the slate clean. Well, TFD's been out for a year. They don't need to wipe the slate clean because they don't even have enough shit on the slate to wipe it clean, right? Like they've not even figured out the direction of the game to make it to where the game is bloated from them figuring out the direction and then pumping so much content out that they just need to like demolish it, right? It's just not there. Yeah, dude, season 4 roadmap. 1 dungeon, 1 Sigma sector, 1 new Descendant, 10 new mods. If that's what they showed for like all of season 4, I would be nervous, right? I would be like, so this is 6 months worth of content. Like that would make me nervous. An offline mode? I don't know if this game needs an offline mode, but I mean, most games don't have an offline mode anymore. I think that's basically went by the wayside. If anything happens to this game, it's entirely the fault of the devs. I think that you have to blame leadership, right? Right, Father? Like you have to blame leadership if something was to happen, right? Like I don't be blah, 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 Judge Stream, Doomer, blah, blah, blah. Like it would be down to the leadership and like a lack of clear, concise direction. Because if you've played this game like most of us for a year, you have been able to see the promise in the game for a year. What does that mean? We have all played we've all played TFD based on hopium, right? Like every day we wake up and we're like, God, I hope this game gets better. I like this, I like this, I like this. these things are in the game. I could see where they could take it in this direction if they would only do X, Y, and Z. We've all been there. And because of that, we log in every day because we're like, well, it's Stockholm Syndrome, right? Like, they blacked one of my eyes, but they're not going to black my eye tomorrow, right? They just blacked my eye yesterday. They're obviously not going to do it tomorrow. And then, like, the new update comes, and you're like, God damn it, I got to wear sunglasses again, right? And that's just what's happened. So, you know, that is where we've all been, where we're like, dude, but the next update, they'll add the thing that I want. The next update, they'll add the thing that I think they need. And it's just not happened. And part of it has been like, Harris has no jiggle for some reason. That's interesting. What up, Zifu? So like that happens, and then everybody, and then when you mix that with the direction of the game changing, it's fast, it's slow, it's about skill power. It's not about skill power. It's about weapons. It's not about weapons. It's about a mix. It's not about a mix. It's about doing things quickly. It's about doing things slowly. It's about speed running, but it's not about speed running. It's about hard bosses, but it's not about hard bosses. Right? Players will quit because of the lack of endgame. But here's the thing to that, Mark, and I agree with you. Players will quit because of the lack of endgame. But if you change the endgame every time, you're going to lose players just as bad, right? So if you make the endgame, what up, Pixel? If you make the endgame and the endgame is speed running, and then you get a full base of people that love speed running, and then your next update, you're like, nah, fuck speedrunning. We're going to do like hyper hard content. And then all your speedrunners are like, nah, dude, I'm fucking done because I don't want hard content. I want speedrunning. And then everybody's like building Descendants to do hard content. And then they're like, okay, this is the end game. And then like the next update, they're like, nah, we don't want hard content. We're going to do like collecting. Collecting is the end game now. Right? And now it's like, it's not about speedrunning. It's not about hard content. It's about doing content quickly, but not speedrunning because you're trying to collect things. So changing your end game every time is just as bad as not having one, because you've effectively not had one. And as you're trying to build up a base for one type of content, you just completely poo-poo it. They give males jiggle physics. They should give males jiggle physics. I think we should have big dong swing everywhere. The back and forth is also killing the game. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's where I said it goes back to leadership, and that's what we all kind of agreed with. Is it, at the end of the day, it goes back to leadership's decisions. If leadership cannot make a clear, concise decision and stick the landing, that's when you're going to have a problem. Right? That's true.
Well, hello there.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
Thanks for the follow.
That's kind of what's happening right now. Yeah, having to rework a ton of your Descendants because of the power creep is just 1 year is quite something. Well, how many times you have to rework them, right, and redo them and change them? That's another one I think is really annoying for people. Is it's like every week, every 2 weeks, the fucking meta shifts, everything changes, and people are like, bro, I just built this YouTube. Fuck, I gotta go back. I forgot to switch my character. Everybody's like, bro, I literally just built my character. It's not exit game. Everybody's like, dude, I just built this character. Now I have to refarm and regrind. And it just is like kind of lame. Dude, this is twice I've done it. I can't help it. I think a lot of time, there's not enough time. Not enough mid-game, and we all get to the end game too quickly. I think that's a byproduct of like gaming culture right now and min-max culture, and people just not enjoying gaming. Like, people are optimizing the fun out of gaming. Like, people go to YouTube and they watch guides and they want to find the most optimal way to do it, the most min-maxed way, because they don't want to waste their time. And in doing that, they're not allowing themselves the time to just enjoy the game. Because it's not like, oh man, look at the skybox, like look at the attention to the walls, blah, blah, blah. It's like, must run through fast, must grab shit, must go back, must grind, must turn brain off. Like, nobody's like enjoying playing games. Everybody's playing games like it's their fucking job. Like, bro, just have fun. Like, just have fun playing the game. It's not your fucking job. Just have fun, right? Like, just have fun. You can just have fun in video games. Yeah, like, even when I was younger, there were Prima guides, and sure, we would like buy Prima guides for like games we wanted, and we would have fun with them. But we still took the time to have fun because it wasn't a world of just competition all the time. All right, we're going back in. But like, people just don't have fun, man. People just don't have fun. Dude, seriously, some people are taking games way too seriously. They absolutely are. They're taking this shit way too fucking serious, man. Like, what are you, like, the #1 fucking speedrunner in esports TFD? Shut the fuck up. Like, cool. Like, if it makes you happy, awesome. But like, does that matter in any stretch of the world? Like, because you have, like, you know, because you have, like, the #2 Serena in the world, are chicks just, like, throwing themselves at you on the bar, like, at the bar? Like, no, man, just have fun with the fucking game. And if you have fun speedrunning, then that's awesome. But there are a lot of people that just feel like they have to play this way because that's the way their brain is conditioned. But at the end of the day, it net you nothing. And the fact is, you're not even having fun when you're gaming. You're playing games long beyond the point of you having fun, because in your mind, you think that you just have to keep up. I just have to keep up. I have to keep playing. I got to have the best builds. Why? So I can run things the fastest. Okay, why do you need to run on the fastest? Well, because I want to do it the most efficient. Okay, well, you did it the most efficient. Now you have everything in the game. What are you doing? Well, nothing. Now I'm just farming gold. I have 35 quintillion gold in First Descendant. Do you have anything else to get? No, I don't have dick else to get, but I still play 10 hours a day to farm gold that I don't need. And I'm not really having fun, but I'm lying to myself and convincing myself that I'm having fun. Right? Like, yeah, okay, have you thought about maybe playing a different game? Like, I'm not even going to be like, have you thought about touching grass, bro? I don't give a fuck about you touching grass. Like, are you really having fun? Or are you just lying to yourself? Gamers, like, grieving other players? Yeah, absolutely. This advice when I started early in the story was to get to hard mode ASAP. I feel like at Star grind is boring, but admittedly my character is a lot more powerful now. Absolutely. My first 4 years of Warframe, I had nothing min-maxed, hardly any form and not mods. Only this year I've been min-maxing. It's like a whole different game. It's a completely different game, but you know what? What'll end up happening, English, and this is just my thought, the more you min-max, the more you try, the more you, like, hyper-specialize and really understand the game, the game's mechanics, the damage formulas, what's the best character min-maxing, and you start doing shit like hyper efficiently, what'll end up happening is the game over time will become less fun, and it'll be more about just ticking boxes to tick them. But you'll start to notice that you play less frames, you use less weapons, you explore things way less because you feel like you're wasting your time. Because you'll be like, yeah, I know I could play this. Like, I could play this character, I could play this frame, I could use this weapon, but you'll find that you do it less and less, and you're only doing things the most optimal way. And in doing so, you'll kind of kill some of the magic that was Warframe. Some of the magic that was like getting a frame for the first time and not understanding, and putting a mod on it, and then trying something, and then trying a different mod or trying a different weapon. And then you'd be like, God damn, dude, like, the fun of this game just doesn't exist. Efficient doesn't equal fun playstyle, no, but the problem is once you get efficient, you feel like you're wasting your time if you're not being efficient. And then once you get to that point, it's so hard to come back from. Just that now being on for an hour, game was super laggy, didn't repair until you moved to the lab. There's definitely some sort of memory leak, right? Dude, you got like 48 frames? Dude, that's fucking out. Yeah. And you only play like 5? Yeah, I mean that is what happens. And that is like sort of how gaming has like evolved. So it's like people that play Destiny 2. Like if I got any of my Destiny 2 gamers in here, any of my hardcores, you guys have a vault of like 600 weapons and you use 5 of them, but you keep the other 595 weapons because, well, maybe there will be an update and one of these weapons might become meta and I want to make sure I have it just so I have it. So you'll keep the most absolute trash tier shitty weapon. Don't shame you. Dude, I'm calling your ass out because it's true. I do it. If I was to pull up my vault on Destiny 2 right now, it's 100% full. Because you're like, dude, well, I already grinded this shit. So what if this like trash tier, shit tier, never been meta, fucking archetype of pulse rifle becomes meta? If it does, then I have the best fucking weapon in the game. Is it ever going to happen? Nope. Are you going to hoard it? Yup. Are you going to grind for it even though it's not even useful? Absolutely. Because maybe it'll happen. You guys knew I was a hoarder? I mean, how could you not? Sounds like you would div 2 exotics. Yeah, I mean, it's the type of gamers we are, right? Like, instead of just like, and it's the type of gaming and gaming culture that exists, right? Instead of just like taking our time and having fun and being like, oh, this gun's gonna be like really good, well, I'll just wait until it becomes good, and then it'll give me something to do, right? I'll have a reason to go grind it. It's like, nah, dude, I'll grind it now, and then I'll just hoard it, and then I'll never need it. We do the same thing in TFD? Absolutely. We all do. Because it's the like the mindset of gaming. Like, as a content creator, it makes sense for me to do it because, well, if it becomes the next meta thing, then I don't have to grind it, right? I already own it. So then I can just put it on and tell you guys if it's worth having. Like, hey, I have this. You don't have to grind it because I already grinded it. So this is actually worth your time, or it's not worth your time. Because everybody's trying to fucking min-max their life in gaming. Nobody can be like, man, I'll just try it and see if I like it. Bro, you spitting facts? Dude, it's just gaming, man. And then, like, I get so frustrated because as a content creator, I see it from the content creator's, like, perspective of, bro, watch my guides so I can make money so I can do this. Like, I need you to watch my guides. So because I need you to watch my guides, like, I need to be like, oh my god, this is the most mega awesome badass gun in the game. Like, you should 1,000,000% have it. And be like the most, like, clickbait Chad there is. But as a gamer, I fucking hate that. And as a gamer, I want to call it out because I think it's lame as fuck. So like, how do you rectify that? Oh, I didn't realize we had an unlimited Enzo. I'll keep that in mind for the rest of our runs. But like, as a, you know what I mean? As like a gamer, like, how do you justify that? Because I absolutely hate, right? Like, I hate that as a gamer. So what do you do? So as a content creator, I don't make things like that, which puts me at a disadvantage because a bunch of other people in the gaming space all make guides and they put these like clickbait titles and clickbait bullshit out there, and people watch it, and then people watch their videos, and then I watch their video and I'm like, this is terrible. But dumbasses fucking click it. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to continue to try to look at things the way I want and make content the way I want and just try to be gamer first, man. When it comes to gaming. Me like grind, me like loot. Oh yeah, absolutely. Bro, fuck this shit, I'm done for this day in this dungeon. This is bullshit. I'm telling you, Bjorn, I feel bad, but like, if you need help, like, we'll end up swapping some people around at some point before I end the stream. Or you'll just have to grind with me tomorrow, man, and we'll just get your shit tomorrow. Right? Like, I'll just grind with you tomorrow, man. I'll be like, yeah, tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I'm off stream tomorrow, but you know what I mean? Like, take a break, man. Go play fucking DNA. Go fucking, like, watch weird anime girl fucking hentai and beat your meat or whatever, man. And we'll do it in a couple days. Is it a bad dungeon? Is this a bad dungeon? No, it just depends on the team you have. Like, if you have a shitty team, this dungeon sucks ass. What are my thoughts on Borderlands 4? I'm waiting for a major update on it. English. I think right now, like, Borderlands 4 isn't a live service game, and we knew that going into it. So Borderlands 4 is not a live service game, so I don't expect to just like sit down and play BL4 every day nonstop for like a year. So right now, I think BL4 is a great game, but I think there's not really much to do in it. They're just trying to get some balance and shit sorted out. I think their Halloween update was kind of just a bad update. It wasn't a very good update. So I wasn't even able to play it because I was in Orlando at the time. So I'm just gonna wait for them to add some new bosses and some new shit to grind for, and then maybe we'll go back. We'll play BL4 for like a week or two, maybe a couple days. Check out the new content. And then move on. I think that I got my money out of it, right? Like, I think that Borderlands 4, I got my money out of it. I think it was worth what I paid for it for the content that I played. But, I mean, it's just not a live service game. Am I saying Hammer and Anvil's the best weapon in the game? You know it is. I don't even know why you have to ask. Don't like the new one either. I've done it once solo and once in pubs. I mean, I just think that I don't know what they're... I mean, I don't think that this is a good dungeon. I mean, I think they've got some, maybe like some decent ideas in it. But this is another one of those situations where they made something big to make it big, but it doesn't really add anything to the game. One of the times, dude, running this solo is obviously god tier. Have 2 actual parts cooking. The materials man drops 4 a run with the actual hell. No, it's just RNG. It's just shit. That's pretty much TFD mind-numbing content. Do you want like this? See this? This should be cool, but it's absolutely not because you speed run it, right? Your goal is to get down here to kill things. The idea, so do you want like, I'll tell you like really good execution, okay? Did you guys do King's Fall in Destiny? King's Fall in Destiny with the tomb ships was peak. It was big, it was long, it was expansive, it was slow, it was non-combat. And you know what? I absolutely loved it every time I ran it. I had no problem doing the tomb ships in King's Fall. And you would be like, well, I mean, like, it's, you know, it's non-combat, it's very slow, it's very whatever. I thought that the idea of the tomb ships and the way it was executed in Destiny was done so well because it gave you a size, like, it showed you the size of the King's Fall raid and just how big things were, but it was done in a fun way, right? Or like the hidden chest in Vault of Glass, right? Where you had to fall down the side. That is doing things in like a big, expansive way, but doing them well. And part of that was because the game wasn't about speed running. Like, yeah, it was getting to the next area. It was checking it out. You know, it was trying to do it as quick as possible. But there were moments in the game that just slowed you down, but it slowed you down in a good way. Like, you didn't hate it. And I think that that is sort of the difference between something like a Destiny raid where there's like a really big wide open area that looks like super, super cool, and a big wide open area that just feels dumb. Like, I don't want to say dumb, but it just feels like you could have done without it. And I think that the way, the design philosophy of TFD makes a lot of these spaces, like, they should be cool. It should be awesome when you walk into it. And I don't know if part of that's like third person versus first person. Third person really shrinks things even if they're big, right? In first person, you walk in, you're just like, Jesus Christ, this is huge. In third person, it doesn't look the same, but there's definitely like, it just doesn't feel as good. And I don't know what the fix is for it, but yeah, these bikes take the long out of this dungeon, won't lie. Well, it makes it feel like it doesn't matter, right? Like, this should be like this big, massive area you're running up to, and you should see it in the background. You should be like, man, this is going to be like this really huge dungeon. But because you're on a bike and you're just speeding through the area, it doesn't really feel big, right? It feels really, really small. And it's just bike to the next group of enemies, kill them, and then bike to the next group of enemies. And I think that is sort of what is hurting these big areas and stopping them from feeling big. But the way this game works, like, it's about speed running anyway. So if you make it take too long, then people are just not going to like it. So they've kind of shot themselves in the foot, right? Because as much as you want to create a big, open, like, vast zone for people to, like, see and be in awe of, that is, like, sort of the opposite. It's, like, antithetical to you speed running. Because in you speed running, you're basically just getting through things as fast as you can, and you're not even taking the time to look at anything. Right? I mean, I could be wrong, chat, but that's basically how I look at it. Like this should be super cool. Like, what are these tanks? What are these tanks for? Like, you're looking down, you're looking up. There's like all of these like massive mega tanks. There's like all of these zones and all this cool shit. It should be cool as shit. All I'm doing is trying to get through it as fast as possible. Not even looking at it. Like, I'll be honest, that's the first time I've even noticed that there were tanks in that room, and I've ran this dungeon for 4 hours. Right? At a display setting called lounge view range. Not sure what that does. I'm curious what that does. What I do like about the new dungeon is it's harder, more difficult than, say, like a 400. Oh yeah, and I think that there are going to be some people, Magister, that really like the increased difficulty. And, like, obviously the increased difficulty for somebody like me that has everything doesn't matter. But where I think the problem is the fact that they effectively choose one difficulty on these. And in doing so, you force your casual players to have a really bad time. And then you force your hardcore players to have a really bad time because it's still easy. Like the difference between this right now, me running with the team that I'm running with right now, the difference between this and a 200 is nothing. Or the difference between this and a 400 is nothing. Because the difficulty doesn't matter because we're absolutely nuking everything. So, didn't even see the hanging, yeah, this dude back here. Like, well, the reason for that is visual storytelling. I'm going to come back here because I can. The reason for that is visual storytelling. You run through this room and then you jump down here and then you start running. When you start running, this Colossus is displayed in a way that you don't really notice it. And what you're going to notice is the enemy spawning on the platforms, then you're going to start killing the platforms. This hanging Colossus should have been done in a way that you walk up the stairs and you see it, and that is the first thing you see. And then as you come up, you see other things, and you're like, holy crap, this is super cool. But the way they did it, it is a very small piece of a very large room, and it is equisize to the 4 fucking tubs and all of the enemies. So you're like the visual storytelling is split in a way that you just don't even see it, right? It's just done like, it looks cool if you show it in like a screenshot or you know, like a static piece. But if you do it, you didn't notice it at all, absolutely. Because they did a bad job, right? Like, there are better ways to do it and showcase it. But they just didn't do a good job. And it's really bad visual storytelling. If you go back 10, 15, 20 years in gaming, that would never have happened. Because people would be like, we're going to put this in here. This is the centerpiece. So because it's the centerpiece, we want it to be the first thing you see. We want it to be large and imposing. And we want you to really kind of get the grandeur of the area. But if you walk into a big, giant, vast space where the background kind of is all muddled together and you lose the scope of the size of the room, and then your big, like, centerpiece is the same size as 4 other things, and those 4 other things are put where the enemies are, which is where your attention is going to go, then you're not going to notice it. Never knew where that was, and you've done this over 50 times. Yep, it's just bad visual storytelling. You see what I mean? So it's sort of like the yellow paint issue, right? Like yellow paint in video games. I hate yellow paint in video games. I wish there was never yellow paint in video games. I wish that video game developers would just use visual cues, audio cues, enemy placement, light placement, and a few other things to direct your eyes to where they want you to go, or to influence your decisions in a way that make you learn that something is viable or even possible in a game. But that requires like understanding human psychology, understanding gamer psychology, understanding a bunch of different things, and that is just really hard, and it's much easier just to slap yellow paint on a fucking door frame to let you know you can climb up it. Love, make Ratchet and Clank. Dude, Ratchet and Clank could be so good. Oh, so that's what Bunny was talking about? Yeah. It's on a loading screen? Yeah, but that's where that is if you guys didn't know. Which most of you probably didn't, because like I said, if you walked up the stairs, and as you walked up the stairs, the first thing you saw was this Colossus slowly come into your field of vision as you breached over a set of stairs, and it was the main thing you saw. And then once you walked up, you're like, dude, this Colossus is huge, because I know how big Colossus are. And then as you broke up the stairs, you were like, you saw the room open up, and you were like, holy fuck, this room is huge. And then you saw the tanks, and you saw everything else, and you were like, look how big this is. This is like a big facility. That is the psychology of a gamer. But if it's just run into the room as fast as you can with your bike, your brain has no time to process what you're seeing, then you have no, like the scope of this. This should be a massive mega facility, but it's in the background of the skybox, and you're not paying attention to it. You're paying attention to getting up here and killing things, because you're not walking up slowly with no enemies. You're riding up here as fast as you can on your bike, and then when you get up here, you're instantly in combat. Your brain has no time to process what it's looking at. And then as soon as you kill all this, you're not taking the time, because you're just instantly sprinting to that fucking hole that you can barely see. Like, transparently, there are like some red lights around this hole, but this right here is gray on gray on gray on gray on gray on gray. This should have been a different color with some different textures on it, to make it visually appealing for you to be like, holy shit, man, like, look, there's a really cool facility there. But right now it's an afterthought. You're like, is that a door? Like, that's probably a door. Like, look, there's like no texture. Like, there is some depth to it, but it's basically terrible. Think about that versus like the Vault of Glass. Like the Vault of Glass, like A's that they had, which was like crystals and all of these other things that just gave you so much like visual flair and texture to where your eyes were just like, oh, this looks good. And it was like one color against the other color. Just got stuck in the floor in Sig. Were you playing Harris? What's irritated me is they'll do like one brilliant advertisement where they use Bunny saying some funny shit. It doesn't feel the same as the Bunny one. Oh, absolutely. So what you're saying is you don't like 50 Shades of Axiom? I mean, they can do whatever they want, but I don't like any game that does that, right? Like, I'm gonna, like, let me go back here, okay? These guys are killing, they don't need me. All right? Let me grab a gun. All right? See the color of this? And the color of this? And the color of this? And the color of this? Right? And the color of this? All of this? Did you know there was a door over here? Did you even know there was a door over there? Did you know that there was a walkway that went to a door over there? Right? The color of the rails. The only splash of color in here is the red here, these red lights, and the red underglow from down bottom to create an accent. But you could, right? You could have made like the rails in this hallway one very distinct color that let you know that this was sort of one thing and it didn't bleed into the background. You could have done different, like, because the textures on these walls, like the different varying depths on these walls look great. But when you're looking at it and the corner of your peripheral, it just all looks muddled. So it like destroys any sort of like depth or interest, right? Like walking into this room. Like walking into this room, I can't tell shit, man. There's like 3 red lights and then there's a bunch of fucking enemies and then we're running over here. You know what I mean? What up, Dub? So it's just not very good in the sense of telling a visual story. 4 red lights, yeah. So, like, I guess I am kind of shitting on the game in this one. Not, like, intentionally, but they're not the only game that does it, right? Red light districts, basically. They're not the only game that does it. So it's not like it's a pure referendum on TFD, as much as it's a fucking referendum, right? Like, it's a referendum on gaming in general right now. The gamers deserve better. Like, gamers just absolutely deserve better. Honestly, another raid from Destiny that has a similar color palette was rather nice. It was Wrath of the Machine. But think about how much different Wrath of the Machine felt than running through this dungeon. Right? Like, Wrath of the Machine felt so different. Like, each one of the rooms felt different, right? Like, when you were doing, like, the Atrax fight, which was, like, outside or whatever, versus, like, the inside fight with the monitors, where you had to, like, hide in the right rooms. Or, like, the hallway, or, like, the Siva room where you got, you got, like, the pulse rifle, right? Like, even though they were the same colors, every room was distinct and different, and gave you the feel that you were in different areas within the same facility. Or even when you were outside and you were looking back at the facility, like, things just looked and felt different. You could tell me that this was another Void Vessel and I would have had no idea, right? Like, it feels very similar to everything else. Which is just, it's just interesting. They should make use of the old maps. I mean, at this point, they should do something with them. I don't even know. I don't even care if they make use of the old maps. They should make use of the old assets and make new maps or new types of content using the same assets. Yeah, they made colors clash in a good way against each other. Yeah. And in here, it's just like the design philosophy is just not existing, right? And that happens in a lot of games. It's not just this game. A lot of games do it. One of the best things I can say about Destiny is, yeah, like, see this picture? Look how cool this looks. This is not the way it looks in the game. Because if it was presented to you like that in the game naturally, you would be like, this looks really cool. That's not the way it's done. One of the best things I can say about Destiny is their team knew how to really make things look good. I'm not saying, actually, I don't even really think Destiny ever did yellow paint, did they? They might have done their own version of yellow paint, but I don't think they ever actually just slapped yellow paint on things. I think their team, at least their older teams, I don't know about their new content, but their older content, you could just visually tell what you needed to do, right? You just like visually, you'd be like, oh yeah, this is obviously what I need to do. No, they're trying to make an alien spaceship or whatever, but damn, there's a lot of ways you can make alien content. Absolutely. Why is there no green goopy stuff, right? But yeah, I mean, I think if you do it right, you can have a lot of fun with it. Just feels like people are afraid to have fun. The only yellow paint I saw in Destiny was like Lost Sector entrances. Yeah, no, and it was like white to let you know you were in like the radius of a Lost Sector. But even still, it didn't tell you exactly where it was. It just gave you an idea that you were in range, right? And honestly, I didn't mind the way they did that because in their game, there was lore, right? Yeah, I'll explain it here in a second, Prince. In their game, there was lore behind it, which would be that, you know, somebody else had found it and they marked it, and that's why it looked that way. It wasn't just like, why am I playing this horror survival game in this ladder that nobody else has been around since the apocalypse has happened, just magically has yellow paint on it. So the Ancestor mod adjustment system works this way, okay? The way Ancestor mods work is they drop, and they drop with like a random roll on them. They can have 1 negative stat and 3 positive stats. That is like, that doesn't mean that they always drop 3-1. You might get one that's like 4 positive stats, 3 positive stats, no negative stats, 1 positive stat, 1 negative stat, okay? Now, after you get it, if you do not like the roll on it, you cannot upgrade it, right? So say like you have one that's like a really good roll, but they're all blue. You cannot upgrade them from blue to purple, then to gold, and then to red. You cannot do that. So if you decide that you want a different version of that mod, you go down by Cillian. Now, when you go down by Cillian, where Cillian used to stand, there's a terminal. You use that terminal and it will let you select your mod. After you select your mod, you need currency. It's like some blue goopy gel looking shit that I think you get from like running some of the new content. You can buy it a couple different places. Anyway, you need that currency, you need Kuiper, and you need gold. If you go to Cillian and you have all of those items, you can re-roll your mod. When you re-roll your mod, there are no guarantees on what you're going to get. The only guarantee is that if you do not like the new version or the new roll, you can revert it back to the original roll. So you get the choice between the new roll and the current roll. Now, every time you roll a mod, the cost goes up. So there will be a point in time where it is no longer worth trying to re-roll that version of the mod because the cost is just too much and you are better off just grinding out another mod and seeing if it gets the roll you want, and if not, switching and re-rolling that new version. Hopefully that makes sense. That is about the most basic way I can break down how the new Ancestor mods work. Oh yeah, like Destiny 2 had like some really good community engagement stuff. Destiny 2 really knew how to get their community engaged, let's be honest. They're basically Riven mods for like Warframe if you have ever played Warframe. If you have never played Warframe, then what I said is the best explanation. So can you level up? You can't level up the mod cores. The only thing you can do with the mod is re-roll it. But in re-rolling it, you could get an absolute terrible mod. It could roll off everything on the mod you like. You cannot say, out of these 4 items, I want to lock these ones in and then just only re-roll this other one. They do not function as weapons. They used basically the exact same system that was on the bike for the mods. It's definitely an L how they do the Ancestor mods. Like, I don't know if Warframe has it any different where you can like lock in certain stats or try to get specific stats. Or if you re-roll, it's always just 100% re-roll. But in First Descendant, it's always 100% re-roll. So basically, it's near impossible to get a good mod. It's going to be really hard to get a God roll. There's no lock-in mechanics in Warframe, so yeah, it's basically the same thing then. That's the purpose of trade, yeah. So, statistically, getting like the perfect God roll is gonna be suck. The positive news is you don't actually need them in any content that we have. So, getting a good version is just going to increase your power more than it already is, which is not needed. Yeah, so basically if you have a garbage Ancestor mod, you might as well try to re-roll it a couple times as long as you have the mats and see if you can get a good version of it before you scrap it. Because just because it's a garbage roll doesn't mean that it'll stay a garbage roll. And for the tabs, what do they do? What tabs, Prince? Yeah, they're for speedrunners and sweats. It's basically the endgame grind for those people who are looking to min-max. What it's going to do, chat, I will tell you exactly what it's going to do. Those Ancestor mods, what they're going to do is they're effectively going to make it to where every build you see on YouTube makes you go, what the fuck? Because every build you see on YouTube is going to have a build, and that build is going to say you need X, Y, and Z, plus this like really cooked out God tier Ancestor mod, and you're not going to have it. And then because you don't have it, the build's not going to work for you. And then you're going to be like, well, I would really like to use this build, but I don't have this Ancestor mod. So since I don't have this Ancestor mod, this build doesn't work as shown. And then it's going to let people clickbait you even more. Because you just won't have that Ancestor mod. It's just going to make it that much harder to relate to the builds that you see online unless you're a no-lifer. True. Like, have the mod or get the fuck out. Yeah. It's just going to create a really... Because, like, even in Warframe, I think that... And I don't watch a lot of Warframe build guides, so you guys will have to tell me. But I'm pretty sure Rivens are one of those things where people just kind of exclude them from from build guides. Or they tell you you could get a good Riven, but they don't really talk about it because people understand how bad Rivens are to get. Like, how rare good Rivens are. So, unless they're telling you that it is a build guide that is specific... because they have a ribbon on it, most guides just kind of tell you like, this is the build. Yeah, most guides are going to be like, hey, this is the build, and then if you want, just add a good ribbon to it. It will cost you like billions of golden Kuiper. Yeah, I'm assuming there are probably some content creators that will show you like ribbons to put on it. But I think the implication there is obviously the people that are watching that guide kind of understand ribbons. Yeah, mostly no ribbons and builds. I would say mostly no ribbons and builds, right? Mostly. Not everybody, but mostly. Or most show ribbons and builds and suggest positives and negatives. I can see where people would show a suggestion, but not sort of like make it seem like it's a mandatory item, right? Well, now likely not because ribbons got nerfed into the ground. Dude, that would piss me off so bad. What up, Bill? What up, Mr. Bill? But yeah, I would assume that would piss people off. Most ribbons are outclassed by some of the newer mods and frames. That makes sense. Is Albion lagging? Yes. It's lagging for everybody. This game has a shitload of performance issues right now, including, I think, still map clipping and a bunch of other things. So it's not just you. Put a similar ribbon on if you want to kill enemies with 500 mil other. Yeah, you'll do fine. Yeah, I mean, I think that's sort of like the use case, right? The upgrade tabs, there are no upgrade tabs on ribbons. Let me open my ribbons, but there are no upgrade tabs on ribbons. If I go to Descendant mods and these are my ribbons, there's nothing on here to upgrade. This is just a ribbon. Or this is like just an Ancestor mod. The colors down bottom relate to the type of like the window in which the stats in those slots exist, right? So your number 1 slot is a purple upgrade. It will be between one number and another number is the stat that it's going to roll. You cannot physically upgrade any of these. The only thing you can do is re-roll this mod in hopes that it rolls different colors, but that will also change the skills. You cannot upgrade it. There are no tabs on Rivens. Right? Oops. Thanks, Judge. Yeah, I'm trying to help you understand it, right, Prince? Because I want you guys to understand it. 6 or 8 man mega raid would be cool. I don't think the community is good enough. Like, I think that there are not enough people in the community that have IQ high enough to run any content like that. Personally. Who's the best to use for this mission? It just depends on if you're running solo, right? If you're running solo or if you're running with a team. If you're running solo, any high damage Descendant will do a good job. Some people are using the sword on the boss, but you don't have to. But basically, any high DPS Descendant will do fine by yourself. Luna's fine, Nell's fine, Serena's fine. Basically, anybody that does a lot of damage. It's probably the contractor. Or it might be your friend. Hell, I don't know. But yeah, basically any high damage Descendant will do just fine. So yeah. I use Serena, but you can use basically anybody. So you struggle to get the role you want. Like, why? Yeah, well, I mean, because they're not needed, right? They're like the Riven mods are just not needed. They're the Ancestor mods. They're not needed. It's just for people who want something to do. Haley's killing the Lava Citadel in 13 seconds. Yeah, I'm sure with like really good builds, with what they did, she's probably cooking. So, I mean, I might end up making a Haley build just to farm the Lava Citadel before it's over. But then again, transparently, I probably won't. I'll just wait another month and then just take out the one that comes next month. I'll farm it. Transparently, like I could farm the Lava Citadel, but like, I literally don't care. Because I don't really care for those skins. I'll wait and then I'll just get all the skins and everything like in a month. Right. On the inversion puzzles 3 times because it's difficulty. Yeah, there like the skill ceiling for players is then you only follow builds without Ancestor mods. Yeah. You see the build I'm using now? Should be ! Serena. Should take you right to it. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I need a couple minutes.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
All right, boys. Before we do this kill, I gotta ask you guys a question. I don't know how much you follow drama. I don't know how much you follow streamers or you know what's happening in the streamer space, but I just gotta ask. I just gotta ask, right? Is this chick fucking retarded or what? Like, that's probably not the best way to open, right? With, is this chick retarded or what? Nina Lynn throws shots at Asmongold on her return stream. I got a call from TMZ. We live on and we be better. One more thing. That weird mofo that lives in his basement of his mom's house. You obsessed. I think you in love with me. I'm flattered, but you gotta chill. Dude, my entire thought on this. My entire thought on this. Dude, this sort of feels like when someone goes after Eminem. Like, are you sure you really want to start this? There is no world in which you're gonna win this fight. Understand that you fucked up. You did people live on stream multiple times. Twitch didn't even slap your wrist, right? They basically did nothing. They gave you a 1-day ban, and then they gave you a 1-week ban. While there are other streamers who have done far less than this that are still permanently banned. He called you out because what you're doing is like an issue across the whole platform. This isn't about Nina, right? This is about how rules are not being applied evenly on the platform. It wouldn't matter who the streamer was. The conversation would have been the exact same. This isn't about you. And then this like self-centered chick decided that she was going to try to make it all about her and then punch up at Asmongold like Asmongold is somehow obsessed with her. Like, start this fight. See what happens. It's not going to end well for you. Asmon didn't make it personal. He talked about the situation in general, and you just made it personal. I don't feel bad for the hell that you're about to catch. Yeah, it's a huge issue. Oh, dude, he's definitely going to farm her. Like, her saying this 50-second clip, she's definitely going to be farmed. Fucking for sure. He's about to farm the shit out of Nina. You ignore shit like that, dude? Because I'm in the space, I can't ignore it, right? Like, oh, dude, he's definitely going to farm the shit out of her. If anything, he's going to farm her because it's funny. I think she grew up in different times. Yeah, she grew up in a time where she was 8 and she beat her fucking 6-year-old brother for 10 years straight to the point that they had to flee the country because of CPS. She definitely grew up in a different time. You think she's probably just clout farming? Yeah, but clout farming Asmon isn't always a good idea. Clout farming Asmon is a dangerous thing to do. Like, if you think you're going to clout farm Asmon, you better be damn sure you know what you're doing. Dude, it's the same for, like, trying to clout farm fucking Hassan or any of these clout farm XQC, clout farm Kai Cenat. You better know what you're doing. These guys didn't make it to be the biggest dicks in the room just by fucking off. You're going to come after them, it's going to not end well for you. All right, we got Colossus to take out. It just makes me laugh, man. Like, I pull up my phone for 2 seconds, and I'm just like, bro, people just woke up and chose violence. I don't know what was wrong with them. You have no idea who Yeet is? Yeet is like a Twitter account that just like, they're basically like live stream fails on Twitter. Basically, they don't only do like streaming drama. They publish all sorts of stuff. So like Yeet will, like, if something crazy happens in gaming, Yeet will post a tweet about it. Yeet posts tweets about basically everything. If you want to kind of know what's happening in the world, Yeet is a good place to follow. Yeet will give you a pretty good idea of what people are talking about. Because I don't even, honestly, I don't think that Yeet typically... Did I cover the intro? I did Magister, but I did it from a very, like, fact-based. I did it from a very fact-based space, and I didn't, like, go into the semantics of it, right? So if you kind of want to have, like, an overarching idea of what happened, I did cover it. Whoops, wrong count. Which count? This one. I did cover it. No, I said switch account, dumbass. Switch account. I did cover it, but I covered it on my alt channel. I covered it on this channel. It's this video right here. Get shareable link. I mean, I covered it on live stream. Like, I covered it on stream, but like, if you want to see some info on it, that's where it was. Like, we covered it there. The alternate channels got more stuff like that. Going back, dude, I appreciate you for like sneaking over here, Bjorn. But yeah, they don't even use the real name. They can fuck themselves off. Yeah, not everybody likes them. I don't think that, like, from what I've watched from Yeet, they kind of just post things as fact of the matter. I can't recall, and if you guys like follow Yeet, you can tell me if I'm wrong. But I don't recall too many tweets where Yeet says how they feel about something. Like where Yeet's like, oh my god, Nina Lynn's fucking retarded. She said blah blah blah. Yeet is very much just like, this happened, boom, and they put it out there. They don't really like take a stance. Now they might cover things that are more one way or the other, but they don't typically like say their opinion on it. They just put it out there. Feels good to go back. Welcome back to the dark side. Yeah, but obviously it's not for everybody, Ecto. Like, it's not for everybody. They don't take a side. I didn't think they did. They basically were just like, here's a clip of this, here's a clip of this. They don't really like talk about it one way or the other. They just like, yep, this is what happened. I prefer that. Let everybody else like make their opinion. You know what I mean? Like to like take a stance, but oh boys, I'm hungry. What do I want to do today? I think we have leftover pizza. We might do leftover pizza later on. I think we're gonna let's see what time I've been streaming for 5 hours, like 4.5 hours. I think what we're gonna, you prefer cat videos on Insta, lol. Hey, nothing wrong with that, dude. Sometimes people just need like cute fluffy, right? I think that what we do, chat, is I think we do probably leftover Dominoes. Dude, I got leftover La Rosas. 24-hour stream, not happening. I think that we probably, you have to cover the Sweeney thing. I think I'm gonna look at it. I need somebody to give me the full clip. Like, I would love somebody to give me the full clip of the interview, the 3-minute long clip where the interviewer is just like being an asshole. I would love to see the full clip. I think what we do is we probably do like maybe another hour TFD, right? I think you made it to 19 hours. I mean, I've done some like 24, 26, 28 hour streams. But right now, like, I have other things that I have to work on. So I think that like streaming like 24, 26, 28, 30 hours is just not always the best idea. I think I'm going to do maybe about another hour of TFD. And then I think maybe we check LSF. Like, I'll pull up LSF. We'll look over LSF. We'll get just chatting. We'll look at some LSF stuff. We'll look at some tweets. We'll look and see if there's some like fun stuff to cover we can talk about. And then depending on what time it is, maybe we watch that Halo video. Maybe we watch that Halo video. And then we'll probably end the stream after that. That way I've got more content for YouTube for you guys. And then we'll go from there, right? Because I have YouTube videos out till Monday. I've got that Hooters video that I got to edit for next Wednesday. And then maybe we'll get like that. Maybe we'll get that Halo video for next Friday. And then if I can find some good stuff to talk about on, you know, Yeet or Twitter, maybe we'll have some fun time. It'll either make YouTube shorts or it'll make videos. We'll work on that. I have that video about cheating in Duet Night Abyss. I'm trying to decide if I want to take it and turn that reaction, like turn that stream segment into a reaction and put it up on my main gaming channel or not. I haven't decided. And then obviously Saturday we're off stream, so we're not going to stream Saturday. Saturday I'm going to do a bunch of like YouTube videos and editing and get everything ready for the next week. I'll be transparent. Next week, I had fully planned on I'd planned on streaming First Descendant today. And I'd planned on streaming First Descendant on Sunday. But then I had thought about just doing Duet Night Abyss next Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Because, like, I just wanted to catch back up on Duet Night Abyss. We'll see how it goes. Like, if somebody's still, like, botting the directory here, then I might play some more TFD just to farm ad rev, right? Like, we might just farm ad rev just to try to make a little money and just play a little bit more TFD for a couple extra days. And then I think Where the Winds Meet comes out next Friday. So I think next Friday we play Where the Winds, or like we try Where the Winds Meet. And we'll try that game out and see if it's any good. If it's good, we'll play Where the Winds Meet for like a couple days, like however long it takes to like play it and try it out. And we'll continue just to do some just chatting on top of it. I honestly, I mean, like the amount of content for TFD is pretty sparse. Unless you're gonna chase Ancestor mods, I think the amount of content for TFD is pretty sparse. And I think that the only reason you're gonna see a lot of people, like a lot of some streamers in this directory, is because their viewership is artificially inflated. So they're trying to capitalize on that artificially inflated viewership. But I think a lot of other people are just going to spend time out of category. So we'll wait and see. I don't think that, you know, I think that there's not like a crazy amount of stuff here to do. You know, I don't think there's a month's worth of content. Transparently. But we'll have to wait and see. Time's your friend getting up here? Oh, that's not bad. You don't have to shut the door when you guys come in or whatever. It's not in my camera. So. Oh, yeah. Unless I'm, like, bothering you guys, but... Huh? I know I am. I can't help it. I feel bad for our neighbors. They're like, dude, this guy keeps saying, like... Yeah. You done, Storm? Oh, that's nice of him. That's funny. That's funny. Asmund covered the Sweeney thing. Yeah, I think he covered it I think he covered it yesterday. We don't mind you, fam. So, all right, so I think it's just going to be a duo unless other people are wanting to hop in. If nobody's wanting to hop in, we'll just duo. Waiting for Harris to get done. Well, let me look. I might have all the pieces. If I have all the pieces, then I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll just buy her and then go grinder. Right? Like maybe I'll just buy the caliber. What are you going to farm? I don't even know yet. I might have the pieces. I hope I do. If I do, then I'll buy the season pass and I'll buy her and I'll just go grind them at the same time. You can jump in for a bit. Let me see what we're doing first, Thebe. If all I got to do is like... It'll be close.
Don't you think?
Descendant mats. Dude, we're right there. Don't mind if like the family bops in and stuff. It's gonna be one of my girl's friends. She's not the one that got super excited to be on the stream though. Oh, would she? Teresa'd be a great streamer. What's it cost? 75 caliber. How much is the battle pass? 500. You think if I buy $20 worth of caliber, it's enough? I have all the BPs, but those organic synths or whatever match, yeah. The BP is like 500, right? Like maybe I need to go to face cam. Buy the battle pass. It's 500, yeah. Yeah, I guess maybe we buy the fucking battle pass. Ugh. I guess maybe we buy it and then we can work on upgrading the Hypernova at the same time. We'll just have to get hard carried. All right, let me go face cam. That is if it even lets me. You know how Steam is sometimes. They're like, oh, you're trying to spend money? Are you doing the dungeon? I think I'm done with the dungeon for right now. I'm going to work on leveling up Harris. I've got a buyer and builder and stuff, but... God damn, dude. I hate fucking spending caliber on this shit. Yeah, it'll probably be Sigma. It's $20. Chat, I'm poor. $2,500 is the best bang for your buck. Yeah, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that because I don't want that much caliber. I don't want to spend the extra money because I don't want to spend it, right? Like, I don't want to spend it. I don't want to spend the $21. I would rather spend this money on buying another game. How can you send me money? You don't have to, Sasquatch. If you want to, just like bits. If you want to do anything, bits, it'd be awesome. But you don't have to do anything, man. Return to your transaction. Authorize. You purchase. Inbox. Caliber. You'll pay? Arc Raiders, dude. I mean, yeah, I'd rather spend 40 bucks on Arc Raiders. If you want to do anything Sasquatch, again, you don't have to. But if you want to, you can always just bits. Bits are easy. Bits are the easiest. All right. Let's get back in here. But, you know, I'll love you long time. I'll touch your butt in nice ways.
Now what do you want?
All right, let's do this.
Go on.
Research. Let's speed you up. Well, before we fucking blow through all this, how do we trade modules for calibers? You cannot right now. You absolutely cannot right now. You cannot. It's not going to be in for a couple weeks. Does bit money all go to me? Bit money all goes to me because if you send bits, you pay the difference, right? So like if you were to hit the bit button, right? Like, let me show you this. Open my own stream. Sasquatch is doing it like the long way. It's fucking lol. Creator dashboard. Let's go to channel. Right, let me make sure I'm muted. Right, like so if you like click there's a button down here. Where's the bit button? I can't do it on my own channel. There should be like a little button down here that has like a bit icon, and you click it and then you can say like how many bits. Jesus Christ. And then what? Look at all these fucking, is this the dumb shit you guys do? Because I don't see this on my screen. This is what you guys see. It's beautiful. Well, look at the deception of it. The streamception makes it so much better. Dude, it's fucking hilarious. Making sure you get your money out of it. I don't know. Yes. Yes, Sasquatch. That was plenty. You fucking nerd. I have no idea how much you gifted. Stop! You're being too nice. You're being way too nice. I don't know how many bits that was, but yes. I have no idea how many bits that was, but yes. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. I appreciate you didn't have to do that. But yeah, typically bits work well for me because you guys pay the difference in the bits, and then the bits all go to the streamer. Like subs are the other way around. Like you send like a gifted sub. Like you give me a sub, it's like a $6 sub, I get like $2 out of it. But if you send like 500 bits, I get $5 worth of like bits. You see what I mean? Because you paid the difference. Chat, can I get some W's? Give me some W's for Sasquatch. Nerd. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate it. Thank you for the fucking biddies. Thank you for buying me the battle pass, and thank you for buying me Harris. I appreciate it. Massive W is a fucking mega W. Thank you guys very, very, very much for the support. The bits used on emotes, who gets those? Any bits that you use on the channel goes to me. Like the bits that, like what Sasquatch just did, they all go to me. Invite you. Let me get all this shit like caked out, like got out, and then I'll grab you. That was a giant W. Thank you very, very, very much, friend. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate it, Descendant. Harris is so fucking fun. We're gonna find out here in a second, aren't we? Anytime, brother. Seriously appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm sure that my Harris is gonna be terrible, so we'll have to see how it goes, but there's no sound for that? That was interesting. Use all the XP boosts and Arche also. Yeah, I plan on it all. I need to see what I have. Let me get her like set up. I might have to. How much caliber do I have left? 227. I think that's enough for another preset. It is. We'll need a preset slot for. Is it bad? Is what bad? Is what bad, Dr. Zeus? All right, let's grab her. So let's go to Descendant. We'll play with some Harris. Are you gonna test her? We're gonna put her on right now. We'll do some stuff with her today. We'll do some stuff with her Sunday, right? Like, just cancel.
Captain. I'll take care of it.
Charge for preset slots always made you mad. Yeah, dude, it wasn't just me. Do a build. Yeah, we're gonna mess with her. I don't know if we'll do a build. Like, it's gonna take a while to figure out, because we'd have to figure out what fucking mods we want to use, like what her skills are, if any of them are any good. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Name. Let's go with like tier. Sort it like this. So everybody said these suck, so we're not gonna mess with those. Let's put. Where's our melee mod? Oh, right here. Long distance, midair. Let's put that there, right? How they hung her arms? A little higher would have made 100% more sense. Yeah, but if they put them higher, they would be in like the way of your camera, right? That's the worst part. Is it would be in the way of her camera. So let's look at her. Let's look at her skills. Was she a crit descendant? That's the only real question. %? Not really. Well, depending on what mod you put on her, but I'm assuming she's probably not a. I'm gonna assume she's probably not a critical hit descendant, right? She's toxic tech. Probably toxic tech cooldown, right? Let's get that's terrible. Where's a good toxic tech Dura? Do I have one that's cooldown? Do I really not have one that's cooldown? Seeker Garden. Yeah, we'll put Seeker Garden on her. We have Serena with those wings. Those arms would be worse. Yeah, it'd be terrible. Toxic tech cooldown uptime. Yeah. We'll go cooldown duration. Better than nothing, right? Put that on for right now. Put Secret Garden on her. Let's get rid of these for right now. Put Secret Garden on her. We'll try to get her up and running. We'll mess with her for a little bit. You think her builds are melee, sword, and ability damage? What do you mean? Some weirds on your account? What do you think's going on with your account? Oh, we need to put Hypernova on because we want this. Let's go merge these Hypernovas. I don't have a weapon. We'll have to get a weapon. Depends on the red mods. Yeah. We'll mess with this. I mean, I'm not really going to use it. Hopefully her skills carry. Just like close combat. Why do the reactors have new icons? I have no idea. I haven't even bothered to notice, right? Now we'll deal with those later. All right, so let's go Descendant mods. So she's like, what do I want to put on her? Initial thoughts on Harris? She's Harris. I don't know. I literally just pulled her. Just keep her shields up and then pew pew with laser beams. I mean, I don't even remember what grant each time maintain some toxin, best conditions. Yeah, I haven't messed with her. So is she? Do you need her shields? Do you need her shields? I mean, the idea is you're just gonna like spam this, right? Which is like skill power. We want cooldown. Oh, her 2 ability gives you a shield. Okay. Let's go. Dude, it's been so long since I've made a build that I'm fucking literally forgetting how to do it. So let's go cooldown. Like it's been so long since I've actually put mods on my Descendant, right? It's been so long since I've actually put mods on a Descendant. Like it's probably been 2 months, right? Since I've actively done it. That's still not as low as it can get. Where there's probably more cooldown. Actually, there's probably no more cooldown we can get right now. You'd have to get it on your reactor. All right, so we've got cooldown. Do we need Dura for anything? Protective barriers based on your HP. For group clear, number 1 for charging, 2 for shield, 3 for AoE, 4 is for absolute destruction. 3 is your Dura ability. Oh, to like run around and just do this. Hazmat components also. All right. We should probably go with she has low crit chance. Yeah, probably no non-crit mods. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's look. I'll have to sit down and think about it. We'll put some stuff on her just to get her using. Judge, why are you so handsome? Because I'm taking your mom out to dinner later on. What up, Logic? Simp. Dude, I can't help it. His mom's hot. Like, what do you want me to say? Attack. Let's go. All right, so let's go attack, battle. You hard simp, I'll take it. Let's go focus on tech. Let's go focus on tech. Focus on poison for right now. I'm sure that whatever I'm putting on here is not the best. I'll have to sit and look at it. Let's go with like let's go with focus on toxic. Where the fuck is it? Chat, where's my focus on toxic? Why it not show up? Why focus on toxic not Doctel yet? Dude, why is it all the way down here? You hard simp for me, dude, I'll take it. Attack battle. Luck. Let's put tech on. Are these all tech? There's 2 tech and 2 fusion. We'll go with tech for right now. I can always switch it, right? Go with luck. And then what is our other mod? It's been a while. Been a while, chat. It's been a while. Is it strike? Yep. A strike mod. Am I ever gonna do a RuneScape stream? Thought about it. I was this close to doing it not too long ago. Honestly. Literally almost did it. Almost did it. Should we go Toxic Amp? Almost. It almost happened. Insufficient capacity. Okay. So we're good for now. All right. Let's go. Save settings. Should be like Ajax or Kyle? I have no idea. Actually, we should probably send a mod. What should we do here? Probably another M. Sign module. M. Oh, I can't do it. Okay. Have you ever played RuneScape? I played RuneScape before it was called old school RuneScape. Why did I stop playing? Because it was like 20 years ago. Back when it was called RuneScape. Right? Like, I played RuneScape when it was called RuneScape. Alright. You'd focus on fusion over tech. Just for the harder hitting secondary skills. Just to make her hard skills hit harder. Might be the play. Right? If like her 1 and 2 are just clearing easy enough, maybe just go fusion. Do I have a fusion? Do I have a fusion reactor here? I can check my box. I can check my box. Let me check my box. Let me check my box. See if we have a fusion reactor in here. No, probably not. Always have 1/4 available. That's not bad. Cooldown and cooldown. Dude, you'll do some trim for her, dude. She needs to play more. She used to love the game. Yeah, what was I gonna put on it? Like fusion. It was gonna be what, cooldown? You get a cooldown and fusion power boost, right? Could do that. I mean, it's not really gonna be the best, but we could. We probably have enough mats. We probably have enough mats. We'll deal with it later. I can always change it like tomorrow at the beginning of stream. Can you have me, dude? Why not just have both? All right. And does anyone's audio get choppy in TFD? Mine hasn't. You want to come in, lad? We're gonna go fuck around for a little bit. I'm just gonna go mess with her. Let's do. We'll do like an hour XP. Do like an hour XP. Do like an hour weapon. Where's my weapon XP? So looks like she has 4 legs, dude. I can see that. I got 1 hour. Let's do this. We'll do that for right now. I'll mess with her. Like, we'll mess with her build off stream. Like, I'll sit down and mess with her and put an actual build on her, right? We'll put an actual build on her. That way we can use her. What, tomorrow? No, Sunday. All right. Let's grab lad. All right, party invite. All right, you ready? Need to put some fucking mods on this, but how long did it take you to get all of Harris's parts? It wasn't the getting the parts, it was the mats that sucked. Right? Like, getting the parts wasn't that bad. It was the mats that sucked dick. Is this a crit weapon, chat? It took me quite a while. It took me quite a while to get all the mats because you got about 100 per hour depending on how fast you were running it. So I need to get shit for it anyway. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. All right, are you ready? I'll have to use her shit for right now. I'll have to get stuff. Like I can't really do much. I'll have to get shit for her, so yeah, it's about an hour per. Like, it took me about an hour per to get the mats, right? So you need 100 mats and there's 3 parts, so it's about like 3 hours if you have a decent team. If you get 100 mats per, you'll have all of her pieces more than likely before that 3 hours is up if you're running with a good team. But you're going to still need more mats for, like, the other weapons. So even if you don't have it, you're going to need the mats anyway, so. Prince of Darkness? That was the Prince of Dankness. 3 to 4 hours. That was 3 to 4 hours for me to get Harris. Anything more than that, we'll have to see.
Energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed at your own discretion, but do not exceed your limits.
Descendant, we've confirmed a large-scale...
Oh yeah, I forgot her shit like pulls things into her. Oh, this is like... Does she not have range? Do you need range to make that go further, or is it just short as fuck all the time? She definitely is gonna need some range. She's definitely gonna need some range, right? We're gonna have to cap her range. Probably 1 range mod. I would assume range is just... Oh, Jesus. Range is probably just her fucking... How much for Judge to go bald? Dude, she's not here. I don't know what she would say. She'd probably laugh at you. And shave? Dude, she won't let me shave. That isn't happening. That isn't happening.
Wide-ranged shaping charge drop complete.
You imagine me shaved?
Energy purification
That'd be so
operation.
fucking weird.
Descendant, prime the detonator with your Arche. Then activate the remote detonation device.
That'd be so weird. I couldn't imagine. We farming one or desert? I'm just doing one of each because I haven't done them for the like the daily, right? She knocked you down so hard she wouldn't even consider it. There's not a world which she would consider it. She likes big burly fat men with long hair. It's just her thing. She likes the lumberjack man, you know? Like what do you do? Yeah. And I do wish that that was like further because I feel like it's very Kyle-esque. It just doesn't go far enough, but she's not gonna let me shave, chat. It's not happening. It's not happening. I don't know why you guys like wake up and choose violence, but it's not happening. Jesus, that's such a high jump. It's such a high jump. Is November no shave November or is it no nut November? Can't recall. Feel like it's the second one. Did I even do any damage? Is he immune? I'll get out of that. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about her kit. Like I'm just not a big fan of playing Kyle, so I don't think she's bad. I'm just not a big fan of Kyle. We'll play her. We'll get her maxed out, right? We'll get her maxed out. It won't be bad, but. Oh. Yeah, I think we'll do yeah, probably about another half hour and then I'm gonna do some just chatting and shit. So let's go back to here. Let's go back to Sigma. Unable to hit content's locked for party members. Nunny. There's nobody it's locked for. That would make no sense. That would make no sense. That's funny. I just saw something that was funny as shit. I just saw something that was funny as shit. I looked at my viewer count and I was like, dude, I just lost like 30 viewers. What happened? I checked the directory and some people lost like 200 viewers. Them view bots be slipping, chat. Them view bots be slipping. Twitch's own view bots got caught by their view bot catcher.
Well, hello.
They got caught by the view bot
Thanks
catcher.
for the follow.
Yo ho, thank you for the follows. Skynet's under attack. Dude, the system's turning on itself, chat. The system is literally turning on itself.
Proceed with caution.
It's funny. Made me laugh. I was like, dude, that was interesting. Interesting thing to have happen. Waiting for people to discover the view bots or people watching streams without chat. No, there's real view bots. There's 100% real view bots. There's a big difference. There's a big difference. Big difference. There's an absolute mega difference between a view bot and somebody watching without chat. Anybody that thinks there's not like some type of like viewership manipulation that happens on Twitch in general is just they're not understanding what's happening. Do I think there are people that watch channels without chats? Absolutely. Do I think that some streamers have especially like larger streamers or streamers once you get to a certain size, because chat interaction isn't right, like you're so big that like people aren't directly chatting to you anyway, so like watching on a TV is like a very big thing. Absolutely. But I do think there's a lot of view botting happening on Twitch anyway. And I think that like anytime you have that fucking attack feels so bad. Anytime you have drops, like drops always artificially inflate like directories numbers. So that's not a direct beam. I see what it's doing now. There's always like a level of like, you know, inflated viewership that happens. You think embedding streams onto a site is botting? I mean, it's embedding. It's different, but it's the same. It's effectively the same thing. You literally have PlayStation apps for watching on TV. I don't disagree with you, Rat. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing that there are people that watch Twitch without chat. Like, I'm not gonna argue with you. Especially in TFD, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not mad. Like yeah, I mean, like I'm not gonna disagree with you. That there are people that watch streams without chat. Absolutely. 150 million % that it happens. Absolutely happens. Just like there are people that listen that aren't actively watching, right? So like it absolutely happens.
Arche receptor confirming signs of life.
Games are sneaking in embed Twitch at their launches. They absolutely are. Or they're outright view botting, right? Like think about people like Tectone and other streamers, or like Progressive, who has actively view botted, or like streamers who have admitted that they have been approached by game companies and said, hey, do you mind if we view bot your stream when we launch our game, to like create fake engagement? That absolutely happens. Absolutely happens. There's no possible world in which it doesn't happen. Right? Like it absolutely happens, right? But I mean, it happens in everything. It happens in, or like, was it like Neon? It was either Neon or Lacey. I think it was Lacey talking about his, it was Lacey talking about how much money he spent on his subathon, and he mentioned that he paid like 20 grand for chatters. He paid $20,000 to have people in his stream chatting. You know why? To create engagement, because that engagement makes the content more interesting to watch, right? I just have noise on, so I have like Twitch, YouTube most of the days. It's norm for you? Absolutely. I do the same thing, Sprit. But yeah, I mean, like there's absolutely, you know, there's both. There's view botters and there's real things. I think the biggest problem is that Twitch does nothing about the view bots. So then because Twitch does nothing about the view bots, it creates a situation where everybody sees view bots, like streamers, everybody sees view bots around the corner. Like everybody sees it, right? So because of that, you constantly see it, right?
Best of luck, Descendants.
So even if it's not there, you see it, right? But like I'm gonna look at this, right? Like we'll look at this right here. This right here is view botting. You start out, you go to 116, you drop down to 123. Like as a non-partnered streamer, like you're telling me that you have this level of viewership that nobody else has, right? You're telling me this is purely organic? No, this is like view botting and manipulation and everything else. Either that or they're catching every fucking raid under the sun, and they're the luckiest streamer that's ever existed. But like you're not going to be like, yeah, this is purely organic. Like obviously I've never watched their stream, but like I can look at some of this and be like, you know, this is very sus when some of your other streams don't do that, right? Like this is super sus. So like there's definitely view botting on Twitch. I mean, it definitely happens. There's no two ways about it. I mean, it's just, there's no two ways about it. It happens. Thank you guys for the carry, by the way. Funny part is those engagement bots that have basically a form of advertising bump of view high to low. Oh yeah, Twitch can solve by simply setting promote category. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Fun part about those engagement bots is that it's basically a form of advertising to bump the category and viewership high to low. Yeah, it's literally just a way to get you off of the bottom rows and get you to the top. Humans have like a herd mentality. So because everybody else says something's good, everybody says it's good, right? Because one group of people or whatever say it's good, then everybody else is like, yeah, it's good, right? Because you don't want to be the odd one out. So when you're trying to find like streams, content, and stuff like that, if everybody else is implying that something's good, then there's a good chance that it's good. So that's who you're going to check out. Where complete will be botted. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think it'll be a theory. I think it'll be a fact. I think it'll be an absolute fact. I don't think it's a theory. That's like you can go to Twitter and see tweets with like a million views and 200 likes. Like it was obviously view botted. Like it's just obvious. It's not saying everything is, but I mean obvious be obvious, right? Trying to act like it's not is just disingenuous. Like I showed a video the other day. I can't remember where it was. I think it's like one of my YouTube shorts. Maybe I saved it, maybe I liked it, maybe I didn't. But basically it was just a server farm where somebody had just took a bunch of iPhones and hooked them all up to a PC where you could have like the screen of like 20 iPhones on one screen. And then they just did that and effectively made a server farm out of iPhones. And then you could use those to like watch and buy views. Right? And that is one reason why it's so hard for Twitch to detect real views versus inauthentic views, is because not all the inauthentic views are coming from embeds and really weird things. Like some of them are coming from very sophisticated bot farms where for all intents and purposes somebody is actually watching the content. So it's really hard to tell if they're not actively watching the content because you know, based on the traffic, they actually are. The video's playing, the chat's playing, everything's playing. They're not engaging, but it's all playing. Like it all looks authentic. So how do you differentiate that from somebody who is at work and is just letting it play on their phone, or somebody that's like on the couch that is like letting it play on their phone, or somebody that's letting it autoplay from like a PlayStation, right? Like how do you tell the difference? It's really hard to tell the difference, especially if companies are making a shitload of money off of it because they're doing things to mask IPs, change IPs, and everything else. So it's so very hard for Twitch to tell, and that's what makes it so bad. What's the point of 300 followers, 100 viewers, no chat, no interaction? People come in and leave in a minute. You would think they would, but I mean, obviously it's working. You've seen somebody talk about using Restream to get 4,000 hours of view time on YouTube? Maybe? I could see them doing it for live streams, because if you want to get like the 4,000 view hours and the 1,000 subs, right, to get like monetization on your channel, YouTube shorts don't count towards that because they're their own form, but live streams do, I think, count towards view hours. So you could, in theory, like stream on Twitch and then restream to YouTube, because like I use Restream to stream to YouTube and Twitch. You could, in theory, if you streamed every day and you got, you know, a couple hundred view hours, or maybe 1,000 view hours, 2,000 view hours, depending on how popular you were, you could easily use that to get the 4,000 view hours you need to monetize your channel, to like fully monetize it, right? Not to do like the partial monetization. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible that you could do it for sure. The problem basically here is that the ads are terrible. If the ads were better, you can tell, because an account never resulted in any ad conversions. It's a bot. Since ads are terrible, they have too low of a conversion ratio to work. Yeah, well, that's true. And another main reason for that is, am I at 40? And another main reason for that is, how's New Descendant? She's okay. I need to get her fully built though, right? Once I get her fully built, I'll have a better chance of telling you. From what I understand from everybody playing, she's okay. Like, she's not the best thing in the world. If you like Kyle, if you like that playstyle, you'll have fun with her. But she's not like an absolute beast. What element? So from basically, Asib, from what I understand, is the new boss is not weak to any element, or is equally weak to all elements.
Troops are on the ground. Transport is
That's what I was told. So. But yeah, I mean, like, the downside though is because Twitch's ad conversion is so bad, advertisers don't want to pay money for good ads, and Twitch has done a really shitty job of creating a solid ad ecosystem versus something like YouTube, who has done a very, very, very good job of creating like YouTube ads that actually work, right? Twitch is in just like a bad spot because of just the way everything has worked for them. And plus, like I said, like live video doesn't really make any money. It does if you're a big channel, but if you're anything other than a mega channel, you're basically costing Twitch money. So until they force you to have to pay to live stream, they're going to continue to lose money, right? Until they implement a thing where if your channel's not over a certain size and you're not running so many X amount of ads that you have to pay, right, to be able to host video feed, until they do that, they're going to continue to lose money, and there's nothing you can really do about it. New player just trying to figure out how to get so much HP. You have like 150k less shield. 150k shield? That's insane. What builds are people running where they have 150k shield? Are people getting 150k shield on her? That's an insane amount of shield. I mean, I feel like you would have to specifically build into it with like very special mods to get 150k shield. That's like an insane amount of shield. You've never seen an app on Twitch? An app or an ad? Nah. On all Ajax, then those are mods. You're missing mods, and the other one, chick, is it's going to be your components. Let me recap. A lot of that is going to be your components. A lot of that is going to be your components, transparently. You don't have the right components. You need component sets which have shield, and that's going to be how it's going to work. Without the component sets, you're not going to get it. Because like see these like see where this one says like HP defense. Some people are making these and they're making them like HP shield or whatever, and that's how you're going to get the shield. You're not going to get it without it. The right components, the right cores, the right component options, yeah. You have 50k shields on Venom Inject, Freyna, but Rex Arche and a lot of other stuff, yeah. Yeah, if you're trying to get like extreme amounts, did you buy her? No. What's up, Scone? How you like your girl? Dude, I literally just got her. I'll actually have to be putting her down here soon and play her more. I'll probably play her more on Sunday. Because I want to do some just chatting at some point. She seems okay. I just need to build her. Like I put the most basic bitch crappy build on her. I need to sit down and look at her stats and just see what build I need for her. Because like transparently, like it's been a while since I've even played with anything or messed with builds. You've never seen an ad? It could be your browser. Like I don't know what browser you're watching on. Is the new tac rifle, is it a crit weapon or multi-hit? I'd have to look at the base crit rate on it. Right. You just have to look at the base crit rate and see if you can get it high enough.
Descendant, we're detecting Arche life signs.
TFD's on the top 15 stream seller list. Yep. But I don't know what the gap is between 15 and 16, right? They could be number 15 on the list and have sold $200,000. And number 14 could be 50 million, right? Like we have no idea what the spots are, right? Because it doesn't really tell you anything. But anytime they do like a big collab, they normally do okay. 15 is still lower than what they used to get. They used to be like top 5. There were times where they were like number 1 for a day. See a Twitch ad? Well, I think Bjorn's talking about on Twitch. If you're watching the Twitch app, yeah, I have no idea. Dang, you've grinded for 14 hours in 2 days. You've only got 2 parts? Dude, that's really bad luck. I mean, I got all of her parts within like a day or 2. Like, I got all of her parts within probably 3 hours, 2 hours. The thing that like sucked was like trying to get the mats. RV there yet's 14. Yeah, so if RV there yet is 14.
See you soon.
And I don't think RV there yet is selling a bunch of shit, right? Like, I don't think RV there yet has a lot of fucking like paid options in it. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Skills to leveler. I just slap max health and malevolent and just shoot everything. I think half of the fun is playing it. So they're a $7 game and they're number 14. I mean that tells you everything you need to know, right? Seems like a good mobbing weapon. The thing about that weapon is it seemed like the shit you would use it to mob on, you're gonna kill the shit before you get like the electric procs off of it, right? Because in order to get the electric procs to like proc out to other things, you need to have the enemies alive. And I'm assuming that once you really stack that weapon out, you're just gonna kill everything.
Troops are on the ground. Transport is en route to standby position. Best of luck.
Target the toughest enemy. I mean, for sure, maybe. I don't know. I'm not saying it's a bad weapon, Palms. I'm just saying, you know, in most content, you're fucking absolutely evaporating shit so fast that doesn't matter, right? Get all our parts in one long day, and I have to say, damn, it was like a grind, dude. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people weren't too happy with it. I mean, it was better than the sword grind, at least, right, Tim? At least it was better than the sword grind. Yeah, we'll have to see ourselves. Yeah, I mean, I'll use it when I'm farming in the dungeon. Like, I'll put a build on it. Like, once I get the gun, I'll put a build on it. Just like while I'm off stream, I'll put a build on her. I don't know if I'll level it, but I'll put all the mods on that I want, right? That way they're all in the right spot, and then I just have to play it and grind her up. And we'll go from there. So, oh man, the bots are back. Jesus. We're at almost 180. That's interesting. We went from 100 to 180, chat. Like almost instantly. I just like looked up and I was like, oh damn, dude, we're at 180 and we're in an ad break, which means like a bunch of people dropped off of viewership because of ads. Kill stuff so fast with our skills, the put question usefulness of other AoE. Oh yeah. I mean, honestly though, Blackheart, that's the crux of the problem, right? Is like you just kill so fast that it's like, is this really worth using? You saw 254 not too long ago. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Robot's not even streaming TFD anymore. I mean, what do you want me to say there? I think that if you didn't need to do it for income, I don't know that it makes sense to stream it, right? Like if you're RAR, like if you're RAR and you're not having fun with the game and you don't need the revenue from streaming the game and you're having fun with other games, then why wouldn't you stream something different, right? If you want any help mobbing or bossing builds, let me know. I might sneak into one of your streams and just see what you got up. I mean, I've got a pretty good idea on builds, but I just need to sit down and do it, right? Like, I'll just have to sit down and pay attention. Thought he mained TFD. A lot of people did until TFD, because like you guys have to remember, like we talked about this earlier, or like streamers aren't quitting TFD. Like TFD is quitting content creators. If TFD quits content creators, then they're just not going to be here, right? Like TFD, so like Real Asian Robot might have mained TFD, but he mained something before TFD, right? And he'll main something after TFD. I think the only people that are just like, I'm live or die, ride or die, like we bang, and we only bang TFD, those are people that will never survive as a content creator. Now 108 viewers? Yeah, dude, I don't fucking know, dude. I just live here. It instantly went from 175 to 108. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's something fucky going on with their directory. Whatever viewbot service they're using is terrible. Whatever viewbot service they're using is terrible. I'm joking about the viewbots. Like, I'm half memeing about the viewbots. It's just very interesting. Dude is still playing. That person lies. Dude is still playing. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's playing right now, if he's playing less, if he's playing more. Maybe he's just not playing right now. Like, I'm not trying to start like a big fight. I'm just speaking in generalizations, right? Yeah, people watch YouTube vids on farming games, not so much streams. Oh, absolutely. Well, and like right now, I think the only reason there's going to be so many people like watching YouTube or Twitch streams right now is because of the Twitch drops. So the Twitch drops are definitely going to inflate viewership numbers, right? Like that's just what it's going to be. So yeah. Yeah, there are 100 channels with 0 to 1 views, and that's why Twitch is losing money. That's why Twitch is losing money. It's because there's 100 channels streaming and fucking nobody's watching them, right? Because live streams by and large are very boring. Not all live streams are boring.
Mission complete.
Not all live streams are boring, but like my live stream is obviously not boring. Obviously. But other people's live streams are boring as fuck. They're like watching paint dry at the best of times. So I mean, like, most streams are just shitty to watch in general. And that's why people would rather watch YouTube videos on, like, how to grind or whatever. So. Are those extra arms doing anything? They're hiding my ass. Right? They're hiding my ass. I think that's probably the most, like, the major thing they're doing. The only time they really do anything is, like, I think, like, when I lunge forward, I think you punch with them. Like, when you do certain movements, they do things, but you can hide them the same as Serena's wings. Yeah, you could hide them. They would only show up then when you're doing, like, physical attacks, right? I think they're okay. I mean, once we get her built out, we put some range on her. We have some fun with her. We'll see how good she is. I don't expect her to be anything, like, absolutely cracked, but...
Through void storms. Descendant, if you're gonna shoot it down, do it now.
Every time you punch, does it reset your jump? That's interesting. That's interesting. Didn't realize that every time you punched, it reset your jump. Hadn't really tried it though, right? Oh yes, I will look at Reddit about this issue. Which one? About the arms issue? Sure, Reddit's gonna have something great to say, right? Oh, boys. Man, why am I so fucking, like, I am so mentally drained today, chat. What the fuck happened?
Air support is standing by.
I can like feel it. I can, like, feel my mentally drainedness. Like, 100%, I'm just like, boys, I feel, like, mentally drained as fuck right now. No idea why, but I def feel. Right? Like, I def feel drained AF. DFD's exhausting these days. Is that what it is, man? Because, like, after, like, 4 hours of Duet Night Abyss, I don't feel like this. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just me, man. DNA's more rewarding for your time, it feels, for now, right? Like, wait till you're, like, pushing TR60. Then it's going to be different. Like I said earlier, I like conversations. You make a lot of interesting conversations, and you can admit that at our age, it's so much interesting to talk about topics than do dumb shit online. I mean, I think so. I think, like, playing games is fun, and I think that if it's a fun, interesting game, like, fun game be fun, right? Like, fun game be fun as fuck, right? So that's why I'm looking forward to, like, some like Where the Winds Meet. I think Where the Winds Meet will be a lot of fun, hopefully. Question mark. I don't know. But we'll try to have fun with Where the Winds Meet. We'll try to have fun with Duet Night Abyss. I really want to play Duck Off, but I just don't see how I can fit it in the channel right now. I just don't have a space for it. I wish I did. I really wish I did, because I think Duck Off would be a blast. And I think Duck Off would be a lot of fun as a viewer to watch. But I can't fit it in the channel. TR is struggling to 60, ran out of all clues and manuals. Yeah, so then at that point, you're just, like, doing the best you can, right? You're just like, dude, this is just a fucking slog. Because at that point, you're just logging on to do your dailies to try to get your daily clues and stuff, right? You're just like, dude, I'll do my daily clues, and then I've just got to save up a bunch of clues to get the shit I need. Because I think I'm about to hit TR 54, which is, like, still very low. I'm hoping to hit TR 55 before the update, like before the weekly reset, so I can get some shit and do some grinds as TR 55, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Yeah, man, I'm like trying to make sure you guys have a good time though. Like I'm trying to make sure that the stream is more than just about fucking TFD and me sitting here just grinding my nuts off. TR42 leveled it once from yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that I'll have time to level to TR54 today. Like, when I get off stream, I have in an ideal world, I'm gonna have about 2 or 3 YouTube videos to edit and a bunch of clips that I want to get done, and I have a bunch of clips to like schedule. So like in an ideal world, I won't have the time to do anything. In an ideal world, right? Like nobody really likes to work like 12-hour days, but more than likely I should probably have like at least 3 or 4 hours worth of work when I end stream. So still got plenty of story to do. Oh man, so you've just been grinding for funds. You guys don't have to pick me up. I think what I'm gonna do, I need to check. Let me check and see. Just do whatever's. Yeah. Let me look and see. We should have hit 4. Like how long? How long do I have on these? 26 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna do. When did I get the 7-day ones? They must have gave them to us. Oh, that's from Wally. I don't know if I'm gonna do another 25 minutes. Let's do. We'll put an R here. What else should we put on her? We'll deal with it later. All right, let's go. Every time I thought I had Luno coins, they disappear instantly. Oh, I guarantee that. Dude, those are like one of the easiest things to just fucking lose, right? Let's do... Dude, I hit R for restart. Let's run a little bit more. Maybe we'll push her up. Like, maybe we'll push her up. Fuck, game. I can literally not restart mission. We'll run some more. Maybe we'll try to get her to 40 one more time. And then... We'll maybe... we'll like skim some LSF for a few minutes. We'll see if there's anything good in LSF. Hopefully there's something good in LSF. Was doing that for you earlier. Dude, it's frustrating when it does that. Does the Bayonetta bundle give you the skins for everyone or just one selected Descendant? I think it's universal skin, right, chat? Who all has it? Lad, you bought it, right? Was it Lad that had it? It's universal? I thought it was universal. I thought it was universal. It's just going to go on everybody. Yeah, it's Lad that has it. Okay, it's Lad and Poems that have it. You guys are the problem. You fucking guys are the problem. Show unique. All right, ready to go back? All right, let's do another 40. Let's do another 40 really quick. Yeah, it shows the shop universal. Okay. What problem? They know what they are. It's not like you bought something cute like the penguin, right? Like the penguin is cute. The penguin is like... The penguin is excusable. Kind of digging the new Nell skin. Dude, as long as you're liking it, then buy it, man. Like, I mean, obviously I'm going to shit on you guys while we're in stream, but at the end of the day, if you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. Couldn't you hold yourself, Judge? Got a goon on something? I know you do, man. Honestly, Gooner's gonna goon, man. Like, I ain't gonna get mad at you. I can't hate. I like all the details. The fact that most of this clothing is actually her hair. Yeah. I mean, I think if they did a good job on it and you feel that it's worth putting the money into it, then I think you should, right? Because at the end of the day, if you're having fun, I want you to have, you know what I mean? Like, obviously I'm like, hey, if you're enjoying yourself and you're having fun with the game, then you should support the developers. So but the sword pass and the battle pass, the glass to your caliber, yeah. Yeah, we did what we could, right? So yeah, I'm definitely getting like brain broke, right? I'm getting brain broke to a point where I'm just like, we're getting mentally taxed. We're about to the 6-hour mark on our stream, which is pretty late. So I would like to watch a video today, but we'll see how it goes. We might get some good shit on LSF. We might not. Maybe we watch a video. Maybe we don't. We might just do some LSF for like an hour. If there's something cool there, I'll talk about it, but if not. And they didn't say when the sword pass ends, so you only got half of it. Dude, that's a bad feel because you don't have access. Right, like you don't have access to the swords. Like the new like Transcendent sword skins because of it. The headpiece is worth it on multiple Descendants. Yeah, I mean, I think if you really like the Bayonetta style head, then it's definitely worth it. I wish that like all of the costume shit was just separated for everybody. I wish, but yeah. Where's my man at, dude? Why he over here? Okay, now he over here. It's more that I really dislike several of the existing ones and you're willing to replace them. Dude, that makes sense. You need to play Bayonetta to like the skin. Yeah, I feel like Bayonetta is one of those that I think you just needed to like enjoy the subject matter, like the original subject matter, to really get a lot out of the skin. I think if you're not somebody that was like a giant fan of Bayonetta, then it's not gonna feel as good, right? Ooh, We just need a Bayonetta skin for Alpha. Is that what we need? We just need a Bayonetta skin for Alpha. That's a decision. You're not a fan, but the outfit looks good. Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, I think if you guys like it, then it's worth, you know, it's money well spent. So
Large-scale Vulgus transfer confirmed.
I think it's money well spent. Obviously, I have no intention of buying it. I didn't even buy like I didn't buy the Nier skins. Alpha Maid skin, dude, that is what we need more than anything. I think the Alpha Maid skin would be the thing. I think if you had the Alpha Maid skin, you'd be cooking. Do it like I'm saying, do it in the style of Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist, right? If you do it in that style, I think that you get a lot of people on board with it. It's a good collab. Bayonetta was the OG spectacle fighter, and TFD leads heavily into that genre. Yeah, I mean, I think that, what up, Sil? I think that it wasn't a bad collab idea for them. I'm somebody who doesn't really know anything about Bayonetta, but from what I've heard, it's not a terrible collab, so I'd rather them do collabs that make sense, right, than to do collabs for cash grabs, even though I find most of their collabs just to be cash grabs, but you get my point. Not too much, just chilling. How's your Friday? You have a good day? I think what's killing me, chat, is I started my stream early. Like, I started my stream hella early. And because of that, I'm just tired AF. I think that's actually what's fucking, like, what's got me all fucked. Oh, don't stand in that. Alright. I don't get in that. Dude, I think once I get her built, she'll feel fine, dude. Before 7 a.m. was yuck. Dude, I wasn't going to go live that early, but I got up, and then I saw the tweet about First Descendant drops, and I was like, well, First Descendant drops normally mean more people in the First Descendant channel for viewership. We've got to go live. So then I took a shower, and as soon as I got out of the shower, I was like, dude, look at all these people that just all woke up and got online. Must get online. Would an inversion reinforcement make a big impact on the build? Maybe. Depending on what the reinforcements are and what they do, they could make an impact. You find Randy's stream boring? Don't tell him that. You think so, Sonic?
This is Hound actual to all.
I mean, I don't blame you on that.
Storm is intensifying.
Depends on the build, but often yes. Yeah, it just depends on the build and what you're doing. The inversion reinforcements like this season are like less important in certain things, but if you're running other specific builds, or you're running like some of the new characters where inversion reinforcements are specifically designed for, say, new characters or new weapons, and if you're not running them, then yeah, you're effectively throwing. I'm just too lazy to like set them up right now. I'll wait till I have time. Cooldown from the inversion is always nice. I hate the cooldown from the inversion because it's not constant. You can't tell the difference. Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on the build and what you're doing. Soon Judge is going to be an EU streamer. Dude, I'll move across the pond. I don't give a fuck. Did they fix the issues from yesterday? No, not really. I think they might have fixed like some of them, like some of the map clipping. I don't want to say it's perfect, but they fixed some of it. I think there's still like some crashing issues. I think there's still some issues for sure. They fixed the battle pass. Like there's some things that they fixed, but there's still like really heavy performance issues for a lot of people, shit like that. So I mean, yes, they fixed some things, but did they fix it all? No, right? So I'd say just log in hard and see what you think. Like, you know, you'll be able to tell in like 10 minutes if it feels fixed or not. I would avoid running any campaign just in case. But yeah, they'll never fix it all. Come on, Zifu. That's not what we want to hear. What up, Fifth Fleet? That's not possible that they won't fix it all, Zifu. They have to fix all of it.
Good work, Descendant.
Yesterday, the Bayonetta skin had lots of lag on the movement. Was it bad? Like, that I don't know. That I don't know. Are you talking about just general movements or like her emotes? Because her emotes are like very jerky, choppy. They look weird because of how fast they have them sped up. I don't know, unless they slow the emotes down, I don't know how much that's going to change over time. But if you're talking about like playing on her skin being like really, like, you know, if you're using her skin at being really shitty, we've had a couple people playing her skin for quite a bit of the day, and I haven't heard anybody bitch about it. Dude, Harris doesn't have any jiggles whatsoever. I didn't even notice. Dude, and the fucking game crashed 3 times. Yeah, I think the crashing is what's irritating more people. Is my Valby waterplay build? Yeah, my season 3 build guide had both of them in it. Fifth Fleet. If you just look up like !Valby, that build should have both of them in it. It should have her waterplay build, and it should have her crit and her non-crit build in that video. Both of them are in that guide. General movements, even when you were running, dude, it lagged. Dude, that's rough. Fifth Fleet, yeah, not a problem, mate. Yeah, just check out, it's either !Valby, or just go to the channel and look for the most recent one. Yeah, I know it's a couple months old, because there was no real reason to update it, right? Like, there was no real reason to update it from season 3 to season, like, through the entirety of season 3, because nothing really changed. You could maybe make an argument that there were like some new trigger mods or whatever, but for the most part, the trigger mods have not actively made that big of a change on the Descendants, and they were still all those builds were still good, strong, and viable in the current content. So, dude, it really lags on speedrunning. Then that's, I mean, if you're a speedrunner, that's definitely not what you want to hear, right? Thank you, Zifu. I mean, you can see right now, even like there's some stuttering and lagging on my screen. Like, that's not your stream lagging. That is my fucking game lagging, right? That's like my game stuttering and lagging out the ass. That's not just for you guys. That's how I'm seeing things. So, yeah, I'm hoping that like probably like next day I play TFD, we'll have like a build on the sword. We'll have a build on Harris. We'll have like the mods for the builds on. That way we can just like grind her, right? Today had some insane server lag too. Yeah, dude, it's big suck. I hate to see it because, you know, people aren't going to enjoy it, and if people are coming back, it's the last thing they're going to want to do, right? Like, the last thing people are going to want to see is like the game not performing well. Your FPS drops from 300 to 100. That's a big drop. That's a big drop. I mean, it's still insanely high, but still, 1 hour daily's done. You can switch to DNA. I get that. Still does the same as yesterday. It was worse and crashed like 3 times. Dude, it's really annoying. Oh, it absolutely is, especially when you're trying to like clear the content. The last thing you want it to do is crash while you're trying to do the story. Like, why do you want it to crash while you're trying to do the story? You can't see the cutscenes. You can't pay attention. Like nobody wants that shit, right? Like, nobody wants that shit, so... Like, absolutely big suck. Nobody likes to see that. Yeah, I'm not doing the story till fixed. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, some of you guys were able to watch me do the story, so you've got a good idea of what the story is. But you might as well experience it yourself if you're somebody that enjoys the story. And you might as well experience it without the suck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, without all the lag and shit and without the crashes. So, I don't blame you at all. Right? Like, I don't blame you guys at all. I wouldn't want it. So, we'll knock it out, though. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. I think Harris is about where she needs to be. Once I get her where she needs to be, we'll go face cam. We'll switch some stuff around, and then we'll sit here and hang out. We'll hang out. We'll do some just chatting. We'll talk. We'll do whatever. And then that'll be, like, sort of the end of the stream. And then we'll deal with, that. We'll do the last part of the content, and then we'll finish up for the day, right? Even playing something like the new content's very choppy. I know, dude, it feels so bad. I don't know why. Because nobody wants that, right? Like, you don't want to have the content feel like shit, right? Thing I don't like is that the devs drop the what? Drop the ball. Lad's fucking taking a nap, chat. But sometimes Luna's ultimate quest conversions overlap, and I'm not. Yeah, that you're currently talking to. Yeah, dude, and that's such a bad feel, right? Like, it feels really, really, really bad. It feels really bad when that conversation shit overlaps. All right, guys, let's head back. Ah. Are you making shitty? Yeah. I mean, they don't need to have all of these, like, missteps. These missteps are just bad. Like, they shouldn't have them. You shouldn't have all of these missteps. Let me go to my just chatting screen, chat. Oh, that's my starting screen. Let me go to my just chatting screen. My just chatting screen for a second. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, it does. Okay, there we go. Yep, I'm good. All right. All right, well, so we'll check out some stuff. All right. Yeah, currently in season 0 of 3 updates as far as it goes. Yeah. It's been a year. How are you still screwing up this bad? Somebody's able to do it, right? All right, guys, give me a second. So what I'm going to do is, Latin Poems, thank you guys for the runs. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get up. I'm going to go get a drink, grab like a quick little, like, 1-bite snacky snack. And then when I come back, I think I'm going to do a little bit of just chatting. So we're going to jump over. We're going to do some live stream fails. We're going to scroll through some LSF stuff. Maybe we'll watch a YouTube video. Depends how much time I have. And then we'll go from there. Designated team. They should have. You would think hard. But the problem is I think their team has been cut down. And QA is one of the ones that have been cut down the most. Because I think when they said they expanded their team like a year ago or whatever, I think that it was contractors. Like, they expanded their team, but their contracts, like, expired. So they're not still there, and I think that's where they're struggling. You give me a second, guys. I will be right back. think it's like 3 days, Fabio, right? It was like 3 days. Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick before we start. Been playing Destiny Rising. What happened to these devs? Dude, I don't know, Puff. I don't know, Puff. Welcome back. How's Destiny Rising been? Give me a second, guys. I'll be real quick. I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna be. I'll be like 30. All right, let's see what we got. All right, let's jump out of here. Exit game. All right, and then let's go here. Live stream fails. All right, let's see what we got. Does boosting consumable drop rate change how much? Like, no, those things won't change because they drop from the boss. So anything like that is not just like a random like drop that has a specific dedicated amount that drops from a boss. You can't do that. Let's go like new. Don't want to see best. What am I looking at here? Dude, I've been waiting for this all damn day. Dude, we're trying Destiny Rising. It's been a real treat. Buffet, pretty much everything keeps me busy. Just got back to season 3 and I'm like, this looks like it didn't miss anything between. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Okay, thanks for all the info. Yeah, not a problem. What even is this?
See, that's how you gotta get on the Steam Deck so you can mega bonk.
I mean, to be fair, I do the same thing. Like, I rarely press buttons. I rarely press buttons with my hands, right? Dude, I don't know anything about Plaque Boy, man. I don't know anything about these guys. Small streamers take on a meeting with the CEO of Twitch. What is this? Asmon's a tall dude. I mean, if you don't realize, Asmon's like around my height, right? Like, Asmon's like 6'3", I think. Small streamers, what is this? Dude, I don't want to watch your dumbass ads. Oh, because I'm not on my main channel. Because this is like not my channel, so it's like making me watch ads. Well, it's because this doesn't have my Twitch Turbo. Like, this account isn't logged in as me, right? You watched Hyperstream? What's that? Bro, if I have to sit through too many of these ads, we're not even going to click this at all until I get all this shit set up. So what is this?
I'm starting to think that they're really true. How can I tell? So, I saw him at an after party on Sunday. It was actually on the same day.
Alright, so this is 4 minutes.
I'll be real. Everything I hear about this guy, all the rumors that people talk about, I'm starting to think that they're really true.
Alright, maybe we speed this up. Some people talk too slow.
I saw him at an after party on Sunday. It was actually on the same day I first found out about Emeru.
Chat, dude, imagine if I talked this slow on my stream. Like, nobody would watch. I speak like 3 times faster than these people. That's okay. See you, Zifu.
I actually didn't know. I didn't know about the situation. I think we only talked for like 5 minutes.
Dude, that's just a waste of time. Dude, I have no idea, man. It took that guy way too long to talk. That was just, like, terrible. Esfan, Cinnabon. I just want to see what's on here.
Oh, me punch you? You want me to punch you? Are you okay?
Did you send that in the air or no? What?
Oh, what the fuck, yo? Why you always hitting me? Stop with those punches. Oh, shit, I can't touch you no more because I have to make a sign of NDA. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's going to be tough, bro. It's going to come up 3 months later.
I won't come.
Oh, me punch you? You want me to punch you? Are you okay?
Did you send that in the air or no?
You sure? So I am not sexually assaulting you.
No.
I am not. You consent to this.
Yes.
You fully am okay with this.
Yes.
You will not use this clip against me later in 3 months later.
Never.
Or 9 months later.
No.
Or 6 months later.
No.
No? Hey, chat sees this, bro. Ready? All right.
Dude, the whole thing about Nina is she's just being like so disingenuous about this whole thing. Her doing this is in no way, shape, or form the same as her massaging Disguised Toast's ass without his consent. Obviously, you're just trying to like obscure things and you're just lying to people. This is...
Ready?
It's,
one.
It's obviously not the same thing. And her mocking and doing all this to try to get extra attention isn't going to play out well for her, because I agree sort of with like Asmongold's take on this. What's going to happen is people like this don't change, and she will mess up, and she's going to get banned again.
You asked for this. Nod your head. 2 times. Did you get it? Okay.
Wait, can I say something?
Damn.
Wait, can I say something?
Damn.
Listen, can I say something? Can I say something?
What?
He can't sign no consent because he's 16, so I'm not gonna lie. Yo, call your lawyer.
Motherfucker, yo, hey, you can't do that shit. Yo. Actually, no, you can do that shit. You can do whatever you want because in the court of law, you are a human.
No,
you feel me?
You need a legal guardian to sign for him.
We gotta do that shit now. We really gotta do that shit.
He's got his own fish to fry from this long form a long time ago. What do you mean?
We gotta do that shit now, bro. Because bitches get tight over anything these days.
I don't like her. No, dude. I just don't like her in general. Just her whole person, her whole demeanor. Like, I just don't like her. I would not. This is not somebody I'd want to hang out with, right? And if I want to watch a streamer, I want to watch somebody that I think that I could sit down, hang out with, like have a good conversation, a good time. And I would not want to hang out with this person. It was a thing back in the day. Asmon's told you he's not a good person. Everybody will tell you they're not a good person. As long as you're held accountable for what you did, then that's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about that part of Nina. Like, I don't really care one way or the other, because that has nothing to do with the conversation, right? To me, that has nothing to do with the conversation.
You support women, don't you?
I just want to see what else on here. Who was Nina? Nina Lynn. She was the person that got in trouble for like sexually assaulting people live on stream, and she basically got no ban out of it. She got banned, but it basically didn't matter. So that's who she is.
NBC.
What's Hassan talking about
here? A picture
here?
of you and then a Twitter post of yours on NBC TV Law. They're just talking about concerns about how Zoran will handle anti-Semitism. Help. I love seeing you on my TV.
Oh,
NBC.
I need to see the Sydney Sweeney interview. Just want to see what Hassan was saying.
I don't understand this. Like, are these guys all fake?
I think she just needs to be humble and respect people's boundaries. I mean, I think that's part of it. She's just crass and abrasive to be crass and abrasive. And I think because she's crass and abrasive, it's just going to make people not like her more. Right? It's the same thing like when we talked about like the art scandal that happened with Marathon. The art scandal was a big deal because it was a big deal because Marathon was doing so bad. So because people didn't like Marathon, it was easy to point at something else and say they didn't like it. It's the same with somebody just being like crass and abrasive and just being a human being that you wouldn't want to be around. It's much easier to see the things they're doing and just not like them for that. Now, granted, Nina did some other things that were way worse than that, and there's like, you know, justifiable reason not to like it. But on top of that, it makes it really hard to like her.
Are they being fake? NBC's done a fucking profile on me. Are they all turning up? Are they all switching up on me? They're all like, yeah, no, actually, although at the heart, at the absolute peak of everybody calling me a fucking terrorist. At the peak of everybody calling me a terrorist, these guys were literally out there doing profiles on me, positive profiles on me. I don't know, it's not loading the Hannity video.
Yeah, but I mean, like, not to get too deep into this, but I mean, just because somebody does a public profile or a piece on you or talks about you or like endorses you at 1 minute, right? Like people's opinions change, public opinion changes, people's perception changes. Just because some company decided that they were going to profit off of you or try to profit off of you at one point doesn't mean that that company actually likes you or cares about you. All companies care about is profit, right? At the end of the day, all a company cares about is profit. So if they thought that they could profit off of using Hassan or Hassan's namesake or some part of Hassan, then they were going to do it. And then the moment that they feel like that it's not profitable anymore or they can turn more of a profit by saying something against the person, they're going to do it. I don't think it's like this big personal attack or like a personal switch up. I just think that's the way everything works, especially in business. If you can make somebody money, then they're going to be happy. If not, then they're going to find another way to make money off of you. Dude, this is just that's just fake.
And I'll say one more thing, and y'all know who this is, bro. That weird motherfucker that lives in the basement of his mom's house that be chatting about me all damn day long. You are obsessed with me. I think you in love with me. No cap. I genuinely think you get no pussy and you in love with me, bro. Like, you gotta chill out. It's been way too many clips I've seen you, bro. Like, you low-key obsessed. I'm flattered, but you gotta chill. No cap. Heard you don't even drink water, too. You gotta fix that. I'm not gonna lie. You're like 47 years old. You gotta fix that. I'm sorry.
Is it like, why do people watch somebody like Nina anyway? Dude, it's got to be young Zoomers. It's people that just, I don't understand, right? I don't understand the culture. I don't understand the conversations. I don't understand what they talk about, why they talk about it. I don't understand the lifestyle. I don't understand anything about it, but there's nothing about her that makes me ever decide that I would even consider watching. It's got to be fake as shit. I mean, that's the thing. It's all performative, fake as shit, reality TV, clout chasing. I'm just trying to get people to watch me and pay attention to me so I can make money. God, she's annoying. Dude, she's annoying as fuck. Like, that was annoying as fuck. Like, that 28-second clip there made me never want to watch live streams. Dude, she dumb. Yeah, real or fake. Either way, you couldn't pay me to watch this stuff. There's no way that I would sit down and watch this stream. And then the fact that up here in the corner, she's got 0 of $2,500, like 2,500 subs, right? So on this live stream, she's trying to get 2,500 subs and she has 0. Like, come on, man. It's because she's Asian. No, I don't think it has anything to do with her ethnicity. Honestly, I think it's just a generational thing. I think it's just a generational thing. Honestly, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, Sierra, I don't think it has anything to do with her ethnicity. I think she disgusts everybody, right? I think she disgusts everybody. I don't think that there are tons of people just defending her. What is this, Stankrack? Oh, dude, it's not going to autoplay. That sucks. You'd rather be reading Milk Farm? Dude, I get that. Dude, yeah, all these like Twitch clips where they link to, because this isn't part of my main account, I can't like jump over, so we'll deal with that later. If it's not a clip on here, I can't really look at it. Dude, a fucking
dude, I feel like
fucking wild Asmongold. Dude, if she looked that way, if she looked the way she acted, she would have been canceled. Absolutely, Tim. She's got a level of pretty privilege that is just like carrying her, right?
Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? I'm good, dude. I feel like I just gained like 10 pounds eating.
You're talking about getting fat the whole time,
dude.
They just fucking out in the wild. Yeah, we'll definitely have to get live stream fails set up to where we can actually watch some of these Twitch clips.
My scout leader showed us how to tie a noose when we were...
I don't give a shit. That's dumb. We don't really care. Don't care. Literally don't care about half of this, man. Dude, Roach King, love him. Love him, hate him, doesn't matter. All right, let's see what we got here.
I'm gonna keep saying that. Man, you are not allowed to say you're just some irrelevant Twitch streamer anymore. I don't want to hear that shit from you from now on. Brother, I will keep saying that, okay? I'm gonna keep saying that. It don't matter. It don't matter if people don't see it that way, okay? I'll keep saying it. I'll let my work speak for itself. You understand?
So is he saying that I'm so confused here. He's not allowed to say that he's like some irrelevant Twitch streamer. And then people are like, you can't say that. And he's like, okay, fine, I'll let my work speak for itself. So it's like the implication there that the work is irrelevant. Like that his Twitch streams are irrelevant. I know like when you're streaming, I misspeak all the time. That's why clips like this are so bad. Because you can clip shit so far out of context. Right? You can clip shit so far out of context that it doesn't even make sense.
Together for $19.99 a month.
Bro, like stop here.
Charcoal fate of home invasion.
God, dude, like first playthroughs on Warframe or like first playthroughs on Minecraft are so fun.
Fence?
No, you can't jump a fence.
God damn it!
Dude, did he just die on a hardcore server to fucking roses on his like first couple playthroughs? Oh my god, man. That's so bad.
We need to find this crew.
That's so bad. Did you miss the Minecraft era? I love Minecraft, man. I can't play it, but I love it. Dude, this is so disgusting. Why would you do this?
Oh my god, did you just go through the...
Oh! There's no way. There's no way! That's fresh fries. Fresh fries!
Wait, what?
It's probably cooked in the sun as well.
Did you just bring it from the bin?
Wow. Amazing. Is there more in it? No way, bro.
So either this is set up or this man has room temperature IQ.
There's nothing more? The fork is used though. I'm not using a fork. This is your hands. There's no way. I'm kind of hungry. That's perfect. I'm kind of hungry.
Are you...
This is in and out, right?
Oh no!
There's no way, bro.
Oh my god.
Bro, this has to be planted. There's no way that these guys are this retarded. There's no world in which these guys are this retarded, right?
God, that does not look good.
Oh, so it's from today? Sometime today or yesterday?
I don't know, you ate it.
Dude, it has to be a setup. It has to be a setup, man. I hate this shit. I hate the fact that people can like just set up these situations and then a clip like this will go viral and then these people will make a bunch of money and get famous off of something that was either one, clearly a plant, or two, stupid people that should not be allowed to reproduce and should not be getting positive attention for doing something like this. Right? Like that is the only outcome from this.
Yo! Do you want some?
Nah, no, I just ate.
Oh, you ate? You said you were hungry?
Yeah, I ate. Because
You said you were hungry though. I haven't seen you eat those.
Man, that's like, oh, that's so fucking cringe, guys. That's so cringe.
I would not be surprised.
Oh, this is when Emmy predicted that she was going to get sued.
If he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him, not because he thinks that he would win, but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit.
See, I'm different, Rat. I absolutely hate fake viral stuff. I hate fake viral stuff.
It'd be interesting if that happened, and I wouldn't be opposed to people finding out more of the truth and things that I didn't even talk about today, and what else he's been lying about. And I'm sure there's also plenty of things that even I don't know about. And
Man, like, Emmy I mean, she looked so fucked up when she was explaining what happened, man. That's so rough, right? Nobody tell Judge that everything on TV is paid actors? There's a huge difference. Right? There's a huge difference between something being portrayed as being like this clip up here. This is supposed to look authentic. So this is a level of portrayed authenticism that is just performative and doesn't exist. This is different than watching Dr. House for 9 seasons predict miracle disease after miracle disease cure because you know it's all scripted, because it's supposed to be scripted. But the problem about stuff like this is while you and I and people that like have been around for longer than 20 years know that this is fake, there's a bunch of kids out there that don't know this is fake. And what they do is they will go out and do the same shit, and it won't be a plant. They will grab some food. They will eat something they're not supposed to. They will do something dumb, right? Like, it's what will happen. So while, like, it's fine for us, not everybody understands it. There's a huge difference between those. There's like a huge difference in those things. Yeah, imagine your man crying over Teddy hitting you in the face, right?
Like if you're spending more than $500,000 a year, the odds are that you are lavishly spending your money in a way that is completely extravagant.
Okay, man. Dude, there's a reason there's warnings on blenders. Yeah, because they're dumbasses that will put their fucking hands in them, right? Like, what do you like? People are dumb, and things like that are dangerous, right?
Like if you're spending more than $500,000 a year, the odds are that you are lavishly spending your money in a way that is completely extravagant.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying, Sonic.
So I would say that probably $5 or $10 million should be the amount of money that you should be looking at people that have more than that and being like, why aren't you paying more and why aren't you giving out more of your money? I'm not talking about billionaires, right? I honestly think that if you really think about it, that number is, in my opinion, $10 million. If you have more than that, you don't need more than that. That's it. Like if you
I have no idea what you're trying to say, right? You think it offends you because you're used to videos like that being real. Don't have those preconceptions. I'm not offended. I think there's a level of you misunderstanding what I say, or that, Rat, I like you, but there are times I think that you intentionally misunderstand what I say, or you intentionally try to misconstrue what I say. To try to get me into like an argument where I say something that I don't agree with, or that's not what I said. Like, I think that there's a level of you misunderstanding me on purpose sometimes. Or misunderstanding the concept or the idea behind what I say. And while it makes for like good, fun, like engaging content a lot of times, and I think you and I have some really good back and forths, there are definitely times where I think that like you just... You intentionally are not seeing the point of what I'm saying, or you're playing some sort of like devil's advocate to try to like to counter what I'm saying. Because nothing about me watching videos of people who do things where they portray it, they take something that to any logical adult is staged. Right? Like you can tell it's staged, but they do it in a way that looks not staged. So it's done in a way that is intentionally deceptive. And while most people see it as non-deceptive, not everybody does. And with like the youth today, most of them are trying to one-up each other on social media. Like there was like a level of Tide Pods. There were people, like there was a whole thing on social media of kids eating fucking Tide Pods on TikTok. And like eating fucking Ajax and eating all of these chemicals and these bad things because other people did it. So yeah, there is a level of you say that it's obviously fake and people should see it. But there's retards that are doing actual things that fucking physically harm them because they're seeing it on social media, because they're kids, they're impressionable, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're trying to be the next mega star. So yeah, there is a level of danger in that. And while you or me as an adult see it, right? Not everybody understands it. See, but this is another one, Rat. You're intentionally misunderstanding or misconstruing what I'm saying. Because I said that it does happen. Not that it always happens. But now you're taking me saying that it did and does happen and turning it into, well, Judge, I hope that you're not naive enough to think that some of those weren't fake. Sure, some of them were fake. Some of them were real. That's the problem. That right there is the inherent problem. And I'm a big fan of the youth and adolescents not having any access to social media whatsoever because their brain is not developed enough for them to understand things. It's facts. It's 100% facts. But like what you just did there was doing exactly what I just said. Because I didn't say that I thought they were all real. But you said, Judge, I hope that you don't think they're all real, which is an implicit, you're implying that there's a level of implication in that statement, which is a loaded statement that says, Judge, I hope you're not naive enough to think that this is actually happening. When I didn't say that, you said that I said that. You see what I mean? And sometimes it creates really good conversations. And it creates like a really interesting conversation and a really fun dynamic back and forth. But other times it just gets frustrating. I gave my sister child a hiding because he was shouting this weird stuff. Yeah, or shouting like 6'7", yeah. Because it can get frustrating because it's not what I'm saying. And I don't mind like arguing on the merit of what I'm saying or arguing different viewpoints or arguing when there's a level of ambiguity or when it like makes for a good conversation. Well, like, Judge, have you thought about X, Y, and Z? And it's like, no, I haven't. This is actually a really good conversation. But then there are other times where it's like, well, what about this? I'm like, I'm not saying that. Didn't mean to get you worked up. I'm going to enjoy the rest of the stream. Yep. Where are we at? XQC comment how song retreat media if it looked different. Oh, this is going to be so quiet. You're not even going to be able to hear it.
Chat, if Hassan wasn't conventionally attractive, I don't want to be rude, chat. I guess I'm trying not to be rude, okay? If he wasn't conventionally attractive, he would be outcast. He'd be like a leper to like these communities. I'm just saying. Just saying.
I was banking way too much on this campaign because I was like.
I mean, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with XQC that there's a level of like pretty privilege that everybody gets, male and female.
I was holding on to it for dear life. I was like, please, something good. I'm not a praying man. I'm Muslim, but I'm not exactly a very good Muslim in general. And I was literally.
This is what TFD did to content creators. Dude, it's just the mic during that whole segment. I've watched it before right? And it was so bad. Ninja Rage quit. Yeah, I need to get this set up to where it works a little better. Some fun stuff here. All right. As I recall, there were about 100 confirmed cases of intentional ingestion. It did happen, but not as much as it was publicized. Compared to like the 10K accidental injection, like most by children under 10. Oh, absolutely. And that was my point, Wordu, right? It's like, obviously it doesn't always happen, but it does happen. That was my entire point, right? Like, that was the entire point. It's ruined my psyche. I2 psyche's pay to lose. That's interesting. All right, let's go here. Let's go to watch later. I think we're gonna watch this Halo C. I think we're gonna watch this Halo video. I think we're gonna watch this Halo video before the end of stream. All right. I think we're gonna watch this, right? Where is my thing? Ninja's always rage quitting. It's nothing new. Well, I mean, Ninja has to try to stay relevant, right? Like, unfortunately, like, Ninja has to try to stay relevant. So I like Ninja. I think he's a good dude. But like, I get it for sure. All right. So what is this? Very worried about Halo. You know, most of what happened to parents actually paid attention to any of this stuff, particularly with the kids. I raised a kid and we had stuff like that. Absolutely. Parents are absolutely at fault, right? We're going to find a picture of that screen on that person's Patreon. That's why I don't remove it. From Bates' Patreon. BATES7 at Patreon. And you can get it from there. That's why I don't remove it. I could remove the watermark, but if people want it, they can go to Bates' Patreon and get it themselves. I absolutely agree with you, Rat. I 100% agree with you that there's a level of like accountability. Parents need to take accountability for their actions. Parents need to watch their kids. Parents should monitor what their kids are doing. They should monitor their social media accounts. They should monitor the amount of access they have. There's a level of like concern about government overreach, and if the government is overreaching by getting involved and by censoring certain content. And you know, there's also a level of like, should we just let natural selection take, right? But like, at what point is it okay, and at what point does like social responsibility end? You know, like, I'm a big fan, right? So like, I'm a huge fan of you can do anything you want. You can personally do anything you want with your life, as long as it doesn't directly affect other people. I don't care what you do. You want to sit around, you want to be lazy, you want to be fat, you want to eat whatever, you want to drink whatever, you want to do drugs, you want to do like anything you want to do. As long as you do not affect other people with your decisions, I'm absolutely happy for you to do that. But at what point do you step in when somebody does not have faculty over their own decisions and they're being affected by somebody who is doing those things, right? What up, Trunks? So, right? So say like you're an adult, you have a kid, and you're just an absolute piece of shit. Well, you being a piece of shit is directly affecting this child. The child didn't ask for it, didn't ask to be born, didn't ask to be born in that situation, but you're being a piece of shit. All right, well, at what level are you not allowed to be a piece of shit anymore? Because you decided to make that decision, right? That you made a conscious decision to have that responsibility. Whether it's a fucking child or whether it's a fucking cat, I don't really care. So like, at some point there has to be a level of stepping in, and it's to what level does it step in or not, right? So like, that's why I do and don't like certain things. So I take that and I extrapolate it out, because if I have a stance, I have to try to have that stance across the board, or I can't have that stance. Right? So like if I say that X is the way I feel, and then I start making exceptions to it, then I don't actually feel that way. Then I have to reevaluate the way I say I feel and say, why do I actually feel that way? Right? So that's the way it is. So like, when it comes to like people putting deceptive media out there, like if you want to put deceptive media and deceptive edits, deceptive like information, or like deceptive content out there, then that's perfectly fine. But then you cannot let it fall into the hands of people who are impressionable, because they don't always understand the difference. So then you either have to not let it be out there, or you have to not let people who might not have the brain faculty to understand that it's fake have access to it. One of the two of those is the most responsible way to do it. The one where you don't let people who don't have proper brain faculties access it is the right course of action, because then you're not limiting the other people from doing what they want, but you're protecting somebody who is being put in a position that they don't really want it. They don't understand, they don't need to be put in, right? They don't have control of that situation. They don't understand. So that's how you would do that. That doesn't mean you ban that type of like content or media. And then for me, as a personal preference, I just don't like it, because I don't personally like things that aren't somewhat genuine. There's always a level of performativeness to any type of entertainment. That's why it's entertaining and it's not normal life. Because if it was not entertainment, it would just be normal life. And normal life for most people, 99.9% of the time, is like super bland, right? Like normal people don't have extraordinary things happen to them frequently. So if you're watching something, you want to see something that is like out of the ordinary happen, and most of the time that happens in a controlled environment. That's like TVs, movies, shows, things like that. Even when you look at like reality TV that existed in like the 90s and 2000s, a lot of like retarded shit happened in those, but it happened because they were being put in those situations by producers and other people who were forcing those moments to happen. They were happening in a controlled environment where there was like some level of accountability. But in like today's modern society where everything is filmed, everything's performative, everybody's trying to be a content creator, everybody's trying for the next clip, there's nobody there to like stop you or to like stop things from going too far, or to like look at the situation and go, does this make sense to ethically produce and put out? There could be ramifications for what you're doing. There's not an implicit, there's no implication here that this is happening in a controlled environment. As compared to like if you watched Real World fucking 5, you were like, yeah, it's a bunch of 20-year-olds put in like a house. They're fed unlimited alcohol. None of them have to work, and they're sitting around, and there are producers there that are pushing buttons. That's all implied. You know, so there's like a different thing. And then there are people that want to grow up to be those types of people. But like nobody was like growing up like, some people might have been, but most people weren't growing up like, I want to be on like Real World, right? Other than like college kids. But like it wasn't like I want to do this for a career. I want to be on Real World for a career. That wasn't a thing that happened. But now you can look at people who do dumb shit online and be like, I want to be a content creator. I want to be a slop tuber. I want to be this type of person. And you want to do that for a career. So it's like a very different environment. And it's a very different environment than what it was back then. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into it if you just stop and look at it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, chat. I'm used to being wrong. But you just have to look at things. Like, look at things. I try to look at things from outside of myself. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I try to look at things in like the most black and white way I can. And doing that means applying the same set of rules across the board. Even if it makes you uncomfortable. Because if you have like those type of rules set up for yourself, there are going to be times where you apply them in a way that you're like, man, I don't really like this. But if I'm trying to be fair, I have to apply them across. I disagree that trying to censor stuff from kids is a good idea or will produce measurement improvement anyway. Okay, Rat. So you're telling me that if I have a 5-year-old and I'm a porn addict, absolute porn addict, hardcore crazy porn, like the craziest shit you've ever seen, I as an adult am fine to watch that on my TV for 8 hours a day while my kid is home walking around, and that will have no impact on them psychologically, because I know that's not right, because it happened to my mom, because my grandfather was a porn addict and he watched porn all the time. Are you saying that it has no impact? Like, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a psychologist. I don't have a doctorate in these things. I just have common sense. Are you saying that it will have zero impact? None. Or that, like, having a child grow up in a household where everything they see is like the most extreme acts of violence all the time, and that it will have zero impact on them. None. Not an ounce of impact. And it will not change their perception of life, their perception of what is okay, their perception of what is allowable, and their way that they view how to treat other people moving forward and what is considered acceptable. Like, I do not see any world in which it would have zero impact. Now, you could argue that it might not have as much impact as some people say, and that there are other extenuating factors, and that you as an adult can try to do your best to put these situations in context and try to help a child understand the context of these situations and when it's okay and when it's not okay, and how this is acceptable in this situation, how this isn't acceptable in this situation. There are lots of ways you can look at this, and you can try to dismiss some of it, but I cannot see a world in which it would have zero impact. It might not have 100%, and you might be able to diminish some of the impact, but it wouldn't have zero. Right? Like, so I'm not saying it would be all or nothing, but it wouldn't be nothing. The world is not black and white. Zero social media is a bad idea all around. But see, you moved. Like, what you just did was shifted the conversation. Because I'm not talking about right now, the conversation isn't on social media. Because social media is much more of a gray area. Because all social media is not bad. Not all of social media is bad. But the things that I said, most people would agree are bad. And most people would agree that you should censor those types of things from children. Right? Like that, most people would agree on those. But to say the world's not black and white, zero social media is a bad idea all around, in a world in which everything is produced online and everything is shown, you could very well make an argument for zero social media exposure, and zero it's not knowledge, but basically zero knowledge of how social media works could hinder adolescence, because it's becoming such a ubiquitous part of daily life, right? You could make that argument, and I think you could make that argument very well, and you could come up with a ground where you could say, hey, Judge, I disagree with you that zero social media is the right call, because there's going to be a level of them needing to be aware of and social media literate. And I would say, you know what? I'm not entirely opposed to that. So then you would need to find a world in which you could make it work, right? To where you could have social media literacy without some of the other things that come along with it. So yeah, there's definitely a world in which you could do that. But that's not sort of what we like. The point that I was making, there's some point on the graph that you could do that. We can agree that there's some line. It's not all or nothing. I said exactly what I said, which is that to the extent that you put a logical argument forward, you could make that argument. To what level I would agree and to what level we would find commonality is very challenging. Because I don't know that exposure to social media as a 9-year-old is really useful. I don't know that exposure to social media as a 13-year-old is really useful. How long does it take for you to become social media literate? And what type of social media do you need to see? Do you need young kids having problems with like body dysmorphia and seeing people online and seeing people talk about things and hurting, like helping to like speed up their level of sort of like self-deprecation and not, thinking bad about themselves because other people portray things a different way or look a different way? Also, do they understand truly, because saying you understand something and truly understanding things are two different things. Do they truly understand that social media is not real life? And that while somebody could appear happy on social media, they might not be. Or while somebody could show a situation, it's not the reality of the situation. Do they truly understand that? Because if they cannot grapple with seeing their friend or seeing somebody online say or do something and going, you know what, like this looks really cool, but it's fake, right? Or do they like aspire to do something that is completely unattainable to them in their life? Yeah, socialization is important. Socialization is important for children, but social media isn't always the same. Put it on this way: rich people doesn't allow their kids to be on the internet or even have phones before they're teenagers or even some adulthood. It literally just depends, right? Social media should be banned for children under 16, and I think that's what you're seeing in like Australia and a couple other countries. Is I think that there is this conversation is actually happening in other countries. And I think that I can't speak for Rat, but I think that for a lot of Americans, the idea of giving up some level of control or self-control or having somebody come in and tell them the way something is, or having, you know, like what is perceived as like government reach or overreach, is something that most people aren't okay with as Americans. Most Americans don't like to be told, yeah, you're going to do it because I said so and because these studies say it's better. And people are like, not in my house, not in my state, not in my country. You keep your fucking commie shit out of my house. I do what I want in my house, and I can raise my kids without your hand. And you know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. But there are a lot of people that can't. And for those people, these things might be mandatory. Maybe even more extreme, I think social media should be banned for all children under 16, and people should not be able to be anonymous on the internet. Yeah, and I think there are some people that agree with that, Sprit, and I think there are some people that disagree with that. And there are merits on both sides of the like both sides of the argument. There are good and bad arguments on both sides. But the problem is some people are so ideologically bound that they refuse to have the conversation. For me, I think the underlying issue is like corporations preying on underage people. Absolutely. I mean, like there are companies that like spend money to understand the psychology of people to use like marketing and advertising to bend people to their will. Like I'm not saying it all, again, before it becomes a thing. Not saying it always happens. I'm not saying it's always effective. But it does happen. And there are industries and markets and studies specifically on how to make these things happen. So while it's not 100% effective, people wouldn't continue to spend money on marketing if it didn't work enough to make the money they spend on marketing be worth it for the profits, or for yet to be realized profits down the road when certain demographics actualize into consumers. Right? That is the way I look at it. So there's so much you could go into this, and there's such a heavy conversation where you could go back and forth on this forever, and no one person would be right. Because if it's just like in gaming, if there was one way to do it, everybody would do it that way. Or it's like in business or in streaming or anything. If there was just one magic bullet, then everybody would buy the magic bullet. But there's not. And that's why a lot of these things are nuanced, but it's hard to have nuanced conversations in today's world because there's so much noise, there's so much background noise, and there are so many people that take things personal when you disagree with them that you cannot have a nuanced conversation. Because while I personally am it is black or white, and I truly believe that all decisions are binary. All decisions are either black or white. But in order to make the decision, you need to understand all facts. And that can be very hard to do in a world where everybody is trying to mislead you. Everybody is trying to tell you that their facts are the right facts, and all you're getting is noise. Because again, at the end of the day, all decisions in my view are binary. But in order to make a decision, you need to understand all facts, and that is very hard to do. Boys, that got real fucking real, right? That got real quick. That was a serious conversation, boys. That was a serious conversation. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hopefully that worked for you. Hopefully that worked for you, Jesus. Yeah, and you guys might agree or disagree with me, and that's perfectly fine. We're not always going to agree 100% on things, but yep. What? Psycho's like, I wasn't even paying attention. Widespread protests in Nepal led to the overthrow of the government, largely driven by anger over a ban on social media platforms and deep-seated issues of corruption and the economic distress. Absolutely. That's what I mean. You can do things with the best intentions in the world, Trunks. Well, how about this? You can do things that should have the best intentions in the world, but you can do them improperly or for the wrong reasons, and it can create a whole nother problem, right? You can say this is a no-knife house, and you take all the knives out of your house. And the idea there is good, right? You don't want any knife violence in your house. But then 2 days later, when you need a knife to cut bread, or you need a knife to fucking cut meat or something, and now you don't have any knives, well, now you have a problem, right? So no matter how good the intentions are behind some decisions, sometimes they just don't work out. And I think like banning all social media for all people can always be perceived a lot different, because people use a lot of people use social media to connect, even though it's not there's like a whole conversation about that. I had a whole video about social media and people that post online, but people can view it as suppression, right? You are suppressing my ability to talk to other people about things, maybe even about anti-government things. And because you're suppressing that ability, we're going to riot. Because we feel like you are trying to take our ability to make choices away from us. And, you know, people have that feeling. So then there's the definition of social media. Twitch can count. Do MMOs count? Yeah, I mean, like, where do you draw the line and the distinction between social media? Is social media only Twitter? Social media Twitch? Social media World of Warcraft? Is social media Roblox? Right? Is social media Instagram? Is social media anything where you can share and connect with people? Like, at what point do you start to break apart what social media is or isn't? You could have a lot of conversations on that. You'd have an absolute lot of conversations on that. Guys, I don't think we're going to get to watch this video today. I don't think we're going to get to watch this video today, boys. I think that we will have to save this video for another day, because I think I'm going to have to take a lot of the shit we talked about and see if I can turn it into an actual video. Social media. Social media is a form of digital communication that allows users to form online networks and communities and socializing, sharing information, and posting user-created content. That's like the literal definition of it, but like when you abstract it out, how does it go? Yeah, so like a 17-year-old makes some spicy jokes on World of Warcraft, and when they apply for a job, they get rejected. But, I mean, that's the world we're getting into, right, Thebe? And then the downside is, like a 17 or a 16-year-old posting something dumb on Twitter, posting something dumb on IG, because they're 16 years old, and then they go to get a job after college. And because they did blackface when they were 16 for Halloween, somebody brings that up, and then the company's like, I can't hire you because of something you did when you were 16, because if this shows up, like if somebody finds this, then they're going to say our company's racist for hiring you. Right? Like how many times have people been canceled or called out for something that they posted on Twitter or X or Facebook or whatever 2, 3, 5, 10 years ago. It's been years, but I've seen jobs where the application wanted gamer tags on several platforms. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely tough, right? I tell my children all the time never post to share anything, but they're going to do what they're going to do, right? And that goes back to, even as the best parent in the world, you can be the absolute best parent in the world, and sometimes kids just don't turn out good, right? You can do everything right, but at the end of the day, people don't always turn out the way you want. And it happens every day, right? And that's why we homeschool. And there's positives and negatives of that, right, Sprit? Like I don't want to go into things like that too deep, right? Because that'll create a whole other conversation, and that can get very deeply personal. But there are positives and negatives of homeschooling. Positives are you can control curriculum, you can control what your kids learn, you can do it in a controlled environment, you can ensure they're learning the curriculum that you believe is best for them. The downside can be the lack of socialization, especially if you're not somebody who homeschools their kid, but then make sure that they do sports on public leagues, that they go out and travel, that they make friends outside of the home. Like there's a whole thing. And that's why I'm saying, like, I don't want to get into that, because I know that is a very like a very deeply personal thing, right? You can be the best parent and instill all the right material on your kids and teach them everything, and they can still choose to be a piece of shit. Absolutely. Was I listening? Not fully, because working, but as a bunch of gray area when try to make the best decisions we can with limited knowledge that we have. You can always learn more, but no one will truly be able to know all the possible effects from one actions. Absolutely. And that's why it can be tough, right? Because I think that in truth, if you remove all like emotion from everything is black and white. But the reality of the situation is humans cannot do that. There's always going to be something that sort of like colors the lens that you view life through. And because of that, there will always be some sort of tint to every decision you make, no matter how much you try to stay objective. And no matter how much I truly believe that I would love to make decisions in the most black and white way possible, I know that there is going to be a level of me not being able to do that. And being able to be honest with myself and accountable when it happens is the best thing I can do. It's not all on the parents. It's not, but I think that there's a level of it being on the parents, especially through like very early adolescence and formative years, where you are the lifeline to the world, right? Where you as a parent are the world. Where a child that has nothing and can do nothing but depend on you, that is when you have to really give it your all. Once you start losing that connection with your children as they grow up, as they start school, as they start socializing, there's only so much you can do, because you're not around them all the time to ensure they're only taking in the type of input you want them to have. And then there's just like biology and chemistry, right? Like you cannot help it if your child grows up to be the next Dahmer. Like if your child has a chemical imbalance in their brain that just makes them look at the world differently, there's physically nothing you can do, because it was biology that fucking spawn camped your kid, and not like environment, right? It was literally bad spawn RNG. They spawned in broken, and you just weren't able to catch it or fix it. And that happens. Like that will happen, and there's nothing you can do about it. So actual universal healthcare can help with that issue. It can make things much easier to deal with, because you can identify problems earlier on, and you're not stuck in a world in which there is a potential problem, but you can't afford to even explore it. Right? But even rich people have sociopath kids, right? Like the Menendez brothers. Like they were rich kids. They were still fucked up. It's not like it's only poor people that are serial killers, right? It's not only poor people that have mental health problems. But you can catch things. Obviously, you can catch things easier if you have the wherewithal and the means to do it. Absolutely. So, yeah, it's definitely doable. Rich people get away with it longer. It's because they can pay to get rid of it. Lovely, why you raid me?
There's a raid. Lovely Damage just raided with 40 viewers.
How you doing, Lovely? How was your stream, chat? What a lovely raid. I know. I was just sitting here just chatting. We didn't know how long we were going to be live. I guess I'm going to owe Lovely a raid. Chat, go check out Lovely. How was your stream? I'm not still in First Descendant, am I? Am I still in the TFD channel? I don't think I am I? You raided you because I'm cool? You're a liar.
Hey, listen.
I don't think I'm still in TFD. No, I'm in just chatting. No, okay. I just want to make sure. Just want to return the love. Yo, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. How was the game? What you been up to? I played TFD today for like 5.5 hours. And then we came over here to do some just chatting.
Well, hello.
We looked at some live stream fails. We looked at some funny things, and then we had some pretty good conversations. Some really like some like really deep conversations. Honestly, shit got pretty deep around here for a while. I think it was a lot of fun though, man. I love having good conversations.
Thanks for the follow.
What do you think of the update? How about this? How do you like the update? How do you like the update? That is the real question. How do you like it, and how does your community like it? How about that? You like deep conversations, dude? I'm trying to move to more just chatting, where we like talk about things. We talk about fun things. Not all of it's super deep. But you know, we do have some deep conversations. But a lot of it's like we watched a video like 2 days ago about like Hooters. And like laughed and joked about Hooters. We watched a video like a week ago from Shoe on Head talking about women reading books, spicy erotica novels on Minotaur milking. So like not everything is like super deep, but sometimes we can get kind of deep on shit. Dude, that was your reaction? That looks about like my reaction, Lovely. The update was meh. I think that if you enjoy TFD and you're looking for new TFD content, then I think it's good. I don't think it's great. I think it's good, right? It'll give you something to do for a couple weeks. I think the Ancestor mods are what they are. I think they're going to be good for the hardcores. I think the performance and all the bugs and the issues and everything that came up with the update are pretty much unexcusable. I think the game should have definitely performed much better than it did. The lag, dude, the lag in town, like all of these things are so bad. But I mean, I think if you're a TFD fan, you're going to enjoy it. Have you been playing anything other than TFD? You're liking the new update because those new battle pass skins for the male is fire. It's about time we got a halfway decent male skin, right? Like most of the male skins suck. Like most of the male skins absolutely suck. Let's be honest. So, you know, giving Lepic skin to everybody, like win-win, question mark. I mean, it looks weird on some of the Descendants, but that's just because they don't know how to make Descendant male profiles, right? Like when you strip the clothes off the male Descendants, you're like, what the fuck is wrong with your body? But like in general, yeah, I think it looks good. There's some nice skins for the males now. It's about time. Thought the new Descendant looked fun to play. We're gonna level her up and get her fire, like get her higher sprit. I think the new Descendant's decent. Did you get her, Lovely? You're on Arc Raiders and you're obsessed. So did you take a break from Arc Raiders just to come back and play the TFD update? Am I going to play Where the Winds Meet? I have every intention of playing Where the Winds Meet next Friday. I have every intention of playing it next Friday. You played Borderlands 4, dude? I'm enjoying Borderlands 4. I put it down. I'm going to wait for the next update. I have not played Arc Raiders yet. I have not played Arc Raiders yet. I have not done it. I didn't have a time to fit it in my schedule. Still on the fence. I'm going to give it some time. Because I need to make some more changes to my channel to be able to play something like Arc Raiders. We're trying to work on it. Dude, everybody and their brother has DM'd me. You need to try Arc Raiders. You need to try Arc Raiders. Judge, you're going to have fun with it. Judge, you're going to have fun with it. And I'm like, guys, my whole channel is First Descendant. I have to be able to get my channel to be something other than First Descendant so that I can do something other than First Descendant and play a different game, right? So we're trying to get there, but dude, you've almost got Harry seen 100 more mats. Dude, 100 more mats is like another hour and a half, right? Like it's such a grind. It's not a bad grind. I mean, there's way worse grinds, but yeah. Something about Arc Raiders looks so good, and it's not even my type of game. I think it's fun to watch. Like I think like as an interesting thing, it's definitely fun to watch. I think I might, dude. I want to play Duck Off, but I just don't think I can get Duck Off fit in on the stream. I just don't think I can fit it on the stream because I want to try Where the Winds Meet. I don't know that Where the Winds Meet's going to be great, but I want to try it. So checking it out for an hour per day wouldn't be bad. No. Duck Off is so cute, dude. Duck Off is so dumb fun. I mean, I think you can do whatever with Arc Raiders. I think for me, like the channel, we've really tried to create a situation with our Twitch stream where people come and hang out for conversations and come hang out for fun, right? That's what people come for. Not really playing First Descendant. Like First Descendant's been secondary. But I think that when I go to play new games, I have to be really careful because I get really competitive. And when I get competitive and I want to try to get good at a game, it starts becoming less fun to watch. And I want to make sure that I'm just having fun. So, because I think it produces the better, like a better show.
Your dreams come true.
So I want to be able to make sure, I want to be able to make sure that like we're getting good like conversations. And that is why I'm trying to get more into like the just chatting. So we can have a lot of time for like just chatting and talking about things and having a lot of fun. And then swap in something where I can just be like, yeah, I want to play like Arc Raiders for a week or 2 weeks and then just do it. The Duck Off looks so good. The Arc Raiders made you put on your mic and actually talk. That's big though. Like that you felt comfortable enough to do it, right? You'd rather watch Arc Raiders than play it. I think games like Arc Raiders is fun because there's like a level of tension. Like when you sit down and watch it, you're like, man, there's like tension. I want to see what's going to happen. Right? What did you just type? It's okay, Psyche. You had a stroke, I can tell. Dude, love the viewers who just want to chat and hang out no matter what game they're the real gems. Yeah, but they're like such a small amount, right? It's like 20% of your viewership. It's so hard to find people like that, and I get it. Not everything's for everybody. What did I play before TFD? TLDR, I started streaming full-time like several years ago and then had to stop. When I started streaming full-time several years ago, I was horror, so I played a lot of Phasmophobia. Got burnt out, and then like did variety, killed my channel, went back to work. Worked for Mythic Talent. Got like streamer sponsorships. That job fell through and I decided I would come back to streaming. At that time, I was just like making content casually for Once Human. So I made content for Once Human, built my channel back up, and then switched over to First Descendant, and then was playing First Descendant from there on. But I think if you check my Twitch stats, I've played like almost 170 games on Twitch. So technically by like statistics, I'm a variety streamer. But I normally have long swaths of playing a single game to try to build up an audience and then move, right? Yeah, you being competitive makes great builds and content. Yeah, I think that there's like a level of like it being fun, Bjorn, and then a level of it being like, oh, I'm trying to be the next sweat lord. And I think when you're trying to be a sweat lord, it's really hard to like have fun, casual conversations because you have to pay attention. I think there's a level of like paying attention, but also paying attention to chat, where like death and dying doesn't really matter. And it's trying to like strike that balance, because you want to strike a balance of being able to have fun and it being suspenseful, because it's not like, well, the streamer just sucks at the game. So you want to be like good enough at the game to where like you can create some really fun, interesting moments, but you don't want to be so good at the game that the entire time you play the game, that's all you're focused on is the game, and you're not really paying attention to your chat. You're just kind of like talking to chat as a monolith. Because I think that only really works if you're a big streamer. So is this the end of the era of TFD? Like for me personally, is this the end of an era for TFD? It's this is what I'll say. Like I haven't quit TFD, but I think TFD quit a lot of its content creators. TFD has quit a lot of its content creators, and at the end of the day, you as me doing this as a full-time job, I need to be able to make money. And if I can't make money, then I can't do my job. And if I can't do my job, then I have to go back to work. And as it stands now, it's very hard to make money in First Descendant. So TFD quit its content creators, in my view, because they stopped allowing us the ability to make money off of the game. By their choices and by their decisions, and by the actions that they have put forth. and the state of the current game, it is very hard for most of us to make content. What's wrong of them? I mean, I don't think so, Bjorn. Like, their job was never to like provide us jobs, right? I'll never say that it's a job, it's like a game company's job to provide content creators with like content. At the end of the day, as a content creator, your job is to find creative ways to make content and get people engaged. And it is very hard to do that in a live service game if there's just not content to be made. So that's why like a lot of like successful content creators, like the biggest ones, they don't make content in one game, but they did. And they used one game to grow to a size that they could be able to do other things and be big enough that people met them and enjoyed them, and then they could go out in the world and sort of like spread their seed and get other people to come find them. But you need to get to a certain size. And I think like the like golden age of gaming, or like the we were in, like post COVID and during COVID, where people were playing a lot of these online games, where a lot of like creators exploded, a lot of that is gone. So it's like very much harder to try to make that happen. What the devs come off is naive, who wants to help them and helps make things worse. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it before. There's a level of understanding your community and being a part of your own community. And the developers just weren't a part of their own community. Like their team just doesn't seem to have been interested in engaging with the community. And I think in a live service game, you need to engage with your community in a way that makes them feel like a part. That way, when things go bad, there's like a sense of ownership. Like, we want this to get better, it'll get better. But when you don't do that, there's only so much time people can sit around and go, yeah, it'll get better, it'll get better, it'll better. Until they're finally like, dude, I'm trying, but nobody's helping, right? Like I'm shoveling dirt out of this hole, but every time I put a shovel full of dirt out of this hole, I turn around to get another one, somebody kicks the dirt back into my hole. And it's like, bro, I can only shovel the same pile of dirt out of this hole for so long before I'm just done shoveling dirt out of the hole, right? Every time I take a shovel full out, you kick a shovel full back in. Like, you're not helping. I'm not asking you to come down here and dig the hole with me, but just like stop kicking dirt into the hole. And that's just not what's happening. It feels like it's a constant kicking dirt back in the hole situation. Yeah, like a lot of gamers I don't think are abandoning TFD. I think that TFD is just abandoning gamers. And I mean, I get it if you guys don't feel the same way. Judge is a dirty hole. I'll take care of your dirty hole. Why are we shoveling sand? It's not worth it anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good analogy for the current state of TFD. I mean, I think that's where we're at right now, Blackheart. Yeah, it just gets to a point where you're just like, dude, I'm just tired of doing it. Bro, just do OF. Viewers will follow you, no doubt. Oh, I guarantee there are a couple people that would follow me to OF to see pictures of my I guarantee it. Guarantee it. I don't know if it'd make enough money, but the idea here, though, like transparently, Corona, is that's why we started the second YouTube channel. And the second YouTube channel is more content. You feel called out? I knew you would, City. Dirty girl. That's why we started the second YouTube channel, for like the conversations we had earlier and some of our like reaction content and some of our just chatting content like this. So you guys can like watch this type of content as well. Because while a lot of us really enjoy Twitch streams, we only enjoy when our streamers are streaming. But when like our streamers aren't streaming, we don't really have anything to watch. And the rest of Twitch is a cesspool of just shitty streamers. And it's getting really tiresome, like trying to find new streamers. So, you know, just like watch my YouTube videos. And my YouTube videos aren't all guides. It's not like you're going to sit there and watch the same guide 30 times. Like, watch me talk about dumb shit. Watch me laugh about things. Watch me joke about things. Watch me have serious conversations. Watch me have less serious conversations, right? Like, if you like the type of conversations and you like laughing and joking and having fun, or maybe like stopping and thinking about things, then my other YouTube channels for you, right? Because that is my goal. My goal right now is YouTube. My number one priority is YouTube. So that is my number one priority. I didn't get to do as much YouTube content as I wanted, but I've got a bunch of content that I need to cut up today. And I think we had a really good conversation earlier. I don't know how well it'll do on YouTube, but I think we had a really good conversation earlier that I'll see if I can cut up and salvage and turn into something that was like really fun and you know, make like a 10-minute video out of. The cinematics video was so choppy. Alpha didn't have a nose. Carell's eyes were tiny. And the guy was missing like half her face. See, I didn't have any of those issues. Everything looked great. It just crashed one time. They won Glazers for their game. I mean, so I'm not in the First Descendant directory, so I can tell you guys. Like, I didn't take a First Descendant sponsorship. There was an active request for a sponsorship that I didn't take. Where like it was like, will you play TFD for X amount of hours? I just didn't take it. Should I have took it? Probably. Do I need the money? Absolutely. Am I broke as fuck? Yup. Am I going to be drinking, or, you know, am I going to be eating ice soup next month? Yeah, absolutely. Didn't take the sponsorship. Why? Because there's a level of authenticity that I think my viewers expect from me. And in the current state of TFD, I don't know that I would want to be in a sponsored piece because there are certain things that I couldn't say. There's an expectation that you will behave a certain way during sponsorship. And I want to be able to tell my viewers honestly how I feel about something. Right? And unlike a new game that's coming out, like maybe somebody was like, oh, like we'd like you to play this new game for 2 hours or whatever, where there's like, you can convince yourself on a spectrum of gray area that you can be like, well, I'll just enjoy like certain positive aspects of the game, minimize the negative aspects while I'm like playing the sponsored piece. I'll sign the paperwork saying like I won't disparage the game, and then I'll just tell people like it's an okay game, right? But you can't like badmouth it. With the current state of the First Descendant, I didn't want to feel like I couldn't say anything about the game. If I wanted to say something about the game, I wanted to be able to say whatever I wanted to say about the game, right? Like, so like, did I lose out on like $600 or, you know, $800? Probably. But at the end of the day, my responsibility to you guys is more. And I would much rather go back to work tomorrow because my channel failed than suck devs off, right? Like if it's a game that I think I want to play or a game that I'm like interested in a sponsorship, I would take it. But I don't want to take sponsorships just to take them for right now, because it's not like I can look at you guys and be like, guys, I took a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends, but it bought me a Tesla. Right? Like it'd be different if I was like, chat, dude, like, come on, I got paid 40 grand for this sponsorship, and chat would be like, yeah, absolutely makes sense. I think you should have took that sponsorship. No questions asked. Like it was a $40,000 sponsorship. Yeah, Judge, like we don't hate you. But when you're like, yeah, man, it was like a $300 or $400 or $500, $600 sponsorship. I'd rather not shill out for that. I'd rather just be able to tell you guys the truth. So money usually don't bash the games even if they don't like the game. So I usually just base whether the game is good and play off. Yeah, honestly, Drews. And I think that there's like a level of understanding between like viewers and sponsors. What just happened? Oh, got a new member. I love it. Dude, Nito, Trunks, did you just gift out 5 fucking memberships? Trunks, you nerd, man. Thank you for gifting out 5. Chat, can I get some W's for Trunks gifting out fucking 5 memberships on YouTube? I was just sitting here and like heard the ding. I was like, what in the hell? Trunks, man, thank you for gifting out 5 memberships on YouTube. I appreciate you, brother. Absolutely appreciate you. Yeah, it feels like they really dropped the ball for the season. They captured so many new viewers, and then energy towards them. Now it feels like it's being wilted. Yeah, I mean, they had a good chance. Maybe do cup of noodle mukbangs. You guys want to see me get fat? I mean, I'm already fat. Do I need to get fatter? Right? Like, do I need to get fatter? This will hide like some of the chat, but there'll be some of the chat that won't show up while we're doing this, but I think it's better for what we're doing. Nope, stay healthy. I mean, I need to stay healthy so I can keep doing this, man. I'm already like, half of the time I'm already worried. I'm like, dude, something feels wrong in my body. Instantly, I'm dying, right? because I don't have health insurance. So because I don't have health insurance, I'm worried about everything. But health insurance, I was like, oh, I can't feel half of my body today. Who gives a fuck? If something bad happens, I'll just go to the hospital. Now I'm like, dude, I think I have a hangnail. I might be dying. What causes hangnails? Is this cancer? Dude, welcome to your 30s? You mean welcome to your 40s? 40s, not 30s, 40s. Big difference. I'm old man. I'm old man. Especially since you don't like mayo. Might as well just eat veggies nonstop. I don't know why. You guys are fucking disgusting. Fucking mayo. Sprit, you enjoy all the white stuff in the face that you want. I'm not a mayo person. But yeah. Yeah, so like the goal for my channel, like I'm not opposed to taking sponsorships, but I want to take sponsorships that make sense. Or I want to take sour cream. I like sour cream and onion dip and shit, but I don't normally like eat sour cream. I'm trying to like sour cream more because I like French onion dip and sour cream and onion dip, and I like those things, but I normally tell like restaurants to leave sour cream off because white creamy. I'm trying to get there because I'm pretty sure I would like the flavor of it. I just don't do it, right? Because it's just cream that's like it's just soured cream, right? At least sour cream with a spoon. I'll do that with Cool Whip. I'll do that with Cool Whip for sure. What is white and creamy? Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to do this thing with my channel where in an ideal world, I would love to take sponsorships. But I want sponsorships to either make sense or pay me enough money to make it worth it. Because I worked on the other side of the table, right? Where I got sponsorships for people. And I know the amount of bullshit that you have to do for a sponsorship. So if a sponsorship isn't paying good money, then the amount of extra things you have to do, the amount of hoops you have to jump through, the clips you have to make, all of these things, all of this extra work is preventing me from doing other things that I need to grow my channel. So the sponsorship has to be worth it. If the sponsorship's not worth it, then I'm not going to do it. Again, if the sponsorship was paying me $5,000, I'm going to be more inclined to do it. But I know that I'm not worth $5,000 for a sponsorship. So I need to work on being worth $5,000 for a sponsorship. And the way to do that is continue to grow my brand and my channel. And my goal with First Descendant was to grow brand awareness, to play First Descendant long enough that my personality shone through and people enjoyed watching me and First Descendant. Obviously, when I stop playing First Descendant, I'm going to lose viewers. That always happens. But if I could get my channel up to where I had 200, 300, 400 viewers, and then I stopped playing First Descendant, well, I would still have 100, 150, 200 viewers. But if I couldn't get my channel up that large, and now I only have 100 viewers and I stopped playing First Descendant, well, now I only have 40 viewers. 40 viewers isn't enough for me to go do other things and make money. So that's why the focus is more on YouTube. And the focus has been more on YouTube, but it was on the gaming side of making guides and trying to grow the brand and grow the channel. And I did. And my YouTube channel is like 14,000 subs, which is a good amount of subs. But I didn't want to take my gaming channel and turn it into a React channel, because I think that would have killed my YouTube channel and it would have not netted me very much on the React side. So now I want to keep the gaming channel, do all my dual streaming there, put my live streams there, put new content and guides out for games that I'm having fun and enjoying. But I made a second channel. That way I could put other types of content and try to grow my brand another way. Is it going to work? I have no idea. Dude, we might be putting fries in the bag in 6 months. I have no idea. We could literally be putting fries in the bag in 6 months. So, what do you do? But, guys, I think I'm going to probably end the stream here. I need to get up. I need to get a snack. I need to get something to eat. And then after I do all that, I'm going to work on some YouTube stuff. I got to cut some videos. I got to cut some shorts. I want to get some stuff scheduled for you guys. So if you have not subscribed to both of my YouTube channels, both of them, watch the content that comes out, like the content, sub to the channels, leave me good comments. Let's get some good conversations going. And then on top of that, like, don't be afraid to join the Discord. Where's my Discord button? I have a Discord button someplace. I don't know. But feel free to join my Discord and then propose content in my Discord for me to react to and for me to talk about. It'll generate more conversation. It'll make things better. Her responses are delightful. Dude, when you find like really cool React channels, it's hard to get away from them, where dude. You're like, dude, Rusty was watching this one where some chick was like just eating food and talking about shit. And she was like, I can't turn this off. I literally cannot turn this off. Lots of sadness going around, so upbeat videos are always welcome. And I think that like we do a mix, right? So I think like the Hooters video is going to be a really fun one when that comes out next week. I think the Hooters video is going to come out Wednesday. We were going to watch this Halo video. I'm going to try to find some other videos. I want to find some culture stuff. I want to find like a mix of things to where I can really just like talk about it and have fun. And I think some of it is really good for gaming. And I think others of it is really good for like culture and where we're at. Not everything has to be super serious. I do think there's a lot of fun, and that's what I want to try to do. So, but guys, thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Thank you guys for enjoying the stream. Zillions of doom and glooms, be the light. It's my opinion. I try to have fun, right? I think that we can have fun and talk about serious things. Yo, Bobs, I appreciate you, man. Oh, is that Burns? Burns, I appreciate you. Swift, chat, can I get a W for Swift really quick before I go? It's not gonna get the alert because I'm on my just chatting and it doesn't have the alerts. Yo, Atlas, thank you for being here. Wordu, Sprit, Tech, thank you for being here. Swift, thank you for the resub. Thank you guys for coming across with Lovely's raid. If you're from my community and you haven't, check out Lovely. I'm sure you have. Judo, thank you for being here. Thank you guys for lurking. Thank you guys for listening to me talk about bullshit for the last like 2 hours. Keep in mind that I'm not live tomorrow. If you want my content, go to YouTube. Watch my YouTube content. We'll be live on Sunday. We'll do a little bit of TFD. We're going to try to do more just chatting, so I'll get some shit together. And we'll have some really good just chatting segments. So guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. As always, have a great day, and I will see you guys all on Sunday. Take care.